Hello everybody, this is Don Baba. The other one there is a shish kebab. His name is Donkler, because I hate him.
Hello?
He sucks. He sucks. Uh,
Truthfully.
okay, so today we will be rating every Mewgenics ability from S to F. Of course, the currently revealed abilities, because not every ability has been revealed and we genuinely do not know what we are doing, because this is the first time we do this kind of shit.
Yes.
We'll be ranking this based on how good each ability is on its own, how good is it in combos, etc. If it's bad, it's gonna be F tier. If it's good, like generally, even if you don't run it with any combos, then it's gonna be S. If it's really good in certain combos, then we might consider it being an S. If we do not know what an ability does, we are either gonna speculate, like based on previously shown footage, or we're just gonna put it in the unknown category, and that's about it. The tier list was made by Sizzle Fried Brains. He's right here. And that's it. That's it. Let's start.
Okay, let's go.
Yes. Dunkler, wanna say something before we start rating?
I love Mewgenics. It's game of the decade.
Yes,
For real.
it's the game of the century.
Truthfully.
Okay, so let's start with the first ability, Feather Feet. It's
Okay.
4 mana, gain +1 speed. That's it. It's kind of the whole ability.
It's trash. It's trash.
No,
it's
no,
worthless.
it's so good. It's so good. It's peak.
It's not.
It's
not.
peak. Okay,
It's
so
not.
so considering there are a bunch of these abilities which are just 4 mana, get X stat, obviously it's gonna go down to, are these stats good? And while speed is good, gaining it on your own turn, that's kind of bad, because speed does something where the more speed you have, the earlier your turn starts, right? So if you have it like as a base stat, then yeah, it's very good. Speed is very good. But getting speed on your own turn, that's kind of worse. It doesn't make you go first. It only really
It
increases.
just doesn't do a lot.
Yeah, it just
It doesn't
increases.
contribute that much.
Yes, it
I,
just
I think it's D tier.
yeah, it kind of just increases the amount of tiles you can move. Okay, that is sort of good, but at the same
It's I,
time,
I don't
there.
think it's good.
Mm,
I don't think it's very good compared to the other abilities we have in Mewgenics.
I mean, yeah, there are a lot of abilities which also increase speed, obviously, maybe even for less mana, and it may even have additional abilities. So just forecast get +1 speed. It's kind of like, eh, it's sort of
And remember, Thief has like 100 abilities that make it move
yeah,
forward or
yeah.
in much more efficient ways.
Yeah, Thief has like abilities we just say this has +5 speed, so obviously just getting four mana for +1 speed isn't that good. Obviously
Okay,
this
okay.
is, yes, I'd say it's
It's
C tier.
I think it's D tier.
I mean, it does have some advantages. Having more tiles to move means you can get out of combat more easily, cause you don't have to use the move ability multiple times. But otherwise, it's kind of just
Okay,
okay-ish.
okay. We shouldn't spend too much time on such basic abilities, I think.
Yeah,
Because it's gonna
we're
take
gonna die
10
before that.
hours if you do that.
Yeah, we're gonna die before that happens.
Okay, that is stack the deck. A 4 mana colorless, gain +1 luck.
Um,
What do you
okay,
think?
now this one, I'm unsure actually, cause luck is pretty good.
I think it's worse because a lot of the good parts of luck are making you have better items when you open chests and so forth, and that
Okay,
doesn't
yeah,
apply to
that
combat.
doesn't work after combat, but how long does luck last? Does this last until end of combat, or does this last uh until like just in combat, so it doesn't count when you get money? That's the real question.
I think it counts money. I think it counts
Okay,
money.
okay, so that's definitely a good advantage. But luck in general is pretty good. Getting
But
better critical chance, etc. That's pretty good.
I don't think it's very good. I'm not gonna pay 4 mana to have like 2% increased chance to crit. No one is
Okay,
doing that. No,
hmm.
no one is doing that.
Okay, but if you have like cost reduction, okay, yeah, okay,
Instead
okay,
of cost reduction, use
okay,
it something else. Okay,
shh.
put it at D tier.
Okay,
Put it
okay.
at D
I'm
tier.
gonna put it in the same tier as speed. Maybe. Do we rank it so they are?
No, no, that's too much effort. That's too much effort.
Okay, okay,
And
okay.
also, please put it at D tier.
I'm gonna make C minus tier. Okay, just joking.
No, no, okay. Okay.
Let's put it high D tier maybe. Okay, next up we got peak ability called dump. I mean,
Fun fact: this ability is a reference to the state of Israel.
uh, oh, don't say that, Dunkler. Don't say that. We're gonna get cancelled on Twitter.
No, no, no. That's the opposite. That's the opposite of what they'll do on Twitter. They do not like the Jews.
Hmm. Okay, but actually the
Okay,
ability.
okay, okay,
Hmm.
okay. Get on to the ability.
Okay, so dump, we also have the upgraded dump. We know what the upgraded dump ability also does. It applies poison when it touches an enemy.
Yeah.
Dump dump is spammable. Is all I can say. Dump is spammable. If you can spam dump a lot of times, then you get cheap obstacles. That means melee units cannot get to you as easily. Of course, it's still kind of bad. Like poop on its own is sort of shit. No pun intended.
I think it's bad. I think it's bad. I think D tier. I just don't see that many uses for it.
If you have upgraded dump, maybe like some sort of poison build.
Okay, okay, okay. That is taking it too far. Okay, upgrade items are upgrade abilities. I mean, are very OP, and that just gives like 2 poison. I don't think it's worth it.
I mean, if you use it on the same enemy multiple times, it's gonna stack, right?
In order to use it on multiple enemies, you need to move.
No, but on the
Correct?
same
Because
enemy. On the
dump
same
moves the
enemy.
enemy out of the way. Dump moves the enemy out of the way
Oh,
if you use it
right.
on it. We've
Right,
seen it
right.
in Tyler's Twitter.
Hmm.
Okay,
Uh,
put it on D tier.
it has
It's
some.
not good.
It has some niche.
Everything has a use. Everything has a use.
It
It's
has
in
some
general.
niche use. It can obviously be used as a projectile, but I think there are slightly better obstacle abilities later on. So yeah.
Yes, yes. It's slop. It's slop.
Okay, next up we got Path of the Fighter. I think that's Path of the Fighter,
Uh,
right?
we don't know what that does yet, or do we?
I
Oh, it's a
mean,
path of the ability.
we definitely know these are the next ones are all gonna be Path of X. Path of X just gives you an ability of that specific class. Sometimes if you have a specific condition.
Yeah, yeah,
So
but all of it has a specific condition, so we don't really know what it does.
okay, but let's judge it just based on like it gives you a class ability, right? Let's just judge it based on
Yes, yes.
that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Path of Fighter
Um.
is okay. Path of Fighter gives you usually a melee-based ability, and all of Fighter's abilities aren't very combo heavy. They are usually very solid, I
Yeah.
would say.
Yeah. They're like they're like what you would call a basic strike in Slade Spire.
Yes, they are. Yeah. Also it's called Zero. The Path of Exile. The Path of Exile.
Hmm.
Wrong game. Wrong game.
Okay. Yes.
Path
Yes.
of Fighter. It costs zero. I think because of the amount of abilities that fighter has and how solid they are, I would say
I,
it's like a solid B tier. Plus it's
I
free.
don't think it. I don't think it's B tier. I don't think it's B tier. I think it's too random. A lot of fighter abilities have stuff to do with having no mana, scaling with strength. You
Okay,
know,
no,
it's I don't think I
they don't have synergy with no mana. They have no synergy with no intelligence. Sort of different. But
yes,
look, a
yes.
lot of fighters' abilities just do straight up damage or give you some sort of stat boost in terms of damage. Obviously, it's gonna be fairly bad on like ranged classes. Hunter, mage come to mind. But
Yes, yes, yes. Those are the ranged classes.
yes, but like thief, maybe tank. I think they would benefit fairly well from fighter abilities, even if it's random. Plus, it's free. I mean,
I think C tier is
yeah,
good
it's
for
like a solid C tier, I would say. Okay,
yes.
next off, Path of Hunter. It does damage.
It
That's
yeah, it
funny.
does one damage.
It does one damage. That can definitely do a lot.
Yeah, well, if you want to proc the abilities of Chubbs and Nubs or Boris, it could do something.
It's peak.
But it
It's just the
costs five
best.
mana.
Oh my
Yeah,
god, yeah.
that costs 5 mana. So I think it's even worse. I think it's even worse. I'm not
Okay,
saying
for Path of
it's
Hunter,
fine.
I think it's D tier. I mean
Yeah,
Hunter abilities, let's look at them. A lot of them require setup, a lot of them require having range, a lot of them require having at least some sort of build, like you chain abilities, so I think it's like a D
yeah.
tier
I think it's
ability.
not. I think it's not good.
Yeah, it's D tier.
Let's move on.
Yeah. Path of Mage, why the fuck does it cost 12 mana? Why does it cost 12?
Uh,
Okay, I'm
I don't
putting
know.
this in
It does
unknown.
something OP.
Maybe this has one of the best abilities in
Yeah,
the game. I'm
I
just
don't think he can rank it. It's
yeah, it
12. It's
costs
12
12
mana.
mana. Like you just cannot rank this.
Okay, next.
Next off, Path of Tank. We actually know what this one does.
Okay.
Transform this into a random tank ability permanently. Okay, so this is permanent. This is just
Castable only if at 5 or less HP.
okay. Let's look at uh, tank. We don't have that many tanks abilities. Uh,
Well, all of the tank abilities are about protecting your other. Uh,
yeah, they
that's
are either about protecting other people or putting enemies closer to you, or okay, there's like a few heal items. Eh, it's kind of eh.
like it can lead to insane synergies. These Path of the X items. I just don't think most of them look that good.
Yeah, I mean it's random obviously, but with for example tank, I think their abilities are just they're solid for a class that has a lot of health. But outside of
They're
that,
okay.
they're eh. I think it's like a
Okay.
very low D tier, not F tier because it can give you some good stuff, but D tier.
Okay. Next.
Next off, Path of Cleric, F tier because it's Cleric. Just joking.
Okay.
Cleric. What does Cleric have? He has healing.
Yeah,
Healing is
yeah. They do healing.
solid.
I think it's actually pretty good.
I mean, you
Uh,
have
uh, uh,
support. It doesn't do any
a lot
damage.
of times you don't have healing. If you're not running cleric, I think just having a random healing ability on a tank could be good, or a mage.
Yeah, or even a debuff thing. Like you debuff slightly and then go in and do a lot of damage. I think that's also very solid. And plus it costs 0 mana. I think this is the first Path of X
I
that
think it's
is
B tier.
yeah B tier. Can lead to a lot of solid stuff. Path of Thief, instant S tier because it's
We don't know
Thief.
what it does.
I mean it does
Thief.
one damage.
It does one damage. Let's look at the thief abilities.
Thief. I mean obviously Thief is peak, but Thief is gold.
Thief has a lot of movement, gold, dots.
Hmm. Huh. That's kind of tough to say now that I think about it. Like Thief on his own is one of the most broken classes, right? He's very good.
Well, that's what the developers say, but we don't have the game.
Yeah, we're all insane. We just say he's the best class, but he's the worst actually. Uh,
Okay.
Are any of
Uh, uh, uh,
these abilities
I
good on
think
their
it's
own?
just C tier. I think it's just C tier
C tier. Okay, sure. C tier. A
because
Path
it
of
doesn't
Druid.
sound that bad.
Unknown, because we don't know
Okay, we know
anything about it.
nothing about the druid. We know some things, but just very little.
Yeah.
Necromancer, the same.
Path of Butcher. And Path
Oh,
of
okay.
Illusioner and Path of Artificer, all of these are unknown.
Okay. Okay, we don't even know the name of these abilities if you're watching of
Shush!
these classes.
Sh-
If you're
sh-
watching from the
Shush,
future.
we're insane! We're insane!
Okay. Metronome. Cast a random
Actually,
chat
wait!
ability.
Actually, wait, we know
Wait.
about Path of Druid and Path of Necromancer. And
Okay,
Psychic.
but we don't know about the class abilities. Okay, we
Okay,
know
but we
shit
know.
about the classes.
Okay, but
Skip.
Path of Druid is only castable on a grass tile. I think that's bad. I think that's kind of bad.
I know there's a lot of grass. Okay. I don't care. We don't know these classes. Skip.
Okay, Metronome.
Metronome. Cast a random cat ability. This unit will auto target the ability it chooses.
Hmm. This is a very
Okay.
This is a very random equals funny. You will get some good hits, but otherwise you're just gonna get like
Okay. Can I give my opinion? Okay. I will pick this every time I see it, but I think it's F tier.
yes, it's
I
like one
don't
of
think it's going to do a lot. I don't think it's going to do a lot.
yeah, it's like one of those random equals funny. I mean it's F tier obviously.
Yeah, it's classic element.
Of
Classic
course
element.
it gives you something that has a reasonable range, etc. But either way, that's kind of says nothing because of how many abilities there are in the game. This can give you like catnip. Wow, it gives you
Wow.
catnip. Cool. For
Wow.
5 mana.
Imagine you don't have the money for it. It would be so funny.
Yes. Ponder. Gain +1 intelligence. I think this is a B tier.
Hmm.
Intelligence.
I'm not sure.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Charisma
You get
gave.
one mana back from it, so it's actually it's actually okay.
Okay. Wait. Intelligence gives you max mana, right? If I remember
No,
correct.
no, it's the mana you get at the end of the round,
Okay.
at the
Yeah.
end of
Okay.
the
Yeah. Then
turn.
that's good. Then that's good because
That's good. Yeah, it's weird.
this will always activate instantly. This you don't need setup for this. Unlike like speed or luck. These aren't specific. Plus, it will instantly give you something. So I think it's a B tier. It's pretty good. Maybe even A tier, like a low A
No,
tier.
it's not A tier. It's not A tier. It's not.
Okay, then
I
high
don't think.
B tier. Then high.
I think it has too low of an effect for A tier. I think
I mean,
it's
yeah,
too
plus
soft.
one and like it just setups. It sets you up for bigger abilities.
Okay. Next ability, burst. Once per combat, 10 damage, magic attack, infinite range, 7 mana.
This can instantly delete something off the board, but it's like you have to run this. Like you have to run this actively or have to get it from breeding.
I think it could be good as like the only offensive option on a defensive class. I just don't think it's that good. Like, if you get this on a fighter or a hunt or hunter even, another ability would just deal more damage.
It has some
And
very
like,
it has some very minor synergy with mage because it's like a magic attack, but it
it,
doesn't matter. It
yeah.
doesn't matter. I
Hmm.
it's like it's kind of tough. Kind of tough.
I
It
think it's a D tier. D tier.
it's
I don't think it's as bad as Metronome.
It's like middle of D tier, I guess. It can snipe something, but it costs too much. It only is castable once per combat. There's actually a better ability in Mage later on that we're gonna discuss. We
Yeah,
just does
yeah,
the same
yeah.
thing.
We're going to say that a lot when ranking colorless abilities.
The abilities are peak, but
Okay, so some of them are S tier. Okay, like the next one, I think it's pretty good.
okay.
Copycat. This ability is always a copy of the last ability an allied cat used.
It's just instantly S tier.
Okay, let's think about it. Is this really as good
Yes,
as the
it
later X
just
abilities?
is. It just is. This ability is always a copy of the. Okay, does it also copy mana?
Yes. Oh, I think.
Alright,
Or maybe it doesn't. Or maybe it doesn't.
I mean, it
Okay,
has a
it's 50-50. I'm
it
not
has a
sure.
preset. I mean, either way, it doesn't matter. You're just gonna use this in combo. You're gonna have like a busted ability, then you're gonna use it again, then you're gonna use it again. This is just good. This is good.
Yeah, but like you're going to use an ability that scales off of strength with the fighter, and then you're going to use you're going to use the copy of the ability with a class that has less strength.
Okay, but that's like a specific scenario. Think about like a just generally solid ability which you are gonna run a lot in your runs. You're just not gonna always run combo. So this is just solid. Like you just run this and then you can like win combats more easily. I think it's good.
I think it's very good. I'm not sure if it's S tier.
It is S tier. Like okay, you know in Balatro where you have blueprint, right?
Yes, yes, yes.
Blueprint is run everywhere. Like when you see blueprint, you just
Yeah,
run
yeah.
it.
It's OP. It's OP.
This
It's
is just the same
OP.
thing when you
Blueprint is OP.
whenever you have
This one,
whenever you have
yeah,
an
but it's
ability which
yeah, but
copies.
it's with a different stat though.
I mean, yeah, but if you get something like on a different class and that ability is generally good, then you're gonna use this. I mean, that's obviously good because you're getting it twice. Getting something twice is always good, even if it's sometimes combo based.
And I think it's luck based with how speed operates.
That depends, but either way, you are
It
always
it
gonna
it,
try to run solid cards. Cards, not cards,
it,
abilities.
it, it does seem to depend rather a lot.
Okay, but either way, this is a 5 cost copy, 5 mana, copy the last ability. That's good. That isn't bad. That's very
It's
solid.
not bad. It's just I don't think it's S tier. I think it's A tier, but you can still have that there.
I'm gonna put it in S tier right now. I'm gonna change my mind later, maybe if we see more abilities.
Okay,
Doesn't matter.
okay, okay,
Okay,
okay. Play dead. Immediately down yourself, but do not get injured. I think this is A tier. I think it can work out very well.
I think it's okay, but the problem is you are not gonna be able to do anything after that.
Okay, I said that because in one of the blog posts, Tyler says this is actually very good. So, and I believe him.
I don't
And
trust
it
Tyler.
seems like it can do a lot.
He's a CIA agent. I don't believe him.
Okay, okay, okay.
Okay, I think it's B tier.
Give your thoughts. I think it can work out very well sometimes.
I mean, yeah, if you're
But
in
like,
a tough situation, then obviously it works out well. But it just sits in your hand a lot, in your slots a lot. If your build is already good. So if you have a build that is already good, then you generally don't care about this as much.
yeah, I agree. I agree. I think it's B tier.
It's B tier. It's B
I
tier.
just trusted Tyler too much.
Okay, next off we got split, fuck,
Spit.
split. So yeah, split. 4 cost, 1 damage range attack, infinite range. Okay.
And it's water element.
It's water element, it has some synergy, but this is C tier. It's C tier. Or D tier. High D tier, I would
It
say.
works with dexterity, right?
Yeah,
It's
it
a range.
does. It does. I think. Yeah, it does, I think. I mean, it has some
What do
synergy
you
with
think?
Mage. Mage is good. But,
I don't think it's the synergy with Mage that matters. I think it's the synergy with Hunter that matters more.
but in Hunter, you're just gonna have better ranged abilities.
But this is infinite range.
Will
Is it
infinite
not?
range
It
my
is.
ass? Okay, C tier.
I think it's D tier. I think it's D tier. I think it's D tier. I don't think it's gonna work out that well with a lot of the classes.
I mean, it works out with like 2 of the classes very well, and the rest are just gonna be very
Okay,
with
2 of
it.
the classes that we know of. Okay, D tier, D tier.
High
in
D
my
tier,
opinion.
high D tier, let's say. Next off, Butscoot. We actually saw this ability in practice, and it. Uh, uh,
It's slop. It's slop. It's D tier. It's D tier. I think it doesn't do a lot. It does not do a lot.
what do maggots
And
do? They like do 1 damage sometimes? Or,
they're like the smallest things in the game. They're like little white things.
they can move.
They
Okay,
don't
okay,
matter.
okay.
They don't
Im-
matter too much. They matter a little.
imagine dump, but it can move, plus do damage. Because this basically acts as like a movable object. Scoot. I would say low C tier because it's basically
I think D tier.
Okay, but
Well,
it's
in dump you can choose where you put the poop, but in Buttscoot it's always where you're in.
okay, but it's always behind you. It's always behind you, so you can still like be fairly. Plus, this is movement. This moves. This moves you. Like even by a little, it still moves you.
Yeah. I don't think it's very good. I think it's D tier.
I would say low C tier.
Do you think it's as good as the other abilities in C tier?
I wouldn't say it's as good as the abilities in C tier, but it definitely is slightly better than these abilities. Because
Perhaps.
it's
Perhaps.
basically an upgrade to dump. It's movable. It moves you around. I think that's a fairly good utility tool, all things considered.
Okay.
Next
Next
off,
ability.
what's the next one? Roll. Roll up to 3000 a straight line through objects and units. This is very good movement. I'd say B tier, maybe A tier even.
I think it's B tier. I think you can just move around. Moving around is good. It's for units. It's for objects.
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. Movement is
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Next off, we got Sharpened Claws. Gain +1 strength.
I don't think it's very good
Uh,
because the class that wants strength the most is very good at getting more of it.
Yeah, I think it's like a D
I don't
tier.
think
It's
I
D
don't think
tier.
it's going to pay the price.
It's D tier.
With an already low mana as an already low mana class to use this.
Yeah, it's D tier.
Next ability.
Magnet. Pull up, pick up. Yeah, okay, we don't need to say anything about this. Straight up, why would you care about this? Why would you care about Magnet?
Okay, at the end of the ability's description, there is a question mark.
Okay, but it's...
Do we know what this ability does, or
It-
are we trusting some random dude?
Okay, but you know what Magnet does in Isaac? They're probably gonna be the same. It just pulls projectiles towards you. This isn't very good though, because why would you care about this? You have abilities that pick up pickups from afar away. You have movement options. Like you generally don't care about having this in your slot. Ever.
I agree. It's F tier.
It's F tier. Even if it's 0 cost, you're never gonna use this. Usually.
Okay, next ability. Close out. Gain +1 thorns, 4 mana.
Okay, now this is interesting because basically most of the classes benefit from this. Even if you don't have a build that's centered around hurting yourself, having at least like some sort of a defensive option that can sometimes kill an enemy, I think that's okay. Like maybe low C tier.
If you're using a class that is ranged, are you ever using this?
Yes, because if they ever go very close towards you, if this is able to kill them, which sometimes it is, even for a hunter, right? This can kill them with thorns.
Is anyone using 4 mana deal 1 damage?
No, but it can
I'm just saying
stack.
it's from a ranged unit's perspective, like a hunter.
Okay,
I
but
don't
from
think enemies are going to reach you that
okay,
much.
but from an melee-based perspective, think about the stuff this can do for like tank, hunter, thief.
Okay, Thief is not getting hit.
Okay,
Thief is
but
all about
tank.
not getting hit.
Okay, but tank, you're basically pulling everyone towards you. If you're able to kill them through passive damage, that's a good thing.
I think it's good on tank, but I think it's D tier. I think it's bad.
Okay, low C tier, because even it's good on fighter sometimes. What other classes would benefit from this? Hunter.
I think it's going to be absolute garbage
Doesn't.
against like the enemies in chapter or area 3 in the late
I mean,
game.
obviously, duh, but early game this will be good. Like, if we are just judging based on how good it is late game, then we're gonna be very.
Yeah, but it's not even that good early game. It's worse than okay early game, and it's trash late game.
Doesn't Hunter have like foreign synergy sometimes? Wait, let me see.
It's I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't agree.
Oh, okay, let it be like middle of D tier, whatever.
Yeah, it's pure slop. It's pure slop.
Okay, next up we got Hired Hand, Hired Hitman. Once per turn, it costs 7 coins. Summon a bounty hunter. This can be
what
negative.
was the bounty hunter again? What was the bounty hunter again?
Okay, bounty hunter is like guy that targets something. Okay, it applies a debuff to a random unit, and the bounty hunter will always target that unit. I think that's what bounty hunter usually did. But if it isn't, then this is just a neutral minion. This is just a neutral minion because it can hit your side. Do you care about this for 7 coins?
No, I don't think you do. I think it's D tier. I think it's a D tier.
Yeah, it's low D tier. It doesn't have any synergy. It isn't that solid. Okay. It can sometimes kill the opposing enemy, but it costs 7. So
Yeah, I'm not using my my coins for this slop.
yeah. Okay, next up, we got Sunburn.
Okay, next ability, Sunburn.
Ah yes, everyone's favorite.
Okay, you read it.
A Sunburn, fire element, inflict 1 burn and blind 1 at infinite range. We saw this ability. It costs too much.
It's F tier. I think it's F tier.
Costs too much.
It doesn't do much. It just doesn't do a lot.
It doesn't really have that much synergy.
Useless.
It doesn't even have that much synergy, even in like Mage. It doesn't really do much. 25% miss chances isn't that great. It's not good. It's not good.
Yeah, let's move on.
Lick.
Okay, Holy Element, Water Element, heal an adjacent unit 2 HP for 4 mana.
This is obviously F tier.
Yeah, F tier. It's.
Okay, do you care about this?
Using this?
Okay, do you care about this in Cleric? Do you ever care about this in Cleric?
Well, Cleric has better healing abilities, so it's when you ever choose this, it's going to be as another class, and even other classes don't want this.
Wait, doesn't this cleanse debuffs?
No, I think you're thinking of another ability in this game with 1,000+ abilities.
Okay, then it's F tier, or maybe low D tier. Okay. Healing is sometimes useful, but this is way too little healing. This never matters.
F tier.
Yeah, it's F tier.
Okay. Next ability, Block. Gain 2 shield, 5 mana.
Okay, shield was what did shield do? Like it was additional health, right?
It's like health, but everyone knows what shield does. It's like a classic gaming mechanic. It's like Slay the Spire. Shield from Slay. It's like Block from Slay the Spire.
I think this is generally F tier. It's 5 cost and it only gives you 2 health.
I agree.
Next off, Second Wind. Once per combat, refresh. Okay, we already talked about this. I'm gonna put this in A tier. First ability in A
I,
tier.
I think it's 8 tier. I think it's very good.
Yeah, refreshing your basic attack, your movement, your weapon, and trinket. I think that's a lot of utility for 8 cost. Plus, it lets you get away from combat or even dish out a final blow. It's good. I think it's good.
Okay, next ability is a Clover Pit reference, but we do not know what it does, so put it
Can
on
we
unknown.
speculate at least what it does? Like roll. Okay.
No, we don't have enough time. We don't have enough time.
Okay, nerf inflicts damage 1 on an enemy unit. You're using this in very specific cases, and you're getting this from breeding usually. Okay, as a breeding
I
ability, which you aren't gonna pick, it's okay. But as a thing you
is is
choose, it's shit.
is, is it just me, or is this kind of OP on bosses? Like if you use it twice, like with 8 man, you use it twice, they deal 2 less damage, and a lot of the bosses don't really have that much damage, at least
Okay,
from what
but
we've seen.
but a lot of bosses. Okay, not a lot, but a lot of 8 endgame bosses have just an ability just insta kills you.
Do you know that? I don't
Yes,
think you
yes,
know
I know.
that.
Yes, I know that I played Mewgenics. I'm the first playtester
Okay,
ever.
sorry.
Okay,
Yes,
but
the first playtester from Poland.
yes, indeed. Okay, but actually, this may
I
be
think
good sometimes. It's like C tier, C tier.
D tier. I don't. Okay, I think it could go on C tier, but I think it's a D tier.
High D tier then.
Okay.
Next up,
Next ability.
focus.
Focus gain +1 dexterity.
Well, this is the first out of these, which is actually F tier.
Yeah.
Do you
I
ever
agree.
care
It's not
about
very good.
dexterity? Okay, you sometimes care about strength. You sometimes care about luck. You always care about speed, intelligence, etc. But you almost never care about dexterity. Never. Almost never.
Okay, unless you're a hunter, but yeah.
Okay,
It's not
but
very
like
good.
okay, but dexterity gain abilities, you're gonna have way more dexterity from different abilities. Forecasts get +1 dexterity just never matters, I think, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think it's very good. Okay, the next 2 abilities we don't know what they do. I think just put them
Wait,
on
isn't this
unknown.
nail? Isn't this just nail?
Okay, it's not nail. Okay, it's not nail. Okay, it has something different in the art. That's why it's included, probably.
Okay, this one is just shoot yourself. This is a F tier, obviously, just joking, unknown. Okay, rest. 2 cost, heal 10. Okay, this is good. Falling, okay. How long did sleeping take? Like 1 turn? Like one of your turns, right?
Okay. Let me look it up. Let me look it up. If a unit is asleep at the start of their turn, they will skip their next turn. Hitting a sleeping unit will wake them up. So this takes away 2 turns from you.
Okay, so... by the way, this works on allies too, right? Like if you hit an ally, right? Okay,
Yes.
then this is good. Heal 10 plus do a little bit of chip damage to instantly wake you up. I think that's a good ability, A tier. This is a very solid support tool.
I think it's B tier. I think if you have
No,
a cleric on your team, there are better healing options.
Okay, but unlike something like Act Dead, right? Like it's a 0 cost and etc. Or even roll. This is a very great utility tool because healing for 10 is a lot. A lot. Like a lot of abilities don't even do that. So falling asleep plus maybe doing like chip damage to yourself from another ally is basically heal 9 for 2. Heal yourself for 9 for 2. That's very good.
Perhaps. Okay, it can stay on A tier. I'm
Yeah.
I'm spec I'm skeptic, but okay.
Okay, next one we don't know. I think.
Yes, unknown.
Makeup, gain +1 charisma. This is the
Okay, F tier,
max.
F tier, F tier, F tier.
Really?
Yeah, yes. Charisma decides the mana you gain when you start combat,
Oh,
so
right, yeah.
doesn't give you increased mana. It just increases the max mana you have.
Okay, but max mana means... Okay, okay, yeah, I
Okay,
see
no,
what you
no,
mean.
no. I am not using
Yeah,
four mana on this.
yeah, I see what you mean. This just doesn't do anything compared to intelligence, realistically. Next up, we got Reflect. We cannot speculate about this. We can think that this is basically just reflect the next projectile, but yeah.
Just put it on unknown.
Next off, we also don't know this one. Jesus Christ, so many unknown stuff. We should speculate more. Sudden
No, no, I don't
Affliction.
think.
Trigger the poison, bleed, and burn effects on a unit.
Is this ranged or melee? Do we know?
I think this is unknown.
Hmm.
But I think this is whole board maybe, or just next door. It's unknown. But you would have to stack a lot of poison, bleed, or burn for this to do anything. So this is like very niche. But because this has a niche, I think I'm gonna put it in low D tier. It has some use. I think I'm gonna put it in D tier.
Yeah. We haven't seen too many dot builds on Edmund and Tyler's runs.
Yeah, maybe because those builds take way more time to like set up.
Or unlock.
Yeah. Next up, we
Okay,
got
next
Flex.
ability is Flex. Gain +1 brace until your next turn and deal 1 combat damage. Oh, deal
Knockback.
1 combat. Deal. Okay, I read it wrong. Okay, you read it.
Gain +1 brace until your next turn and deal knockback 1 to each adjacent unit. Brace was what did brace do? I'm old. I'm old.
You take less physical damage, equal to brace. But
Okay.
it can't go below 1.
Okay. So this is like a slight utility tool. I think it's C tier. I would say it's on the same level as Scoot because it's sort of a little bit of utility, sort of getting out of combat, maybe pushing into obstacles, stuff into obstacles. It's okay-ish.
I think it's decent.
Yeah. Next off, Brainstorm. We talked about this one. This is such a combo-based thing. But you can stack this, and it doesn't reset end of turn, or end of combat. Okay, end of combat resets end of combat. But 7 mana, your other spells cost 1 less. Your other abilities cost 1 less. You stack this 1 more time, and a lot of your either expensive or already cheap stuff will most likely only cost 1, 3, sometimes 4. I think... Okay, yeah, this takes a lot of setup, but if you have the right build, I think it may be good. I think C tier.
You have to use your abilities 7 times after using this to make it worth it.
Well, no.
Is that
No.
good?
No. You don't have to use them 7
What do you mean?
times, because if you get mana each turn, you will see this instantly affect your build a lot. So for example, if you have a forecast damage ability, you use this, you now have a free cost damage ability. If you get 6 mana at the end of each turn, you're gonna be able to use that damage ability twice each turn. Or even in other cases, but because this decreases every other ability, you will always see this in action. I genuinely think it may be very good in some builds, and it doesn't even have to be mage. This can work in a lot of builds, at least in my opinion.
I don't think it's going to be too good a lot of the time, but I think it can go on C tier.
Yeah, it's like a C tier. Of course it's expensive, so it's obviously not B tier and above. But reducing cost of stuff in any game is always good. Like mana cheat is always good.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Okay, next ability, BBQ. Spawn a cooked meat pickup in a 2-tile range.
I genuinely think this is one of the best. Okay, no, not one of the best, but this is definitely one of the more solid healing items.
Can you use this on top of your allies? I don't think so.
I don't think so,
Right?
but even moving into it, how much did? Okay, let me check. How much did cooked barbecue heal? Give me a sec. Um, where is it? Where is it? Okay.
Okay, we don't know. I checked it and it doesn't tell me. Cooked meat?
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't tell. We don't know it yet, so
Okay,
we can't
but
really rank it
okay,
that
but
well.
how much do regular meat heal? How much does regular meat heal? If
Okay,
we know.
let me look. Regular food heals 4 HP.
Wait, we know what? Okay, no, we don't. Okay, 4 HP. So,
Wait. Cooked meat. Uh, there's cooked meat, and then there's cooked medium food, and then there's raw medium food, and and spawns the cooked meat.
Okay, so
Yes.
what does this count as? Wait, spawn a cooked meat. Okay, so it's like okay, so it's not actually that big, but it's 5 mana. Like if regular meat heals for 4, then cooked meat obviously heals more. So 5 mana heals something for more than 4. I think that's relatively solid. I think that's relatively solid healing, at least in my opinion.
I think it's C tier.
Yeah, C tier. Plus, this works in Butcher, right? Because it has a lot of stuff synergizing with cooking. So yeah.
Supposedly, we don't know yet.
Shush. Catnap. Remove all debuffs and fall asleep. So we know what sleeping does.
Yeah.
Um, do you
Can you
care
think of
about
some?
this?
Can you think of some really bad debuffs that we need to that we can actually use this
Maybe
to
if
cure?
like a late game boss has it, but you don't really see debuffs that often. So plus losing an entire turn for it. I think that's very meh. I think that's like a D tier thing. It
I think
cannot.
if you're going up a path that ends with a boss that uses a lot of debuffs, I think it could be good, but it's a D tier. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
going
D
to be
tier.
good that commonly.
Yeah, it's not gonna be good that often. Plus, there are way better active abilities that cleanse debuffs plus do something else. So yeah, and they don't make you lose your turn. So next off, slip through. Roll up to 2 tiles in a diagonal line. So this is essentially. Wait a second. This is just roll. It's just roll, but with one less tile and cost the same. Why is this worse? This feels worse. Unless I'm
I
missing
don't know. Where
something.
did we put roll? We put
We put
on
roll
B
in B
tier.
tier. Oh,
I think
because
this is
roll
C
is in
tier
a
then.
straight line. Okay, but does diagonal. Okay, yeah, I cannot say this. Um, does rolling in a straight line matter more, or actually matter less than rolling in a like a cross pattern or an X pattern?
I don't think it really matters since you can already move with your basic movement, and then
Okay, so I would say they are sorta
everything.
equals because horizontally you are gonna cover more ground, right? Cause
Yeah.
yeah, I think they are equals. I think they are on a very similar power level. At least in my opinion. Even if one does less movement.
Okay, next ability, boost. 3 mana, gain +1 magic damage until the end of turn. I think this is F tier.
I think this is D tier. Low D.
Why?
Okay, so... Okay, well, magic damage doesn't really matter that much. Because this is very... okay, no. Because this is very spammable, because free cost is fairly spammable, if you're able to even reduce it even less, this will very much matter in mage builds. Of course, outside of that, not really. But um, mage is a fairly good class, so this may matter a lot for it, at least in my opinion. Of course, it isn't as good in other classes, but I think that singular interaction does put it in low D tier because it has a niche. It has a niche.
I don't agree.
Okay,
I think the niche is too niche.
okay, but look at F tier. All of these do basically nothing. This at least does something. This does something relatively useful.
I would rather have a metronome.
Uh, I'm gonna put in low D tier. Might change my mind, but I think mage is like a very powerful class, so yeah. Actually, wait. Does necromancer also use magic damage?
Who knows? Who knows? We don't know.
Maybe.
Let's go.
Maybe
Next.
if he also does, then yeah, it's still low D tier, but that's another niche. Hose off. Okay, that sounded bad. Water element. Once per combat, spray a unit with water, removing its debuffs and making... Why do you care about this?
It removes debuffs.
Wow, it removes debuffs and it makes water. Okay. Mage maybe, but mage has water giving stuff that also does other stuff. So I think this is I think the F tier, genuinely.
I agree.
Plus this is once per combat. Like, why is it once per combat? Okay, once per combat means it had to have some broken synergy. Right? That's usually what that means.
Maybe you replace all the lava tiles in
Yeah,
the
okay,
hell
maybe
biome.
then low D tier. Cause...
I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it though.
Okay, but if there is some broken synergy with it that made it have once per combat, I think that is low D tier. Because it means it had to have some sort of way of handicapping it. So, yeah. Solar
Maybe the
Reap.
devs are just stupid.
Yes, maybe the devs are just stupid. They don't know how to balance.
Okay, next ability, Soul Reap. Deal 1 magic damage to a unit. If you kill the unit, you restore 5 mana, 5 tile range.
Okay, now that is
mana.
good. Okay, now that is good. That is good.
I think it's good. I think it's good, but how
Yes,
often do we have enemies on 1 HP?
Okay. You basically have a lot of scenarios where you almost deal enough damage. You then use this, get more mana than you had to use for Solar Reap, and you are able to do something else because of the additional mana. I think that's a really good ability. Plus,
I think it's really good. It might even be S tier when the game comes out and you play more.
Yeah, even in like Mage, if you're able to stack magic damage, even with this, then yeah, this will do a lot of damage, possibly plus restore mana, etc. I think it may be the second S tier card here, ability here.
Yeah, it seems really broken.
Yeah.
Or wait. This is a colorless ability. Let's remember, a lot of the times you're going to take this on a class that's not mage. So
Okay.
it could be easier.
Okay, but still, restoring 5 mana in a 5 tile range, because this works in 5 tiles, you basically finish off anything. You finish off anything, you get additional mana. Additional mana is usually good for any class. So yeah, I think it's S tier. I think it's very flexible. It's very flexible.
I'm fine with it being S tier.
Next up we got Hunt. Fire a 2 damage projectile. If you kill a unit, they become a meat pickup. This is very... This is very specific to Hunter and Butcher. It's a little bit of healing, a little bit of like removal, but on its own, 6 cost do 2 damage. I think it's like a C tier, C tier or high D tier. Yeah, high D tier, high D tier.
I think it's video. It
Yeah,
doesn't sound very good. It does not sound
I
very
think it's
good.
high D
Even with
tier.
Hunter, I don't think you're using this. It might be F tier. It might be F tier
No,
actually.
no, 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 no. It does have use. Unlike things in F tier.
Do you care about the meat pickup? Do you care that much? I
Yes,
don't think you do.
okay, heal 4. Heal 4, that's good.
And you have to move to it. And it's a place with it's a place where there's an enemy and common and often there's enemies where right next to the enemies.
Okay, but imagine this in like a butcher build, hunter build, etc. You're gonna get a free meat pickup, you are gonna be able to destroy something. Of course, it's still
I,
bad. 6 damage, 6 mana do only 2 damage. That isn't that good. But the meat
I don't think
pickup...
I don't think any class is using this ability. I think it's F tier.
I think classes use this. I think it's high D tier, because F tier generally has abilities that have basically no use. So...
It's 6 mana, deal 2 damage, and if you get a condition,
they become a meat pickup.
you do some
Okay, okay,
useless effect.
okay.
You have a
Hold
useless
on,
effect
hold
that makes
on.
the condition.
They become a meat pickup. It means they don't drop a corpse. You know how
Wow,
huge that is? Okay. No, 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 no.
insane,
Okay, but on top of the healing,
crazy.
not leaving behind a corpse may even be the deal breaker for a lot of combat encounters. So, yeah. I think that, okay, it's still bad, like I said, it's D tier. But it has some uses. It has some niche uses.
I'm just going to say it's 6 mana, deal 2 damage.
Okay, let's leave it behind. Okay, where were we? Okay.
Okay, next ability, proliferate. Once per combat, double a unit's poison, bleed, and burn.
Okay, I think generally because of this ability, I'm gonna move up this one to C tier and this one to D tier. Or F tier even.
Okay,
The F tier.
what ability was that? What ability was that? I don't remember.
This one was 6 cost, activate units, poison, burn, or something. That was it. But...
Why is it better now?
Because this is doubling. This is doubling for 8. I genuinely think because... Okay, gonna put it in D tier considering I put this in F tier. But 8 cost? Plus is once per... Okay, once per combat. That means it had to get handicapped.
Okay, sometimes you can make it broken. I think sometimes you can make it broken against the final boss. You can melt them. I think it's
Okay,
D tier.
okay,
I
D
don't
tier.
think it's as bad as the other F tiers.
Okay, but is this the same? Is this the same power level for these two? This is activate and this is double for the same things.
Perhaps. I don't know. I know. I
Or
just
maybe
think
it's
they're
even the same build. Maybe it's even the same build. Who knows? Let's put them in the same tier.
yeah.
Steamroller. Trample over one tile and it does 3 damage. Okay, oh wait. Trample does 3 damage. Stupid me. Solid. I think it's very cheap. I think it's solid C tier. Trampling moves stuff, right? Trampling moves.
Yeah.
I think it's low C tier. It does a little bit of damage. It moves something. Plus it's movement. It's movement. So I would say it's on the same levels as these 3. Yeah. Honestly.
I think it's low C tier.
Yeah. Next off. Dig. We do not know what dig does. Unfortunately.
Okay, put it on unknown.
Next off, healing bolt. Electric element, holy element. Summon a lightning bolt that heals 5 and has a chance to stun. What? Okay.
The lightning bolt is probably AoE.
Okay, okay,
I
okay.
think so, or else it wouldn't have. It has a chance to stun effect.
Okay, something is wrong. Why does this cost 7?
It's an AOE heal. It
Wait,
has
wait, 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 wait.
two elements.
Unless... Oh, okay, okay, yeah, it is AoE. I forgot. I think we saw this in, like, the Cleric blog post, if I remember correctly. I think. If I remember
Maybe.
correctly. But this does also have an additional usage case. That usage case being using this on an enemy as a last ditch effort to stun them. So, but either way, you're gonna use this for heal, for mass heal. So it's a C tier. I think it's C tier because mass heal is fairly good, in my opinion.
Okay.
We have been going on for an hour and we're still not even halfway done. Jesus Christ.
Okay, let's continue. The next ability is a flex, but we do not know what it does.
Well,
So put it on unknown.
sigh. Fine. Next up, you got over there. Adjacent units turn away from you. Units, okay. This is cheap, but
It provides you with the free backstab.
yeah,
I think it's good. I think it's good.
I think it's like either C tier or B tier. I'm unsure.
I think it's A tier.
What?
It gives you it gives you multiple free backstabs.
Okay, but free backstabs, but it doesn't do anything outside of that. So I think B tier. B tier.
Two man, it gives you a lot of damage, and you can manipulate chubs and nubs so they kill each other.
Chubs and nubs my butt. Okay, I'm gonna put it in
It's
B
A
tier.
tier.
It's solid
it's-
for B tier. It's solid for B tier.
I think it's A tier. It's useful in a lot of situations. and
Okay,
it's
but-
useful just generally.
Okay, but turning away doesn't really do anything outside of, well, yeah, backstabs. So even though that is a solid game mechanic, it doesn't, like, give you such a huge advantage. So I think it's B tier. It's B tier.
We don't know exactly how the enemy AI works yet, but
Well,
which
it's
position they're looking towards
well, it's
could
definitely
impact them a lot.
well, it's definitely either idiotic or it's good. So I'm gonna put it in B tier. It's either way, it's solid. So B tier is for solid cards, solid abilities. All of these are
Okay.
solid.
Personally, I think it's A tier, but we can go to the next one.
Someone in the comments will literally tell you that you are insane and will get cancelled on Twitter.
Okay.
Next one we don't know. Okay, next one. Stun. Once per combat, chuck an infinite range rock that deals 1 damage and stuns. I think this is B tier.
How good do we think stuns are going to be in this game?
Extremely good because
What do you think?
extremely good because it quite literally skips a guy's turn. Skipping turns is impactful. This doesn't.
Yes, yeah. Some guy in Mewcourt said that stuns are OP in every turn-based strategy game they played. And he seems to be right in Mewgenics too. You know, it seems very good.
Like, dude,
Do you
this
think it's A tier?
A tier because look, it's once per combat. This had to be like very good for it to be once per combat. Stunning has to be very good because it quite literally restricts you for playing for 1 turn. That is impactful.
Yeah, I think it's very good.
Yep. Next one. Barf Ball. Ranged attack that deals an amount of damage equal to half your constitution. Rounded up.
Pure slop.
Wait,
F tier.
Wait, what was constitution?
It's your HP. It's your HP.
Wait. Hold on. Do you get constitution every level?
No, you don't. It's just like every other stat.
Really?
I think you have health equal to 4 times your constitution.
Wait, didn't also constitution give you damage, like melee damage?
No. What? You are so vast. You don't know anything about Mewgenics.
Shut up. I know everything about Mewgenics. You're just unexperienced. Okay, but actually, 6
Uh,
costs. Okay, no. Give me a sec. How much constitution does a regular cat have? Let me like see.
five, like five.
Okay, but after upgraded us. Okay, leveling up
It's like
definitely gives you
2
more
or
health.
3 damage. Like 4 damage is the high end of
Okay,
this.
okay, but imagine using this in a build in which you have a lot of health.
Okay, I it's it's not good. It's not good.
Okay, but
Even if you have a lot of health, you will be doing better things with
okay, but this is
tank
ranged.
synergies,
This is
tank
ranged. You are
abilities.
able to essentially, if you're a tank, you have a shit ton of health, but you have basically no movement, and you have this ability. You essentially are able to dish out as much damage as you would with your melee attacks, but from a far away. I think that's generally fairly good. Not B tier.
F tier, F tier,
No,
F tier. It's
I'm not
F
gonna.
tier. It's
I'm not
one
gonna.
of the worst
I'm
abilities
not
I've
gonna
seen
agree
in the
with you on.
history.
I'm
In the
not gonna
history of
agree with you
Mewgenics.
on this one because I genuinely see potential in this ability. There's genuine
F
potential.
tier, F tier,
I
F
don't
tier.
agree. I don't agree.
Okay,
Okay,
next ability. Look at me. Each unit turns to face you.
the
2 mana.
is there an advantage to this compared to look away from me?
It's D tier, I think. It's a worse version of that.
Okay, but is there? Okay, I'm asking if there is an advantage to this. Like, is there an advantage? Do you ever care about people facing towards you?
In one of Edmund's playthroughs, he had an item where it mattered. I think I don't exactly remember, but just like a rare item.
Huh.
Yeah,
I
I don't think it's very good. I think it's D tier.
I think the only advantage of this is if you have like a combo that requires for a thing to attack you. So like that one, I forgot which class's ability that was. That when hit, it makes another thing attack. Right? I think that was it, or something else. But it was similar to that. I think in that case, turning someone towards you may be an advantage. But outside of that, it's like eh. Like it's very is D
Okay,
tier.
next ability. Reduce once per combat damage down 2 plus 2 movement range and plus 20% dodge chance. Reduces this unit size 5 mana.
Does reducing size do anything?
No, it shouldn't. This is a turn-based game, but it's funny. It's very funny.
Okay,
I
but
would love to use this like 100 times and see what happens.
damage down, right? It does matter slightly, but the rest plus 2 movement range and plus 2 dodge chance. This is extremely good. And basically, most of the classes that don't care about dishing out a lot of damage, which is a bunch of them. Um, of course, Thief does sort of care about doing damage, but because it's generally a class that avoids combat or tries to hide away from combat using dodge chance, etc., this is good for Thief. This is good for Cleric because he barely does any damage. This may be sorta good for Mage because you are gonna outscale a lot of your damage using a lot of your passives and other stuff. And this is good for Hunter because, okay, even though it's a damage class, you are also gonna do a lot of damage from stuff that isn't directly range damage. So I think he also likes that. So there's a lot of classes that care about this, in my opinion.
I think it's slop.
I think it's B tier.
I don't think it's worth it for 5 mana and lowering your damage by 2.
Okay,
I
but
think
it's
a lot
okay.
of classes care about damage. I think even Cleric cares about damage.
Okay, he doesn't care about damage at all because all of his abilities basically just do healing. I generally think, even though it's
there are
okay.
offensive abilities. There are offensive abilities in Cleric.
Oh yes, because you're using Cleric for his offensive abilities, definitely.
Yes, sometimes this is Mewgenics.
Okay,
This is
but
Mewgenics. You're
okay,
going to be using your fighter for healing sometimes. You're going to be
stop
using your
sounding like
cleric
Mickey
for damage
Mouse.
sometimes.
Stop sounding like Mickey Mouse.
Okay, sorry. I don't know why it happens.
Okay, but reduce. Even though it's a damage down, you are usually gonna outscale that damage down with other sources. I generally think the additional dodge chance plus movement range will matter in a lot of fights. This is a utility tool among the levels of B tier, in my opinion. So,
it can
you
it
may
can
kill
go
me.
on B tier. I think it's worse. I think it's worse than B tier. But okay.
Okay, next up we got step. Steppy step step.
I love the art of it. The cat looks very cute. Once per turn, move one tile. I think it's simple but good.
It's a zero cost, right? Oh wait, this is once per
Yes,
turn.
yes. Did I say
Hmm.
once per combat? It's once per turn. I
Once
think
per.
movement is very important, right?
Hmm. I mean, yeah, it's important as a zero cost ability. You are usually only gonna get this from breeding. I think it's on the
I think it's
levels.
C tier.
Okay,
I
I
think it's
think.
C tier. I think it gives good mobility.
I genuinely think the movement options in C tier are slightly better, even if they basically do the same thing but with more mana. Because they give you also another advantage on top of that. So, okay, I mean, it's zero cost. If you get this from breeding, this
It's
is
free.
good.
It's free.
I'm unsure. I'm unsure. Maybe it's okay. Let's put it in low C tier. I think it may be worthy of low C tier.
Okay, next ability, Rat Roulette. Deal 1 damage to a random unit. If you kill that unit, you take an extra turn. I
Oh
think this
my!
is F tier.
Oh my
This F
goodness.
tier.
Okay. Oh, okay.
This is never gonna happen.
No,
Never gonna
okay,
happen.
give me a
F tier.
sec. Believe in the random chance. Okay, but unlike metronome, right? If you are against a lot of like small units, flies, mice, etc., which obviously isn't really that much into the late game, but even if you are against a lot of really small stuff, this may be good because taking additional turns is good. Of course, it's slop.
Brother, you're
It's
basically
okay.
spending
Give me
6
a sec.
mana.
Give me a
You're
second.
basically wasting your turn already.
Okay, give me a second. It's D tier. Obviously,
F
it's
tier.
no.
F tier.
I
F
believe.
tier.
I
It's
believe in the dream. I
pure
believe in the
pure
dream.
garbage.
I.
No, you are
I.
never picking this up.
I believe
For
in the dream. I believe in the dream.
you are never picking this up, okay?
Ugh.
I,
You are always picking this up because it's absolute peak. Okay, let me put us in F tier. But if you are wrong, I will change up this tier list that I'm gonna put this in S tier because I generally think it has a potential. Okay, of course it's shit, but it has potential.
yeah, it's F tier, yeah.
Spawn crate, forecast spawn crate. What does crate do?
Okay, we don't know if it spawns crate.
Okay, but the
There are two question marks. There are
okay,
two question marks in the
okay.
abilities description.
But the card art does show a crate, so let me check what a crate does. Um,
It has a lot of loot in it. I think I saw in Edmund's TikToks he destroyed a crate and it had multiple coins. It seems to have a lot of loot.
I'm gonna put this in C tier for the potential that this has because forecast get a lot of pickups is good, in my opinion. On top of the synergy, it's just good on its own. So yeah. Next up, we got an
I don't have faith in it, but okay.
Next up, we got an ability we don't know about. Then we got Meow. Your closest ally moves as much as they can towards you. This has potential to be really good in a lot of scenarios. I think it's B tier. Plus, it's cheap.
I think uh, I think I actually agree. I think it looked bad when I first looked at it, but you can use it and then move and then use it again. It's movement, but for your other cats. It seems good.
On top
It
of that,
features
you
good.
can use this in like cleric builds. You can use this in like a lot of builds that care about getting hit. This obviously is movement on not your turn, on not that cat's turn, which is potentially great. I can even maybe say it's A tier, but let's put it in B
No,
tier.
I don't think it's A tier. I don't think it's A tier. Okay, next ability. Each. Deal 1 damage to yourself, 50% chance to summon a flea friend. It's free
F
mana.
It's great. Okay, it's
I
random.
think
Okay, while it's
I think
random, a lot of classes that do self-hurt care about this. Plus,
yeah, there's going to be a lot of synergies where you want to take damage. So I think yeah, actually it's really OP in a lot of
I think
circumstances.
it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
Yeah, it's A tier. It seems really good.
Next up, we got Spawn Catnip. Once per turn, cost 5 coins, gain plus 10 mana. Unlike Bounty Hunter, spending 5 coins to get plus 10 mana is absolutely busted. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, it seems really good. It's S tier, I think. I think
Yeah,
this is
S
good on
tier.
every class. Like imagine you have this on Hunter who's really bad at gaining mana,
You
and
can.
you just spam your fists against the enemy until they die.
Plus, the other thing is you can use this in like a game winning combo in which you used your game winner. Plus, you use this again. Plus, you use catnip, and then you can use that game winning thing again. So, I think it's great. I think it's awesome.
You know, I think it's going to get nerfed before release. It looks really good. It looks like 5 coins is nothing if you want, like compared to 10 mana.
Next up, we got invert. I think this is A tier.
Swap. Okay, it swaps your high stat with your lowest stat.
Okay. Let me give my reasoning why I think this is A tier. There's a few stats in the game which can be very easily which can give you like a lot of itself. So Constitution, luck, and I don't think speed, but there's like a few. So if you use this plus have like a build that sort of relies on strength, but you also don't have that much strength, you can use invert to swap a stat that you don't really care about, which may sometimes be health or luck, and you swap this with like damage.
Do you think if you swap Constitution, you lose your HP? Like
Um,
when the fight is over, when the combat is over, do you think you're going to have like a quarter of your HP?
I'm unsure. I'm unsure on this part, but I think either way, even sacrificing a little bit of that, I think it can be great. Not gonna lie. Plus, it's cheap. You can use this on the same turn. You can use this on the same turn and dish out a lot of damage and then swap back. So,
Yeah, it seems good. It seems too complicated for my mind. I can't
does
really think of the possibilities right now.
I can think of the possibilities, and I think it's an A tier card, A tier ability. Next
Yeah,
up, we got
yeah, it seems good. It seems good.
next up we got Wet Hairball. This is 7 mana. What the fuck? Water element. Shoot a Wet Hairball that deals splash damage. Okay, never mind. I actually changed my mind. That deals damage in a 5-tile diameter AoE. 7
Okay,
mana, deal
okay.
2 damage.
From what we've seen of these abilities, mana costs, water must be OP, right? Like the devs just keep giving it like high mana cost abilities.
This might be B tier, in my opinion.
Okay, let me look at it again. Shoot of it. Yeah, I think it's B tier.
Yep.
I think it has a lot of uses.
Yep. Next up we got Hairy Armpits. We do not know what this does. Next up we got Trip. Immobilize a unit only has a 25 chance to work on boss units and large enemies. Oh, Immobilize, Boris counter straight up, and a counter to a bunch of enemies and bosses, etc.
Okay, but it has like a 25% chance to work against boards.
Yeah, but still, a chance. Didn't we see this ability, or did we see a similar ability? But
We saw another ability that
okay,
immobilized
okay, but
counter trap.
okay, yeah. But still, immobilize can be powerful. I think it can. I think it's like a either C tier or B tier. But I think, uh, hmm, I think C tier. C tier.
I think it's bad.
Why though?
Like why are you immobilizing small enemies instead of killing them?
Okay, but why are you not immobilizing big units? Cause if you immobilize a
Because it doesn't work. Because it doesn't work against them a lot of the time, like 75% of the time.
okay, but large units are large, which by large it probably means like Boris size, right? Or like slightly less. So, I think if you're using this on tanky enemies and you have even like a slight chance, this may function as like a sort of skip their turn because a lot of melee units, right? They really care about movement, daddy sharks, etc. If you basically handicap them for a turn, that is essentially the same as making them skip a turn. So,
Okay, the daddy sharks are large enemies though.
okay,
Like
yeah, but
what if okay you get crystals
still
so daddy
twit,
shark uses
still
it doesn't work and then it
okay,
just
but
kills you. It just
okay, but this is
eats you alive.
okay, but this is affected by luck, first of all, and second of all, 25% chance that can be activated a bunch of times isn't really that small.
Okay,
So,
for it costs 4 mana. Okay, you're not going
okay,
to use it that many times.
okay, not use it that many times, but even that, but even having the chance to basically skip a big enemy's turn is powerful. I think it's like C tier. It, of course, on small enemies it doesn't matter that much, but on big enemies I think it's like really good. They obviously had to give it like a chance because it was good. Immobilizing is good, obviously.
I think this is F tier. I think this is yeah. I don't think it works. It doesn't. It doesn't. I don't think it
You
works.
just suck at this game. That's why. I think immobilizing is great. I think immobilizing is great.
Okay.
Next up we got blow kiss.
Okay. Okay.
We know nothing about this, but I think it's maybe like ranged healing if I had to guess. But we don't know.
Okay. Okay. It's we don't know. We don't know.
Yeah.
The next ability we also don't know. The next ability is mini hook. Pull a unit towards you. Free tile range in a straight line.
This is basically goat for this.
Allies or basically anything.
I think this is movement. This is because it's cheaper than these. I think it's B tier. I think it's B tier.
I think it's B tier. It can be used on bosses, enemies,
Yeah.
allies, or just objects. You know, you
Yeah,
can
I
use
think
this on
it's
a
no.
you can use
It
this on a small rock and then
no.
hit
It's
hit the
units.
small rock
It's
back
units.
into an enemy.
It's units.
Are objects not units?
No, it's just units. It's units. Objects aren't.
Are you sure?
Yes, it just says units because it doesn't pull objects. But yeah, it's movement.
Okay,
Movement is great.
okay,
Plus, it has some synergetic value. I think it's good. Next
Okay.
up, we got nothing. We don't know what this does. Yeah, where did I put it here? And next up, we got SWAT. Knock back a unit 10 times. Oh!
Okay, this is really good. This is really good.
It's A tier because you're basically pushing a big enemy out of combat. Plus, this does knockback damage. So of course, if it hits a wall, etc. But pushing an enemy basically to the other side of the room for free mana, I think that's a fairly neat ability. And also, at
Very
upgraded,
cheap.
when upgraded, it costs 2. So yeah.
Okay, it might be S tier. Like
I
The
wouldn't
amount of
say.
effect it has just for 3 mana is insane. Like,
Okay,
imagine
okay.
use this on Boris.
Wouldn't say as here for one reason, because we will see an ability that does sort of the same thing but at 1 mana. So plus it will do damage, and but I'm talking about throw. Of course, it doesn't work on bosses, but one cost throw is obviously slightly better than sometimes throwing big enemies.
Okay,
Um,
you're talking about toss. Okay,
Toss,
it's
toss.
not called throw.
Okay, you mistake stuff. I can mistake stuff too.
Okay.
Next up, we
Okay, the
got an
next
ability I
ability
already
is
put.
a black hole. We do not know what it does.
Yep. Next up, we got Forbidden Fort. We saw this in Edmund's stream, and this is very risky. It's like on last ditch thing. I think it's either D tier or C tier, but I think D tier. I think it's D tier.
Uh,
Okay, it's Permanent
yeah,
Disorder.
it's a D tier. It's a D tier. But you could get some disorders that are good.
Okay, but that's
Have
specific.
you ever
That's
thought
like
about that?
okay, you say metronome is F tier, but then you say that getting a random disorder may be good. It's basically the same thing. Disorders are
Is
either
it
way.
though? Is it
Yes,
so?
it is because disorders are mainly negative. So having literally an ability that is like a last ditch thing that will literally handicap you usually, I think it's D tier. It has some use, like in rare scenarios, but otherwise it's like D tier.
What if the game comes out and the meta is to get as many disorders as possible?
Okay, but that's like a build. That's like a whole ass build. So if you cannot judge some of the items based on those builds, then I can also not do that. Next up we got Per.
Where is it going again? D tier? Yeah, okay. I agree. I guess.
Next up we got Per. Remove one stack of a random debuff from yourself and all adjacent allies. Maybe if
You can delete
this.
stun with this. You can delete stun with this.
Maybe if
So
this cost is free. Okay, no, I'm over exaggerating, but uh, D tier or very low C tier. Okay, high D tier, high D tier.
I think it's a D tier.
Yeah,
I
high D
don't think
tier.
it's that good.
I think it's high D tier because it does have like some supportive capabilities, but there are definitely abilities that are better than this in terms of removing debuffs. Next up we got Mana Drain. We do not know what that does. Next up we got another zero cost ability. We do not know what that does. Next up we got Snack. Throw a food pickup that heals 1, 5, tile range. Huh. That's weird.
Hmm. Do you know how many of the enemies will go for that food? Do you remember?
Oh wait, you are talking about bait. You are talking about bait. This is different.
Okay.
Bait attracts enemies from what I remember. Snack is just like... It's ranged heal, but it's like very low ranged heal. It's either F tier or very low D tier, but
I
I'm...
think it could attract certain enemies that are real hungry. I think there will be interactions like
I
that.
think
So
it's I think it's like middle of D tier maybe. It has
I,
some
I,
potential.
yeah, D tier. Okay, next ability, Dexterous Hit. A melee attack that deals damage equal to half your dex rounded up.
Okay, so when I said that this ability may have potential, I now think Dexterous Hit might be way worse than this. For one reason, you do not care about melee attacks on a hunter. What?
Yeah, it's F tier. Pure slop, pure colorless slop.
Next up we got Wishing Well. Throw 1 coin to get luck. I'm just joking, we do not know what this does. Next up we got Vet Visit. Spend 5 coins, heal. This is on the same levels
Heal
as the...
10 HP.
Okay, this is literally on the same levels as the catnip. I'm...
Yeah, it seems
Actually, wait.
OP kind of.
Okay. If we put S tier, that means abilities that can win you the game. This cannot win you the game, but it's A tier. It's A
Yeah,
tier.
I think it's A tier. I think
Yeah, it's
it's
A
very
tier.
good. You know, you can only use this on one cat. So
It's on the same levels as this. It's on the same levels as the one here. So, the one
yeah,
that
I
costs
think
2.
it's A tier.
Yeah. Next up, we got Toast, Fire Element, inflict burn 1 on an adjacent unit. It's cheap. It's cheap.
Yeah, it's cheap. It's cheap. I think it's C tier.
Yeah, C tier.
It has some uses.
Desecrate, destroy corpse infinite range. Do you care about this outside of? Okay, I said that an
Didn't we
ability.
see this in a gameplay video? Didn't we see this on a gameplay video? Was it good there? It gave you some loot, I remember.
I talked about an item that removes corpses right here, so it's D tier. But is there combos to this?
I think it's
No,
D tier just because it always does something. I mean, there are combos to it because this is Mewgenics. Everything has combos.
everything has
But yeah,
combos.
yeah, I think it's D
Next.
tier. It does things, you know.
Okay, I think the next one is spend 5 gold, get like a strike, but we do not know. I wish I could rank this though. But this is
Okay,
Bloodborne.
put it at unknown. Put it at unknown.
Why cannot we rank this? This is obvious what it does. It's a gym membership.
We don't know how
We
many
do
strength
know.
it gives.
Yeah, it gives like a 5 billion strength. You win the game.
Okay, skip.
Okay, but considering the play pattern of those pay X, get Y, I think this is gonna be on the same levels as this when we get to know it.
Unknown, because it is
Shut up, shut up,
unknown
shut
to
up,
us.
shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up! We will get to know this later on. A cold shoulder, ice element, deal 1 ice damage.
Okay, we don't know what this does yet. Maybe it has a chance to freeze.
Doesn't ice element by default have a chance to freeze? Because that's like an element of
I
it.
don't know. I don't know.
We can check.
Ask Tyler Glale on Twitter.
We can check.
No, I don't think we can check.
Yes, we
I
can.
don't think we know. I don't think we know yet.
Yes, we can. Give me a sec.
No, I don't think we can.
Shush.
Okay.
Give me a
okay,
sec. Give me a sec. Let me check.
Okay, I'm checking Twitter. Okay, there is a lot of racism here.
Okay, so we do not know what ice does. Alright.
Okay. Blow wind elements. Conjure a cone of wind that blows things back 1 tile.
I think is a C tier. This is knockback, so
Hmm.
plus it's wide range, so yeah, it can push enemies back into each other, etc. I think it can be great.
Yeah, I think it's C tier.
Yeah, it's on the same level as this. This one that pushed enemies back and you get 1 brace.
Yeah.
Next up we got something we don't know. Next up we got something that we don't know. Fire fart. This is peak, but we don't know. Damn, now we are into a lot of things that we do not know. Okay, hiss. Adjacent units move away from you. 25 chance to inflict fear on them.
This works on allies.
Yes. We don't know how much this costs though.
Oh yeah. Okay. Just skip. We don't know.
CPR, revive an
Is it-
adjacent body to. Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
What's the point of reviving them if they're just going to be at 1 HP again?
You can heal them.
It-
Duh.
yes, but if you heal them, it seems like a lot of effort, you know?
Okay, but you revive
It feels like
something.
a lot of effort.
They come back from the dead. I think it's C tier, honestly. Cause reviving may be good. Generally may be good.
If the cat died, it was probably a bad cat, you know?
Well,
Galfon speaks of
well,
this.
it could also be a fighter that just died randomly because it went into combat. So
It's called natural selection.
I'd say it's C tier. Next up we've got Zap. Electric element, deal 1 electric damage at infinite range. This can shock, right? No, it cannot. Okay.
Okay, we don't know. Electric damage. Do we like electric damage?
Okay, we kind of do
No,
because this is cheap, but this is good in water stages because this generally just shocks the water for 4. So I'd say it's B tier, or no, it's C
okay,
tier.
yeah,
C tier.
but it shocks the water for 1 damage. One.
Well, but if
One.
well, duh. I'd say it's C
It,
tier
it,
either way. I'd say it's C
it's
tier.
kind of nothing, you know. It's like it's bad a lot of the
This
time,
has but imagine this. You have
and
a
then and then in a special scenario, it's like okay.
okay, but imagine this. This is basically a forecast AOE do 1 damage. I think that's good. I think that's good because
No,
if
no, it's not basically that. A lot of the times you don't have water.
okay, but a lot of the time, but in those times where this will be useful, it will be very useful.
Okay, little bro, keep going sewers while the rest of us go hell.
Junkyard sucks, so
Okay, bro. Okay.
need
Junkyard does not go to hell. Okay.
need another unit in melee range. Allies gain damage of enemies gain. Huh.
Okay. Do we know what damage up is?
Well, increases damage by 1.
Okay. Well, if that's that, it seems like
This
it might be good, or is it not? Or okay.
okay,
It's
but
5 mana.
okay. We put okay, but it also weakens enemies, so I think it may be good. Okay, but at the same time, we put this, which gives you one melee damage plus 1 melee damage. This gives you where's the other one? One of them gave you +1 dexterity, so this one gave you.
It seems slow. It seems too slow. No,
Yeah,
5 mana for +1 damage on a unit that you have to be next to.
yeah, I think it's
It doesn't seem very good. I think it's D tier. I don't think it's F tier. It has its uses,
okay.
but it's D tier.
Very low F D tier. Next up, we got find a rock. You dig up a smaller rock. What did smaller rocks do?
They have like a lot of knockback on themselves. So if you hit them, they go across the room and they hit an enemy for 5 damage.
On its own, it's kind of weird, but the synergetic value is there. I think it's B tier.
I don't think so. I don't think
Okay, but pushing
I think
anything. Okay, but if you
it does deal 5 damage sometimes. But okay? Can you select where you're going to put the rock, or where you dig up the rock,
I
or
think
is it random?
wait, if you dig up the rock, I think you choose in which lane you dig up the rock. So I think yes. At least I think so. But either
Okay,
way,
if that's the case, it seems good. It seems
okay,
good.
either
It
way,
seems
but
B tier.
but even digging up a rock, you are able to push knock back the rock a lot of times. Even using your basic attack knocks back the rock depending on the class. So yeah, I think it's B tier. And next up
I
we
think
got.
if it's random, it's bad. If it's random, it's bad. But
I
you know, if you
doubt
can choose, it's good.
I doubt is random. Okay, next this one we don't know. Smack costs 5 mana, deal 2 melee damage. Yeah, this is probably old, like 70 archive.
Yeah. Let's just put it on unknown.
Yeah.
It's not a real ability.
And
Okay, the
then
colorless abilities. Or wait, what is that? Swap your basic attack for basic movements and vice versa. I'm not sure we know the description of that ability. There's a lot of question marks. So
okay,
skip that. Or just put that
But
unknown.
if we interpret it as that, of course, it's gonna be subject to change. But Swap your basic attack for basic movement. That isn't bad. Cause
It
if
does nothing. Doesn't it do nothing, or am I stupid?
you kind of are stupid. So because okay.
So
If you didn't use your basic attack and you use your movement, if you swap the movement and basic attack, you are gonna get another free movement. If you used movement, okay, if you used your basic attack and didn't use movement and then you swap, you're gonna have another free attack. I think generally that seems good. I think that generally seems good as like an way for if you don't really care about movement, or if you do care about movement, then you don't have to attack that turn. So I think it's B tier. I think it's a B tier ability.
okay, we don't know what that does yet, so I'm just going to stay silent.
Next off, we got
Okay, we're done with the colorless abilities. Can you
Finally.
celebrate?
Celebrate good times. Come on. It's
Okay,
a celebration. Okay, we have been going on for an hour 45. Jesus.
Yeah. Refill your champagne. You'll love this next 6 hours.
Fire Punch. Now we are starting to get into the fighter abilities. These will get smaller and smaller, finally. Fire Punch, Fire Element, melee attack, base 5, inflicts burn 4 for 7 mana.
Okay, can I say something? I think this might be too slow, or it might be really good. I'm not sure. We haven't seen too many dot abilities.
Okay, but burn does like X damage based on how much burn you have, right? And then it reduces by 1 every turn, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah.
So this is essentially do 5 damage at first for 7 mana, which is at a close range, but then you're gonna have do 4 damage, do 3 damage, do 2 damage, and then do 1 damage. So 4, 3, that's 7, and that's essentially 15 damage over time. So I think that's great, actually.
But the thing about fighter is that you can scale your strength.
Well, obviously,
to be really OP, but this seems like
it's solid on its own. I think it's solid on its
seems
own.
like an ability that doesn't really care about strength that much.
Okay,
so
but
maybe
okay.
if you're doing like a different build, I don't know.
Okay, but if you're judging it based on what fighter can do at its best, then I think you aren't ranking it very fairly, because as like a normal ability.
No, I'm thinking of the synergies, and it's pretty important.
Okay, but we saw like a colorless ability later, earlier, that like doubled debuffs, etc. But I don't care about that. Even on its own, 7 mana, do 15 damage over time, even if it's slightly slow. I think that's generally, I would say, a fairly good ability. Okay, it's not awesome, but I would put it in B tier.
Okay, we can put it at B. Do you remember where we saw this ability?
I think it was the first fighter dev blog, and later on.
And later on, we saw this used in the Boris fights, and it did nothing because Boris ran to the water, and the fire is
okay, but if you judged my take on the do one lightning damage in the sewers, then I'm gonna judge this ability like it's like sewers don't exist.
Okay, you can do that.
Next up, Berserk. Gain +5 strength and bruise 5.
Okay. We don't know the full extent of this ability because it transforms into Berserker dash when it's used. We've seen that in like a GIF or a blog post, so we can't really judge it.
Okay, but +5 strength and bruise 5. You take 5 less damage, right? And you deal +5.
You take. Wait. Am I stupid, or is it is bruise? You take 5 more damage. What was the? What was it? Okay, wait. Let me look.
Why would you wanna deal more damage to yourself? Okay,
Oh, yeah,
obviously.
I looked it up. Bruises you take extra damage, braces you take less damage. So you do take more damage.
Okay, so this is basically a downside. Okay, so you get an insane amount of damage, but you will take more damage. At 4 mana, if... Okay, I'm saying a lot of ifs.
And you can't spam this because it turns into another ability which we don't know what it does yet.
Okay,
Or
but...
wait, we do. Wait, let me look it up. Let me look it up. It's from the fighter blog post. Okay, wait. Berserker Dash is a health range version of Dash with no knockback and a really cheap mana cost. However, it does physical damage to yourself when you use it. Just be careful when you use that, since that Bruise 5 will make you very fragile.
So in...
What do you think, Tom, babe?
I genuinely think that the plus 5 strength will still be good
I
over...
think it's 8 here. I think 5 plus 5 strength is really good. You can use your other classes to defend your fighter, so it doesn't take a lot of damage.
I mean, you can also like inbreed and use this on like a tank. So...
Yeah, but then your tank can die quite quickly.
Okay, but the tank has a lot of health, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'm obviously
Okay,
saying...
we'll try that. When the
next
game comes out.
Yes, next up we got Grapple. This cat immobilizes an adjacent unit for as long as the unit is next to it. Remember when I said that I think immobilize is great? Um, this costs more, and is
This is like this is
okay.
insane if you're doing a fighter build that is durable, that can
Yeah,
withstand attacks.
that's why I said that I think immobilize is great, because it literally means you are able to have shit not move at all, and that is
Okay,
a great
okay.
advantage.
Okay, the last immobilized ability literally did not work 25% of the time. So yeah, I think immobilize is really broken. It's just that ability sucked.
That ability was good, because if you have to restrict it behind 25%, and this one costs 6 and is adjacency based, then I genuinely think that it's gonna be in like B tier. This is B tier. Because obviously fighter can use this way more than a lot of other classes with this one. Of course it costs a
I
little bit
I, I
of...
think I think if you breed and you get this on a tank, it's S tier. But I think on a fighter, it's B tier.
I think it's on the same level as this, maybe, so C tier.
I think it's B tier. You know, immobilize is quite broken.
Maybe. Okay, next up we got Cosmic Punch, Gravity Element. Punch target into space. Target goes straight up and takes fall damage coming back down. We don't remember how much does fall damage, but considering the icon saying 15 damage, I think... Yeah, I think that's great. I think that has some potential to be extremely good. Is this C tier or B
Yeah,
tier?
yeah. Okay, let me think about it. Is the 15 damage like real, or is this like a screenshot we've seen where it got buffed by strength? Because it seems like a lot of, it seems like 15 is a lot.
Considering this has the new icon for... Okay, no, the new color for fighter, I think this may be a newer screenshot which didn't have it really have that much damage. But at the same time, this might be the from the dev block with fighter, so... But either
It's
way...
not from the dev block. It's not from the
Okay,
dev block,
okay,
because
then
I just
it's...
checked.
Okay,
It's from
okay.
a screenshot or a TikTok we saw.
Okay, how much strength did the fighter have?
Okay, we can't check right now because it will take quite a long time. So let's just assume it doesn't have 15 damage, because I don't think it does.
Let's just assume it has slightly less, even outside of that, dealing a lot of damage. But I think this has one downside. You know what that downside is, I
You can't
think?
target the enemy
Yeah, you
after it
cannot...
goes into space.
Yeah,
You can't target it.
you cannot target it for one turn. I think because of that, it's not necessarily B tier, but I think it's solid enough where I think it's C tier.
I think It seems good. It seems good, but we don't know how much damage it does. So I'm
I,
fine with being C tier.
yeah, high C tier. Next up, we got push. Push and shove. Push an adjacent unit back one tile. Uh, we already talked about knockback, and there are slightly better knockbacks things. So I'm unsure actually. Like,
Okay,
look,
so like,
we have
can you
this.
find me like a good example of this? What would you use it against? Like, maybe
Plus,
you fight
okay,
a
it's
dead shark, you hit it and you push it.
it's also kind of anti-synergetic with fighter, considering he wants to be very close to stuff.
Yeah.
I think for fighter specifically, I think it's D tier actually.
Yeah. Uh, I think so. Also, Zambabe, I think cause the class abilities are so much better than the colorless ones. I think we in the future we might want to do a separate tier list for class abilities and colorless abilities.
Maybe, but either way, look at this. Look at this one. Look at this one ability in A tier. This one pushed 10 tiles for one more mana.
Okay,
So
okay, maybe the devs will nerf that. It seems OP.
yeah, something may be wrong, or we're just underestimating push. So, but either way, I don't think it's really that great with fighter in particular. Next up we got tumble, move one tile diagonally. Where a lot of these abilities just nerfs of previous things from colorless. Thing is off.
I mean, it's cheaper. I mean, it's cheaper
Okay,
than the other
in
ability. Yeah.
this case, it's cheaper.
Also, remember that each class has their own strengths and weaknesses. So
Okay,
uh,
so I think
I
it's
don't think fighter is supposed to have that good of mobility. So we should think of the abilities with their classes in mind.
at the same time it has gravity. What was its name? Like the one where it leaps forward and then it pushes a lot of enemies into itself. So
It doesn't. It doesn't. What are you talking about? That's a different
I'm
ability.
talking about gravity slam.
Yeah. That. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
So
I
yeah,
thought we were talking about tumble.
no. But fighter does still have stuff that does have mobility. So either way, but I think it's on the same level as these two that moved you 2 tiles and 3 tiles respectively. Because it's cheaper, I think it does have some advantages where you don't really have to invest as much, but still get a little bit of movement. So either way, I
Yeah.
think
So
it's alright.
yeah. Yeah. It's B tier.
Yep. Yep. Next up, we got Inhale. Blow all units in a straight line 1 tile towards this unit. It's free cost. It synergizes well with Fighter. It doesn't have that many advantages on its own, but I think because of Fighter's gameplay style, I think it's a B tier. I think it's B tier.
I'm thinking of like scenarios where you would use this. Like you could use in the radical rat fight to move the bombs away from your allies. Like it could be good there.
I think
You could use it in the chubs and nubs fight to make them hit each other.
I think less of treating it as like an utility tool and more treating it like you lose a lot of movement and then you wanna push something towards you. So you use this ability to get some free damage
Okay,
afterwards.
what if you use this and then you move back, or you move behind the enemy and then you backstab it?
That's kind of like a stupid scenario.
Well, how is it stupid, man? Backstabbing is good damage.
Yeah, not okay. It is, but using free mana plus moving, why can't you just move behind the unit with just the basic?
Because you're not close enough.
Well, oh yes, because changing one tile will definitely change that much. Yeah, sure.
Bro, what are we talking about? Okay, I think it might be not that good. I think it might be C tier.
Uh,
I think it's C tier. If we're ranking them for the classes, and I don't think fighter is going to use this really that well.
Okay, so I kind of agree, but for a different reason. It may be great for fighter, but the main problem is for fighter, if you are going for builds in which you are turn stupid, you're not gonna actually have that much mana to spend on like very cheap stuff. So you are only gonna save up mana to use your big stuff, and because of that, running a free cost move something towards you thing won't really affect it that much, in my opinion at least. So yeah, I generally
Okay, okay.
think that's the
Next,
reason.
okay. Next ability, 1-2 punch. It deals 2 consecutive melee attacks. Each attack applies bruise 1. It does. In the screenshot we see it does 4 damage twice. So it does 9 damage.
Yes, indeed. This is great. I think it's solid. Do you think it's A
Do
tier or
you
B tier?
okay? Do you think it's maybe too expensive? Because it's
I do
hard.
not think that, because you are stacking brews each time. So even if you use this once, you stack two
Uh,
brews.
rem- I think bruise only works on physical damage. By the way,
Yeah, I know, but either.
just so you know.
Yes, I know, but you stack it twice, and then you use some other ability later on, and then that brew sticks. So I generally think this is A tier, even if it's slightly expensive. So
Okay.
it can finish combats, because the important part here is it does damage twice. Abilities that do damage multiple times, that get affected by strength, are also doubled twice. So getting literally any strength buff means you are doubling that strength buff twice with these kinds of abilities, which I think is great. So I think it's A tier.
Okay. Let me think more. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Though I think it's worse than you think it is.
Okay, next up we got Gravity Slam. Jump to an empty tile. Okay, yeah, we talked about this. Um,
Jump to it. Okay. We didn't talk. Okay, we did you talk. Okay, you did talk about it. It
okay,
has a gravity
it's
element. I didn't know that existed. I forgot.
um, it's slightly okay. It's not better than this one, but it's slightly more. It's slightly more synergetic with stuff that in fighter, which wants for fighter to have a lot of enemies next to it. So I think setting up it for one turn and then doing a little bit of damage and etc. It's obviously not that great because it's 6 mana, but I think
Okay,
moving.
like if you have AoE abilities, it's really good. But if I don't have AoE abilities, I don't think I'm picking this.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but either way, moving stuff towards you and then being able to. Okay, imagine using this in like the chapter 3 spider boss, right? So I forgot her name, but you
It's
will.
called Spinneret.
Yes,
Spinneret.
yes, yes. You will have a lot of spiders, and then you are basically gonna move into Spinneret. You're gonna use this, and then you're gonna dish out a lot of damage with like either your basic attack or other abilities. So I think if you of course have stuff that gives you more buffs, if you have a lot more enemies next to you, I think in that case stuff that just spawns a lot of stuff will be fairly synergetic with this. It will punish those enemies. Otherwise, I think
Okay,
it's like C tier. It's C tier.
yeah, I don't think it's like a lot of times you don't have AoE abilities. I just take the rest of the fighter abilities, and most of them, most of them are not AoE.
Next up, we got Think Too Hard. Take damage equal to your int. Next ability cast is free. This obviously,
Okay, we don't know the mana cost for this
I
ability,
don't
so
care because I'm gonna judge this based on what it does. Take damage equal to your int. This obviously is just extremely powerful in those become stupid builds. Plus, it basically means your expensive stuff. You don't have to earn those things. What am I saying? You don't have to loop around using like catnip or other stuff to get to those expensive abilities. So I think, judging based on that, literally making your next attack free, which may reduce it by a lot
Okay, do
of...
not. Okay, do not put it at S tier because we don't know the mana cost. It could be
Doesn't
like
matter.
6
It's
mana.
okay. It's okay.
It could be like 6 mana.
Okay, it
What
doesn't.
if you're going to put it at S tier at 6 mana?
Yes, it doesn't matter because it's mana cheat. If you're cheating out like an ability that costs way more, you are obviously gonna use
Way
this.
more than 6. How many abilities are there in fighter that cost way more than 6?
Let me check. There's like an ability that costs 15.
Wait, what? Is that real?
Yes, look
Okay,
here.
that is real. Okay, that is real. Okay, that is real.
Plus, there are obviously gonna be like a bunch of abilities, definitely for fighter that cost way more than 6.
I do not approve of putting it at S tier. I think it's A tier. With the information I currently have.
You previously said that mana cheat is overpowered, so...
Okay, but we don't know the mana cost of this. This could be 12 mana. What if we're going to do that?
Why would it cost 12 mana? It wouldn't cost... It wouldn't cost 12 mana, dummy.
Okay.
But either way, this is mana cheat. This can cheat out stuff by... I don't even know, like a lot of stuff. In fighter especially, because you don't have a lot of intelligence.
Okay, give me 3 examples.
Of what?
Of abilities that you would want to use this with.
Let me check. I mean, we don't know every ability for fighter right now, but... we obviously got this one. Let me see what it does.
We don't know what it does. We don't.
Shush. But I mean,
we don't know what it does.
But they wouldn't make this ability, right? They wouldn't make this ability if they didn't print expensive stuff, or
they didn't expensive stuff, you know. Or if you just can't seem to name them.
Well, I can't seem to name them because you're a dumbass. So that. You clearly don't know game design, so shut up. Next off we got a spin. Hit everything adjacent to you 3 times. Oh wait, this is like that one Nubs attack or Chubbs attack. I forgot.
Chubbs, I think.
Yeah.
I think this is really good. I think this might be.
This has some synergetic value.
It seems really good.
Didn't Edmund say that he got like a build out of this, like where every card on his screen spawn up and it just wander?
That was another ability, because this only affects yourself. This only affects yourself.
What do you mean yourself?
This only makes the fighter spin.
Right.
He was talking about another ability that made all your cats spin.
Okay, but either way, this is do 1 damage 3 times, which I obviously like stated before. If you have a lot of strength, this is gonna be doubled by 3. So yeah, this can win runs.
I think this is S tier. Like it seems really broken.
This is the first.
Like,
this is the first.
Also, the art is. Also, I like the art.
This is the first ability that may actually be a whole ass built around it. So, and that may be consistent. So. Next up we got Exert. Refresh your basic attack and movement. Fall asleep at the end of your turn. Remember this one? Which just literally did...
What do you mean? What?
I'm talking about the first one in 8 here.
Okay. Oh yeah, I see.
It literally did the same thing without a downside, but it costed 8 mana. So, I'm gonna put this.
You don't know the mana cost for this one though.
In this case, I'm gonna put it in unknown, but because it has a downside, I'm gonna suspect it is like a way lower mana cost than this one. So either way. Next off, we got...
Why are we putting it at unknown when we didn't do Think Too Hard?
Because Think Too Hard is very easy to judge. If you have an ability that straight up does mana cheat, it doesn't even really matter if its cost is lower than 9, even if it costed 9, 8, or 7. Of course, it wouldn't cost 10 because that's stupid. But either way, this is like really easy to judge. So which is why I put it in S tier. I cannot do the same thing here because we already have a previous ability that did a similar thing, but we know the mana of that one. So yeah. Next up we got Ball Rush. Dash forward in a 5 tile straight line, then melee attack based 3 with cut knockback. What do you think about this one?
Okay, let me think. It has a dash. That's good. A knockback is. Why would you want knockback on this?
Of course, on fighter, not really, but you're gonna use this if you're gonna use this against enemies that are against objects. So, yeah. But actually,
It seems like not good. It seems like D tier.
you're really using this only. You're usually using this for the movement option, and because it's movement, I think to some extent it does have some merit because it moves you also closer to enemies, etc. So, I'm gonna say C tier. I think it's on the same tier as this one, but it's
I think it's like it seems like bad.
okay, but it isn't as punishing as this as gravity jump.
But like with gravity slam, you could do the insane combo with spin.
Okay, but you can do insane combos, but it punishes you really badly if you don't have enough mana to pull the combo off. On the other hand, this one doesn't punish you, plus its movement, so...
Okay, I agree. You can do some damage with it. Okay, I agree. It's
Plus
C
its
tier.
movement, so... Next up we got Furry Swipes, perform a melee attack based... The chancer has to repeat each time you land a hit.
Okay, I love this ability. I love the random aspect of it, but even even without my own love for randomness, I think it's A tier. I think it's going to be good most of the time, because you have so many ways to increase your strength.
Either way, it's still like repeating abilities, so yeah. Next up we got Muscle Memories, 8 damage melee attack that costs 8 mana. The spell reduces 1 damage and 2 mana each time it's used. Is this permanent?
What?
Is this permanent?
No, I don't think it's permanent. I don't think it is. I don't think it is. If it was permanent, they say so in the ability description.
It's way too slow. I'm not gonna lie. It's way too slow. I think it's way too slow. I'm gonna put it in D tier.
Okay,
Okay, it reduces by 1 mana. It reduces by 2 mana and 1 damage each time. So first use, it's gonna be an 8 mana, 8 cost. Then it's gonna be a 7 damage, 6 cost, 6 damage. Okay, after a certain point, it does get good, but at the same time, it just scales. Not scale, but it just reduces very slowly. So, not C tier, but it's high D tier. I
think it might actually be D tier. Like,
yes, high D tier because
it seems bad. Like,
it takes way too much setup.
From the other abilities we've seen, like if there are other abilities that would make it cheaper, I think it could be good.
Yeah, but it just takes way too much setup.
Yeah.
Next up you got Sucker Punch. Next time an enemy moves through an adjacent tile, stop its movement and basic attack it. Okay, I think this is the synergy part of a lot of these things that do knockback. I think this has potential even if it may sometimes not do that much, so I think it's honestly a B tier. Being able to basic attack...
It doesn't look good.
Okay, imagine this.
It doesn't look good.
Okay, but fighter's basic attack, right, it scales with strength. So, if it scales to like, let's say, 8 damage, which isn't that hard to achieve in fighter, you use basic attack, you push out an enemy in front, It then moves back into you. You do another 8 damage. Then the next turn you do another 8 damage. It just keeps on stacking. So I'm honestly gonna say this has potential to be fairly good, and also it's like a control type tool because
I don't believe in it. I think it's C tier.
I believe in it. I think it's B tier because it's able to defend stuff on not your own turn. It's able to knock out enemies on not your own turn, and is able to finish up some combos. So I think it's solid. Plus it's 5 cost. It's not that much, honestly. It's not that much.
Okay. I don't believe in it. Okay, but the next ability is Confront, which we do not know what it does.
Okay, next one is Leap. Jump to an open
Okay,
tile
the
with...
next
Jump to an open
the
tile
next one is
within
Leap.
range and inflict bruise on all adjacent units. This is essentially the same as Gravity Slam, but slightly different.
This looks bad.
Wait, does
I
range...
just don't.
Wait. Does range mean does range mean basic attack range or movement range?
I would think it is movement range.
Well, then it's
I
not
would
that
assume
bad.
so.
Well, then it's not that bad. Cause bruise means they take 1 more damage. You can basically do the same thing with this and spin without having to set up your strength bonuses. So I'd honestly say this is...
It's only 1 damage. It's only 1 extra damage.
Okay, but it does matter in abilities that do damage multiple times. It really does matter. Plus, I think it's slightly less punishing than Gravity Slam, obviously. So I think it's on the same level, even if it's slightly weaker in certain scenarios, in my opinion. Plus it's movement. It's movement again.
Yeah, it's okay. It can stay at C.
Yep. Next one we
We
got
don't
an
know
ability.
what the next ability does.
But it costs 15, so it must be insane. Next up we got Flex Off. You and each allied cat gain +2 shield and deal 2 knockback to adjacent units. Why does shield always have to be in such small amounts? That's weird.
It looks bad.
I mean, it's knockback, but this is... I think it's in the wrong class, honestly. I think this would benefit way more in tank, in my opinion. Or cleric. Tank or cleric would benefit way more from this than fighter, in my opinion. Because of their more defensive capabilities. Cleric usually being more close to allies, and tank being very in the front, so if you have others cast that are in the front, it would benefit them more. So, in my opinion, it fits the wrong class, so it's very low D tier.
It doesn't. It looks bad. Like maybe there is this really broken tanky and knockbacky build that fighter has, but I'm just not seeing it.
Okay, I generally think it's like it would fit better in tank. I just generally think the ability would fit better in tank. Fighter does not benefit from this at all.
Yeah.
Next up we got something we don't know again. Next up we got stick. Equip a temporary stick, weapon slot must be empty. It's based...
What does stick do again?
It's like okay, give me a sec. Items. Stick is melee attack.
Melee attack.
Base 3 damage, 2 tiles, straight line range. Okay, before you say this ability is shit, it isn't. For one reason. This is essentially...
There is weapon synergy.
Okay, no, not that. This is not only melee damage synergy, it's also like having basically a second melee attack. I would treat it basically as that. And having a second...
Do we know Do we know how many times we can use the stick before it dies or gets destroyed?
Give me a sec. 4 times.
Okay, that seems kind of broken.
I think it's S tier.
If you can use it 4 times, like seriously 4 times?
Yes.
Like it seems S tier, yeah.
Okay, I generally think it's S tier because not only is it like a great utility tool, it's essentially a second basic attack. It also scales with your
With more
melee
range.
damage. It's just so good. It's even without synergy, I think it's like really solid.
Okay, the next ability doesn't seem to have its description fully written yet.
Okay,
Do
but
we skip
we
it?
can assume what it does. Bloodzerk, your HP is dropped to X for the rest of the combat. Damage you deal to bleeding units has lifesteal. Do we
Okay,
know that many abilities that do bleed? I don't think so.
the hunter has it, and the thief has a lot of bleed.
I generally think because we didn't really see that many abilities that do bleed. I think I'm gonna put it in unknown also because it's
Yeah, there are
text isn't
two question
complete.
marks. Okay, wait, there are 3 question marks in the ability description. That's too many.
Next up we got Shred. Melee attack, each point of damage is dealt separately. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Okay, wait. There is a question mark at the end. Is this real? Have you seen this?
I think it may be real because it only has one question mark, so if it wouldn't be okay, it wouldn't be written if there wasn't even some sort of way of confirming it. But if it is what I think it is, do you see the potential this has?
Yeah, it seems, if that is the case, it seems like it is
S
S
tier.
tier. But is that the case? Who knows? Just put it there. Just put
Maybe
it S tier. Why not?
having Bruise with this would be so insane that I think it would be able to beat certain bosses so quickly that it would shred them. Yeah, it's ironic.
Yes,
Next
yes.
up, we got the alternative to Fire Punch, Thunder Punch, Electric Element, melee attack that has a 25% stun.
Okay.
Unlike Fire Punch, I do not
Stuns.
like this.
Okay,
Okay, okay,
stuns
okay.
are quite good.
Okay, it
Remember,
does.
stuns are quite
Okay,
good.
yeah, okay. It does more damage than Fire Punch, so maybe they're equals. I would say they're equals. They have the same mana. They have the same mana amount and do slightly more damage,
Yeah.
but one is able to do more damage over time, and one is able to stun something. So I think they're fairly equal in B tier.
I think it's B tier because like if you're
Yeah,
using this on a regular enemy and then you're basic attacking, like it's probably already dead with how much
yeah,
strength we have.
yep. Stoop Zerk. Your intelligence becomes 0. Gain +1 bonus basic attack. This ability becomes more angry. What the fuck?
Okay. The devs are pulling a joke on us because we don't know
Why
what
is
the ability
this...
does yet.
Why is this so insane? Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, it seems insane, but like, what does that mean? This ability becomes more angry.
I'm guessing it's basically the same as if you had like an... you know what, wait, what was its name? The disorder or disease, I forgot. Rabies, right. I think it's generally that. I think it's rabies. I think the effect is
Okay,
basically similar to rabies.
okay. If this gives you rabies, then I don't think it's that good.
Okay, either way, but removing all of your intelligence to get +1 bonus attack, bonus basic attack. This can finish runs. This is insane.
I don't think it's that good.
I think it
I think
is
it's B tier.
insane. I think it isn't. Okay, okay, then let's say it's the middle of the road. It's A tier. Let's say it's the middle of the
Okay,
road is A
okay,
tier.
okay.
Next
Okay,
up,
wait. Oh, this is the ability Ed was talking about. in the synergy with Necromancer.
Yeah, what is it?
Synchro spin.
Yep. You and each alt kite do. Okay, yeah, we do know what this does, and we know it's insane, so.
Okay, wait. It was insane when you had a Necromancer Summoner build. Okay, is it insane if you're doing a normal build? Let's think about it.
Okay, let's think about it, but either way, you're usually gonna have at least two cats, which are gonna be in the front lines, which may be fighter, which may obviously is fighter if you are running this, plus tank sometimes. But even on its own, having even one additional cat do this thing, which with possibly damage scaling, I think that's good. I think because this is insane in certain builds, and because on its own, it's essentially just an upgraded version of what was its name?
Well, with more mana, but I do think it's
Spin.
S tier. It sounds OP.
Yeah, I think it's S tier. Next up we got Ram. Knock back a unit 4 tiles, then dash forward and attack it. It's on the same levels as... Okay, I think it's actually better than this one, which costed 6 mana and it like pushed a thing. Knocked back the thing. I think it's B tier.
Well, this makes you attack it after the knockback, and it seems better. Well,
Yeah, yeah.
where did they put the last ability? On C tier?
This one's C tier, right?
Okay, let me think about it more. I yeah, I think it's B tier. Where's that smell coming from?
Yep. What are we talking about?
Okay, we're moving on to Poke, the next ability. Deal 1 melee damage, 2 mana. What do you think?
Awesome. A tier.
That sounds it sounds good. Okay, maybe we're overvaluing the damage abilities and undervaluing the knockback, but yeah, it seems good. I think it's A tier.
Actually, I would even sort of say S tier. Okay, no, high A tier.
No,
High A tier.
it seems good.
Next up we got
Okay,
Big Punch. Okay, this is very insane early game. And
or early on in the fight.
yeah, I think it's like really
Okay,
good.
you didn't read what it does. It's a melee attack. The spell's mana cost increases by 2 each time it's cast, 11 damage and 3 mana. It seems overpowered.
I think it's A tier, high A tier.
Is it not S tier?
No, it's not S tier because things that are in S tier will win the game on their own. This is very big base damage, but it doesn't do stuff X amount of times, or isn't... Okay, it's really good utility, but
It's not very good utility. It's just like good damage. It's very good damage.
It's good damage, but it sort of falls off in terms of when you get damage buffs, because it by itself...
Yeah, and falls off when you're fighting against bosses.
Yeah, it's A tier, high tier.
I suppose you must, when you're doing a run, you must think to yourself, is this fighter meant to beat the boss, or is it meant to beat, you know, the encounters, the normal encounters you have?
Yep. We might have to split this into 2 parts. It already has been 2 hours and 30 minutes. Jesus Christ.
Okay. Keep going. Next ability is Juiced. Your movement range is doubled until the end of turn.
We saw this. This is great.
I think it's really good.
I think it's S tier.
It's not S tier. It doesn't win you the run.
Then it's high A tier. Then it's high A tier because this is basically good all around. Even if...
Yeah, The mobility it gives you, I think, is really good. You know,
Plus it's
compare this to the colorless ability, which just gave you plus one
yeah,
speed for four
yeah.
mana.
Unless those four mana stuff gave it permanently, which would change it drastically.
It does not give it to you permanently. I don't think it does. It would break the whole balance of the breeding part of the game.
Well, then they are shit. Then, yeah. Rage Punch, melee attack that increases damage by 1 each time you take damage. Oh, now this is the synergy aspect of the builds in which you do damage to yourself. It's great. Okay, it's
No,
not.
I don't think it is. If the things that make you take damage do not seem that common, and this just seems like too much effort for very little reward.
Well,
I think it's
no, but here's the thing. I think because you are always in front of combat in fighter, right? You will always
yes.
you will always pretty much take damage a lot of times. Does this scale permanently or until end of combat?
If it's scaled permanently, it says in the text, and it doesn't. So, I don't think it's good. I think
Okay,
it's C
but
tier.
it's forecast.
It's C tier. I don't think it's worth it. Like compare it to the ability that gave you the stick. Like it's nothing compared to the stick.
Okay, then it's high C tier because it does have some capabilities if you are able to scale it fairly well. So yeah. Next
Okay.
up we got uppercut. Punch a unit into the air, dealing the melee damage base 5, looping it back 4 tiles, lobbing it back.
Okay,
Er,
I like knockback. Or wait, do I like knockback? I'm not sure. Wait, let me think about it
it's
more.
7 cost, do 5 damage, lob it back 4 tiles. Um, like it's good. Okay, it's not awesome. I would say it's like B tier. It's like a B tier, but it's a utility tool. You use this in the case of emergencies, etc. Also, if you want to knock back stuff into obstacles or other cats, etc. It's okay. It's
No,
not it's not that great, but it's okay.
I'm not sure how valuable knockback is in fighter.
We will see. We
I
will
guess we
see.
have to play the game.
Next up we got Tail Whip, a melee attack base 5 that hits 2,000 in front of you, 2,000 behind you. Now this
I like this. I like this. I like this one.
is a fun one.
I think it's A tier.
Yeah.
It's a good ability.
It's fairly good early game and can also be fairly good late game if you have like enemies swarming you from both sides. Yeah.
Okay, the next ability says locked. Okay,
Because
I
it's an
don't know what
achievement
that
one.
is.
Because it's an
Oh,
achievement.
okay, that's what they were talking about. Okay,
Deal a high
there's a
dam
big question mark.
deal a high damage melee attack, then
Okay,
gain broken paw injury. What does broken paw injury do?
okay, we can't. Okay, wait. It probably gives like -1 strength.
Yep. Okay.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Well, we
We
don't
don't
really
know
know
the. We
how
don't.
much it deals, or yeah, I think it's unknown. I think in this case it's unknown. We don't even know
Yeah.
how much
Okay.
it costs. So
Okay. Can you look at how many abilities we have left? Like scroll down. Oh my. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Okay. Okay. Keep going. Keep going. We've drawn to the hunter abilities now.
uh, I think we're gonna have to actually split this into 2 parts, or we're gonna do it tomorrow, a second part.
Okay. Keep going. Keep going for now.
Okay. First, now we're on to Hunter. First off, we got Marked. Apply Mark to a unit. What did Marked do? I forget.
It makes them always get hit by crits. It makes them have 0% dodge chance, and it ignores armor or shield or whatever it's called. It seems for a turn only, for a turn.
Uh,
It seems quite overpowered.
It
from
seems...
what I think.
Wait, until the end of that turn or until the end? Okay. Or
Enemy's turn, I think. I think at the end of the enemy's turn.
this might generally be busted.
Like it's really good if you have a fighter, but without the fighter, is it that good?
It's good in
I think
Thief, it's good in Mage if you have abilities that do damage multiple times. I think it's great. I think it's like a great ability.
can magic abilities crit? Do we know that?
I don't remember, but either way, I think it's great. I think it's great.
I think it's S tier. Next ability, Bear Trap. Throw out a bear trap that immobilizes and deals 5 damage to the first unit that steps on it. Then is destroyed.
We saw this in the gameplay video. It's fine. Immobilizing is
I,
good.
I, I think it's like really good if you learn the AI, and I think we will learn the AI of the enemies. I think it's A tier.
That I'm unsure about, but okay. We put immobilizing abilities a little lower, a couple of times, right? But
Because they had a 25% chance to hit.
and the other one costed 6. Okay, this I think is on the same level as the one that costed 6 because this has the downside of the enemy not always walking into it. So yeah.
Just gets good. Just gets good. I think you can. I think you can do it. I
I
think
mean,
we can
either
hit the
way, I
bear
think
trap.
it's B tier. I think it's B tier.
And it does 5 damage, bro. It does 5 damage.
Wow, truly the biggest thing in the world.
It does damage. It does the immobilize. What more do you want? It's
Fine,
quite
it's
good.
A tier. Next up, we got Ball of Spiders. Throw low damage Ball of Spiders. This summons three tiny spiders familiars locked. Um, Tiny spiders. What did tiny spiders do?
They they go inside the enemy. I think. Like I remember that from the blog post.
Okay, I think those spiders deal passive damage, right? If I remember correctly. Damage over time, I
They
mean.
go inside the enemy.
Yeah, but they do damage over time, right? If I remember correctly.
Maybe I don't remember. I don't remember.
Okay, let me check. Uh, Tiny spider attacks by infesting units, dealing 3 melee damage. They pop up back up after the infested unit dies. So I think it is every turn. Every enemy turn. I think. Maybe wrong. Either way, this is 9 cost. It's infinite, technically. Because the spiders will resurface once the enemy dies, so I think as like an investment over time, I think it's good. I think it's A tier, honestly.
I don't remember how much damage the spiders do, but it
3
seems good.
damage.
It
3
seems good.
damage.
I think 8 here.
3 damage per spider, so this would do 12 damage for each spider. Every
Yeah,
spider would
it,
do
it
12
seems
damage.
good. Yeah, it seems good.
Next up we got this Collect Pelt. Destroy corpse in melee range and equips its skin. If you have an empty armor slot, we remember this one. We do not know what the armor, what the mana cost is. Do we think it's great though?
Put it on unknown. I think put it
Give
on
me a
unknown.
sec.
There's too many variables we do not know.
Actually, we don't even know what cat hide is, so yeah, unknown. Next up we got Phenomorphonemia. Pheromones.
It's called pheromones. Okay, charm an enemy. They
Pheromones.
take an extra turn immediately.
Okay.
I like this ability. I think charm means they are basically for us, right? They're in our team
We
for a
do.
turn.
In this case, I don't think you can really judge how good charm is. Actually, no, we cannot judge because we don't know the mana cost. In this case, it's kind of hard to judge, honestly, Because it immediately
I
skips
feel
your
like we
turn.
can judge it.
Okay, but it immediately skips your turn.
Does it?
Yes. They
Like, I
take
think
an extra turn immediately. Immediately means now. And by that, it means it ends your turn too. I mean,
okay, wait, I have a clip. I have the clip. Okay, wait, let me look. Okay, it does not. The turn does not seem to come back to you. Okay, it might be complete garbage.
I'm gonna put it in
If it ends
unknown
your
right
turn,
now.
okay, put that unknown.
Next up we got Diversion. Shoot a 1 damage pebble onto an enemy, onto a unit or tile within a 5 tile range. All non-allied units within a 3 tile AoE around where it hit move towards it. This is basically that meat ability, but for units.
But for where you
I
select it,
think it's good for fighter builds, for tank builds. I mean, it's generally for melee
it's
builds.
like it's good for range. Like if a daddy shark is coming towards you, just cast
Yeah, it's either
diversion.
good for builds which you use fighter, or it's generally good if you just put it on an enemy and all enemies surround that enemy. So I think as a
Or
utility,
you have the insane mage spell that like kills that does a shit ton of damage in an area.
yeah, I think it's B tier. I think it's honestly B tier.
I think it's a very good control move. I think it's A tier.
Then it's gonna be high B tier, or then it's gonna be high B tier then.
Okay.
Next up we got Bramble Shot. Lob a ball of brambles in a 6 tile range, spawning 5 brambles and a plus sign. This is, each bramble does 2 damage when you step on it. Okay. What else did brambles do? I forget.
They deal damage. I don't think they do anything else.
Didn't they slow you down?
They can grow if you use water on it. Let me look it up, okay?
I think they also decreased your speed.
Okay, I'm looking it up. Okay, yeah, they also decrease your speed.
Yep.
I'm not the biggest believer in this because the brambles also hurt you, your fighter allies. I think it's B tier.
Okay. Yeah, that can be beater. Obviously because they can step into the brambles multiple times, you obviously decrease speed, so they have to walk through those brambles constantly. I think it, because of the fact it slows down the enemies too, I think it's great. I think B tier is a good place for it. Next
I
up,
don't think B tier is the place for great abilities, but okay, I think it's B tier though.
B tier is still great abilities. It's not great abilities, but it's abilities that are generally useful. C tier is average abilities,
Okay.
A tier is very good abilities, and S tier is game breaking abilities in my opinion. And everything below C tier is
Okay.
usually garbage. Or very niche. So yeah.
Okay.
Next up we got something we don't know. Next up we got Terrain Walk. Teleport to any grass or water tile. This is teleporting, and Hunter does also have synergy relating to being in grass, so I generally think for a forecast movement option, this is great. This is A tier.
Okay, can you remember that in a lot of areas there is no grass, there is no water? Like it's good if you're on like the alley, the junkyard, or the
Okay,
sewers,
but
but if
think
you're on
about
hell,
this.
it's not very
Okay.
good.
Okay, think about this.
Like, what are you doing if you use this in hell? There's nothing. It's just there. It's useless.
I mean, obviously in hell, no, but early game, when you don't really okay, so treat it out like this. Late game, when you are in hell, etc., you are gonna have movement options which are better than this. But you're also gonna have better defense options, better passive items. You are gonna be able to deal with enemies much more reliably late game. Early game, this will be very good for the reason that obviously grass tiles appear then, but also because you're gonna have less defense options and less ways of dealing with enemies early on, which means you're way more vulnerable early game. So I think it's like a great
Okay.
ability that even if picking it early on, you're not really gonna regret it usually, because it's gonna
I think
help
it's
you.
B tier. I think it's B tier.
It can be B tier. It can be like middle of B tier.
Okay, okay,
Next
nice.
up, we got the actual ability we talked about earlier, Bait Trap. Set up Bait Trap that attracts enemy units 5 tile range. Bait is a... Um... Hmm.
I'm not sure how good it is. You know, I feel like, you know, like a
Honestly, I
small
think
kitten
it's...
can get it,
Honestly, I
like,
think
or a
it's worse
maggot,
than
you
this
know.
one. Honestly, I think it's worse than this one.
Yeah.
This one.
Yeah, I think it might go on C tier actually. Like,
Yep, C tier.
it's good if you're facing like a single boss, but you know, if you're facing a lot of enemies, it's probably going to go to a random like a 5 HP thing you don't care about.
Plus, it doesn't do damage and heals, so...
Well, the 1 HP heal doesn't really matter that
Yeah,
much.
but still, either way. Next up, we got Scattershot. Randomness, everyone's favorite mechanic. Fires up to 13 shots. Like, technically it's insane, but I think because of the randomness aspect, I think it's B tier.
I think it seems like a really good ability, you know? Like it can fit a lot of things. 13 shots, you know?
Okay, it can hit a lot of things, but those things, still have to get hit. So I think it's like
You
high
know,
B tier.
do you remember Meteor Storm? How well that worked out? I think it's A tier. I think it's like really good.
Low A tier. All I can is the best I can do, because I still think that the
Okay,
randomness
okay.
aspect of it can screw you over greatly.
Okay. The next ability is called Spawn Pooter Friend. Spawn a Pooter
You missed
familiar
one.
7 mana.
You missed the needle shot.
Oh, okay.
Shoot a piercing needle that deals 1 damage and applies Force 1. This pierces enemies, which means that it can hit multiple enemies, right?
No, I don't think it does.
It
Okay,
says
let me look at.
piercing. It says piercing, so...
Okay, wait. It means I'm reading the blog post. It means it skips shields or holy shields. So it only hits one thing,
Uh-huh.
and the art makes it look like it's a lobbing. So it only hits
So...
one thing.
Okay, either way, it's like a 2 cost, do 1 damage. It's basically the same thing as poke in fighter, so I think it's the same power level. But this one is actually...
But it also applies thorns. Like
Yeah,
thorns
but...
can be bad depending on
Yes,
what
but
you're
it's like
doing.
a downside to the fact it's quite literally ranged compared to poke and fighter, which was melee, but this one is ranged, so I think they're still fairly equal.
I think it's A tier. I think you can do a lot of interesting things with it.
Yes,
It
yes,
sounds good.
yes. Spawn Putter Friend, we know this one, and I think it's solid, because it's like a thing that stays on board for a little bit. I think it's like B tier, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's B tier. I don't think it's that good, you know.
It's
I
still
think I think
7
the
mana,
I
but...
think I think the Puter friends might do a lot of stupid things.
These ones I have to skip because we don't know these. Then we got Cross Shot. Shoot 4 bullets in an X shape. The bullets do 5 damage. It costs 7
So
mana.
so this is random, right? Like the scatter shot.
No, I don't think so.
Wait, what do you mean? Then where does it hit?
In an X shape, so it hits diagonally in 4
There
directions.
are more than four. There are more than 4 tiles in an X shape. There are 5 tiles.
In an X shape. It doesn't exactly say how
Yes.
big the radius is, but assuming it's shooting for... It's crowd control, so... I mean, it's
Mm,
only
I think
5 damage. I think it's like low B tier. It's low B tier.
I think it's like worse Scattershot.
I guess then high... Okay, no. Low B tier. Low B tier. Next off, we got Glass Shards. Fire a shot that places a glass tile. Sort of like Bramble but cheaper, so I think because it's Bramble but cheaper, I'm honestly gonna put it in...
You know, it's I think it's a good ability. I think it's A tier. I
Yeah,
think.
it's A tier. Next up, we got Spike Trap. Set a trap that deals 8 damage. I'm guessing when a thing steps on it, right?
Yeah, yeah, I think.
Then it's like,
Uh,
Okay, so it's basically Bear Trap, does more damage, but doesn't immobilize.
I think
Because...
it's worse than Bear Trap. I think it's
Why?
worse because Immobilize is very important.
I mean, yeah, it is, but at the
I think it's
same
B tier.
time...
I think
Wait,
it's B
wait, where is
tier.
Bear Trap? Like, I'm trying to see where it is.
It's on A tier.
Okay.
It's on A tier. So worse Bear Trap is on B tier.
Okay. It can be middle of B tier, then. Snipe, fire a shot exactly 6 tiles
Okay,
away that pierces and never misses. 6 calls do 9 damage. That is good.
okay, remember it's always 6 tiles. So if something is close to
Yeah,
you, you
but it
can't hit
also
it.
pierces and never misses, so... I'd say
I
it's
think
B
it's
tier.
good.
I'd say it's B tier. I mean, fighter... I mean, no, not fighter. Hunter always gets away. I mean, not gets away. It's just always far away, so... This will be pretty easy to activate, and it's 9 damage for 6. That's solid. I think even low A tier. No, B
Yeah,
tier.
I agree. I
Yeah,
agree.
low A tier. Low A tier. Next up, we got Big Dick. We cannot rank this.
Okay, okay.
Call of the Wild, spawn a TomTom. 9. TomToms are beefy. They're like really beefy. So I think for a 9 cost,
But they don't fly. But they don't fly.
yeah,
So
like that
are they
matters.
that good?
It's 2 more mana than the Pooter one. I think it's like B
They
tier also.
they might just die to your glass tiles. They might just die to the glass
I
tiles
think either way.
or the brambles.
I think it's either way. I think it's because it's tankier. I think it's still B tier. It's the same as Pooter friend.
It might be good. It might be good.
Spawn a maggot familiar. Maggots, we don't know how much this costs. Scout me. Once per turn, until your next turn, alliance get a free... That instructs this unit to base... What?
Read it again.
Until your next turn, allies gain a free bonus melee range ability that instructs this unit to basic attack this specified tile. This is specific. I don't know, honestly. We don't know. Okay, we actually don't know how much this costs either, so. Chaos shots. Spawn a random unit within range. Shoot a random unit within range. Okay.
I like this. I like. Wait. It
Okay.
could hit your own cats.
Okay. But unlike something like other random stuff, you can actually way more easily modify this. So you can just stand at the right edge of like an enemy, so it only shoots that enemy, and its free casts do 6 damage. I think because of the fact you can affect it so easily, I think it's A tier or even S tier, all things considered.
I don't think it's S tier.
A tier. I think it's A tier.
I'm not a believer in this because there are a lot of cats and also your familiars like.
Okay, but if you get away, enough, you are able to basically.
It takes effort to get away. You need to use your own mobility. You're giving up that.
Okay, but still, it's free cost 6 damage. If you can use this multiple times each turn, then this is insane. So I think it's A tier.
Yeah. Okay.
Next up we have an ability we do not understand. Next up we got an Arrow Flurry. Shoot 5 weak shots. Each one has a 50% chance to miss.
Okay, we saw this in Edmund's gameplay video, but he had the passive ability that made it so you never miss. So it was really OP. But I think without that
it's
ability,
B tier.
it's not that good. It's
It's
B
B
tier.
tier. Next up we got something we do not know. Next up we got Infest. Toss a spider egg dealing low damage inflicting infested.
Edmund's beard is blocking the mana cost.
Oh
It's very funny.
man. Considering the basic one, the one that costs 9, spawns 3 of them, I think this costs 3. I think this one
It
costs...
doesn't.
Okay, but assuming the previous one costed 9, then I think this one costs 3. I think this one costs 3, and because it costs 3, and Infested also stays after being defeated, I think it's like good, and I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
I know, we don't know the cost, so I'm fine with that.
Next up we got 2 repeats of Bear Trap for Hedgin. Spawn Bear Traps and... Great.
Spawn a bear trap in each adjacent tile.
I mean, you obviously cannot get away from that spot, but Hunter doesn't really care about that usually, so...
I don't think this is that good. I think it is. I think
it's low B tier.
I'm very skeptical of this ability. It doesn't sound that good. I think it's C tier.
Really?
Like the enemies get way too close to you for it to be good.
I think it's like really low B tier because this has some advantages against melee units and also because it immobilizes them, so yeah.
Okay.
Last hit, deal 1 damage to a unit. If this kills that unit, gain a bonus attack. This is great. This is great.
Yeah, I love it. I think it's really good.
I think it may be...
I don't think it deserves S tier. I think it's A tier.
I think it's A tier, right? Next up we got Sentry Mode. The next time an enemy ends its movement in your basic attack range, attack it. This is basically that one fighter ability that that took setup, but it was 5 cost and it was melee. Ends its movement in your... are they equals? I honestly don't know, but because Hunter has a lot more range, I honestly think they're equals. They're both in B tier.
Yeah, I can see it being good, really good, but I think it's B tier.
Yep. Next one we do not know. Actually, no, we do know this one. Persistent Hunt, inflict marked 5 on a unit, reload, kill an enemy unit. What?
I assume reload means you can use it again. Since it's 0 cost, I assume you can only use it once. It seems broken, like just like the other marked ability. So I
think it's S tier.
So let's put it at S tier. Yeah.
Next up, we don't have an ability we don't know. Then we have a don't know. And then we have an ability we don't know. And that's all of the Hunter ones. And Frost Blast. Ice Element. Freeze the first unit within a 5-tile straight line of you. And this is 4 mana. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, it's like a stun. But you can't hit the thing.
Well, it's slightly,
they don't take damage.
Well, it's slightly different. Well, it's slightly different than a stun, but because it's because we're in Mage, we just actually have elemental support finally. So, considering it's cheap, it freezes something. It can get you out of a pickle. I think it's like a solid B tier. Like, obviously, it's still very basic. It doesn't give you that much of an advantage, but as it's like a B tier, solid B tier, honestly.
Where did we rank the other stuns?
Let me check. So, if we count immobilizing, we put some immobilizing abilities in C tier. We put shock and one of the shock abilities in C tier. We put like some of the immobilizing in B tier. we put the Pebble one, which like stunned an enemy in A tier. So I think it fits in B tier. I think it fits in B tier.
Okay, okay.
Next up, we got Surf. Water element. Shoot a 5 tile diameter AoE spell. Deal knockback 2 to units from center of the AoE.
I think this might be really good.
We
It
saw
has a
this. We
huge
saw this in a
AoE.
GIF, right? We saw this in a GIF.
Yeah, we saw it in the Elements blog post.
Yeah, because we ranked the blow one. Where was it? Let me check. We put blow in C tier, but this is slightly more expensive, but it also does damage, does more knockback. I think
And the
it's
blue and the blow was much smaller.
yeah, but yeah, and also it's water element. I think it's also B tier. I think it's B tier or A tier.
I think it's eight. I think it's 8 tier. It's a very large AoE. It can hit a lot of things, and the knockback can deal a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, I'd say low B A tier, low A tier. Next up we got Shatter. Weak, make a weak melee attack. This instantly kills frozen units if if the unit was a boss that instead does 15 damage, inflicts slow to and removes frozen. We talked about this in the Mewgenics Discord server previously. Well, this does seem insane. It does sort of also.
I don't think it seems insane because it's not that good against bosses.
Well, 15 damage is still like a lot of damage for 5 mana, for 4 mana.
Yeah, but you have to get close to the boss as a mage, and I think that's both difficult
Well,
and
okay. But the
and kind of dangerous.
okay, but Shatter works on frozen enemies and frozen bosses. So, the frozen what did freeze apply? Give me a sec.
Freeze is like a stun, but they don't take damage, and if you hit them, they move towards the opposite direction from where you hit them.
Does this also work on bosses in like that way where it pushes stuff?
I think so. I think so.
Well, I mean, it also applies slow too. If it hits a boss, that means the boss has less space to move, so you can easily get away if you're already close to the boss. I think, it does take setup. Obviously, you will have to use a freezing ability before it, but I doubt there are really that many freezing abilities which are really expensive. So I would say B tier. I would say B tier, maybe even A tier.
I think it's B tier.
High B tier.
I think the fact that it's melee range makes it too dangerous.
Well, yeah, it's sort of dangerous, but because it also applies slow if it hits a boss, plus it's insta-kill. Plus it's insta-kill on regular enemies. I think it's high B tier. It has some potential.
Okay.
Next up we got Switch. Switch position with any unit. This is like an makeshift teleport. I think in basically any build which runs a melee unit, this is just good. It's solid.
Yeah, it seems good.
Teleports you out of
It's very good mobility.
Yeah, teleports you out of danger. Plus, if you are running a fighter, can also synergize with a fighter. I think it's a low A tier. Low A tier.
Okay, I agree.
Because we ranked a teleport ability for Hunter, which teleported you to a grass style in B tier. I think it's better than that in A tier. So.
Yeah, but I thought the hunter ability sucked. So.
Well, duh. Okay, now this is that ability we mentioned earlier. Energy Blast, 10 magic damage, single target. This is a reference to that one we put in D tier, but that was once per combat, but it had infinite range. I think because this is magic damage and isn't mage, this is obviously way better. And I'd honestly say it's like very high B tier. Or even A tier.
B tier, you know.
Or-
I don't think it's A tier. It doesn't seem that strong, and it
Okay.
doesn't seem to have many synergies.
Okay, but it's
Just
very...
a basic damage.
I mean,
spell.
yeah, but it's... but it's effective. It does 10 damage for 7, so...
Yeah, it's good. It just doesn't seem to have
you
that
can...
many synergies.
Yeah. I mean, you can build a sort of... spammy build around it where you reduce the cost of this and then you like double the effect. So in certain scenarios it can also win you runs. So I think very high B tier is probably the place for it. It's solid, solid.
It's okay. It's okay.
Next up, we got everyone's favorite ability in the game, Forbidden Flame. Fire element. Once per combat, burn the map, dealing 7 magic damage and inflicting burn 7 to all enemy units, gain a permanent
Burn
disorder.
4, burn 4.
Burn
It says
4.
burn
Burn
4.
4. This is funny. I would say it's better than Forbidden Fart because it
Yeah,
applies to the,
it seems like it's a lot better.
I would say okay, because it has like downside. Same with Forbidden Fart, where it applies a permanent disorder on you. I think there is some sort of risk, but if you are if the enemy units are almost dying, and you use this, you can obviously win. You can obviously win a battle, and if you have like ways of stacking this or um, uh, doing more magic damage with it, it's basically a board clear. So I'd say high B tier, high B tier.
I, I think it's better.
Yeah.
From the bosses that we've seen, most of them are like one boss or two bosses. You know, if there are bosses that have like 15 enemies that
E-
spawn so many things, it could be really good against those.
Yeah, obviously, but in like regular rooms, it can also be very effective. You are if it's like a last ditch thing where you can basically kill the whole board with it. So
Yeah. I, I think it's okay. It's
plus
B
it only
tier.
applies to enemy units. So there is no
Yeah.
downside in terms of like regular units. So yeah. Next up, we got Forbidden Flood. Water element. Once per combat, flood the map, dealing 10 magic damage and knock back to all enemy units. Gain a permanent disorder. This is sort of like Forbidden Flame, but it's more instant magic damage compared to like constantly inflicting burn damage. Plus, the knockback is also. I would say they are in a fairly similar category. They are
Uh,
fairly similar.
This is like a lot safer because the water doesn't hurt your cats like flame does.
I mean, it does knockback, so
Yeah.
it can go into your cast. But outside of that, I would say it's on the same level as Forbidden Flame.
I think it's better, but I don't think it's A tier.
Yeah, I think like we're just gonna put it slightly above it, but still in D tier. Next up, we got Blizzard. We do not know the mana cost, but we know the effect. Ice element, wind element, cast in a 3 tile wide straight line to the edge of the map, deal 3 damage, apply slow, chance to freeze for each unit hit. Straight
It doesn't. We don't know the mana cost, but I assume it's very expensive and it doesn't seem that good.
Okay, let's say you are gonna push enemies using your other AoE abilities in Mage, right? They are all clumped up into one space, and because the ability has a higher chance to freeze for every enemy it hits, I think this can be very effective. So, yeah.
I don't think it has higher chance to freeze for each enemy it hits. I think that's a wording error because in the blog post where you saw this, it didn't say that.
Well, maybe it changed.
I don't think so because I just don't think so.
I do think so because there's no question mark, so it obviously had to be confirmed somewhere. I don't think it wouldn't have a question mark if it wasn't like somewhat confirmed. So yeah, I mean we don't
I think it's B tier. I don't think it's that good. If you're pushing back the enemies in order to do a mega combo, the fact that it freezes kind of screws that up since they won't take damage.
maybe. Mayhaps, but you're obviously gonna run this in not a specific build like you mentioned, so yeah. Next up we got Chaos Teleport, randomly teleport to somewhere on the map. This is slightly less than the Switch. I don't know if I like this though.
I
Oh wait,
like
it's
it.
one cost. Oh wait, it is one cost.
Yeah, it's one cost. It seems like I think it's A tier. I think it's very good.
It's
You can
random, but because it's one cost, this is very spammable, so even if you don't get it on the first try, you can just keep on spamming, so yeah, low A tier.
yeah, and you can use this before your basic movement, so you can easily reposition after using it.
Plus, this is basically infinite range. You can basically just teleport anywhere on the map. So
Yeah, like if a boss is coming towards you, you can just use this one mana and you basically get away from the boss.
this can be basically infinite movement. So yeah, it's A tier. I would even
Yeah,
say S tier, but because it's random, yeah, it's A tier, high A tier maybe,
I don't think it's S tier. I don't think
high
it's
A
S tier.
tier. It's very good movement. Next up we got Hyper Beam, Q a 25 damage attack that hits a single tile in a 6 tile range that occurs on your next turn. It's locked, so you have to unlock it first. It's a free
It
cost.
seems it seems insane for free mana. I think it's S tier.
I mean, yeah, plus you can modify this using like throws, etc. You can easily adjust the place, plus you can manipulate it using knockback, etc. So for free mana, even with setup, 25 damage is just insane, so yeah.
Yeah, and remember, you can remember the enemy's AI to make this work even without any knockbacks
It's
or
a, it's
help
a,
from
it's
your other
a,
cats.
yeah, it's essentially just an upgraded bear trap.
I
Also,
mean, Bear Trap has a lot of other uses, but yeah, it's very good. It's very good.
wait. Um, on your next turn. Okay, but the unit first has to walk into it, and then it has to be your turn.
Yeah,
I mean, even
I
then,
think it's consistent enough. I think it's
yeah.
consistent
Plus,
enough.
it's free mana. Of course, if you get hit, this may obviously get dethroned, etc. Plus, it may cause some issues, but 25 damage, that's a lot. So yeah. Next up we have Jolt. Electric element shoot a lightning bolt, dealing 1 damage and knocks the unit it hits forward 3000 the direction it's facing. This is like a super upgrade to the collarless one, which costed 4. This costs 1 less. Of course it cannot hit anything, but also because it knocks back, I think it's like B tier.
I
I
think
think,
it's B tier.
yeah.
It's decent. It's
Yeah.
decent control.
Plus it's electric element, you can use this to alongside your water element stuff, so because it's
Yeah.
cheap. Wind slash, wind element, 1 damage, wind spell that deals 1 knockback and hits all units in a straight line. It's 4 mana. It's basically blow on colorless, but um
It doesn't seem very good.
okay, but it's in a straight line, so you can push multiple enemies into each other. So even though it's 1 damage, this can basically be like sometimes 6 damage. So plus, okay, not sometimes, like fairly frequently, you can activate this to be like 6 damage because of knockback. I generally,
Yeah, I think it's B tier.
Yeah,
It seems decent. Yeah.
a lot of mage abilities are B tier because the class is solid. Compared to like
I
Fighter,
suppose.
which
I
had a lot
suppose.
of hit and miss, but when it hit, it was way better. So maybe we will see
Yeah,
something insane. So
it's just a lot of utility right now.
Inspire, restore 2 mana to another unit. Decent, B tier. No need to say anything. It's B tier.
I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
Really?
If if you have and a lot of times I think you do. If you have like a broken synergy or a really strong cat, it seems really good.
Oh yeah, you can also cost reduce it. Yeah, A tier, I guess.
Yeah, I think it
Plus,
might be S tier when the game comes out because
I don't.
there's so many combos you can do with this.
I don't really think S tier, but because it's very solid, I think A tier. I think A tier fits it. Plus, if you're running like a fighter build and you don't have a lot of mana regen, this can help it out. So yeah, it's solid. It's solid in any cat because mana is very useful. as you may see from S tier, we just have a lot of mana gaining abilities up there. So
Yeah, because it's OP.
warp, teleport to any open tile diagonal from you. This is like that one colorless one, that only did this but in 2 tiles. But it has to be open, so it has to be open. But it's any tile diagonal from you, so this can be also infinite. Just that,
Yeah, it seems okay.
yeah, it seems on the levels of the other movement abilities in B tier. So,
Yeah, it's nothing extraordinary.
yeah. Next up we got Fire Blast. Fire element, explosive element, throw a fireball that deals 3 magic damage and inflicts burn 2 in a plush shape AoE 5. This is kinda insane, honestly. Insane kinda.
Is it that insane?
Okay, so fireball is always good, but actually not joking. But actually, this not only AoE. This applies burn. This is ranged. This does free fire damage. This can be manipulated. This can be used multiple times. Okay, not multiple times, but you can prepare this up. You can use this in like broken builds. You can use fire elements on it. It's like extremely solid. I generally think it can fit in A tier, because look,
I I,
um,
I also agree. I think it's 8 there. I just don't think I don't think it's at the top of 8 here.
I mean, it's not top of A tier, but because of how solid it is, so it is. So, yeah.
It's a good damage too.
Cryo heal, ice element, holy element, heal a unit 10 HP and freeze it.
It doesn't sound very good.
I just generally think it's worse than that one that healed you for 10 and made you fall asleep. I generally think it's worse.
I know Mage has a lot of ways to gain extra mana, but 8 mana just seems like too much.
The other, okay, but you can use this on other units and not only on yourself. But I generally think this is just worse than that one that made you fall asleep. So, uh, like B tier, C tier, C tier.
I think it's C tier as well. It's not good.
Yeah, I mean it's still healing, but it isn't very like amazing or anything. Plus, even if you use it on enemies, there are way better ways of freezing. So
Yeah.
next up we got
One way you could use it is to use it on an ally that's about to die, and because they are frozen, they don't take damage. But heal also does that, so it's not that good.
yeah. Bolt, electric element, conjure a lightning bolt that deals 3 damage and has a chance to stun. This is like has a chance to stun, so it's basically like that one colorless ability but does damage. Does lightning bolt do
It's
splash?
single target. It's
Does,
single target, I
okay.
think. It doesn't sound very good. It seems kind of bad. I don't know what chances to stun, but
we ranked Fireball in A tier. This is basically similar, but how far does this go? How far does this reach? What's the range on this?
I assume it's just like your cat's range, normal major range.
Yeah, Mage has a bunch of range, so because this is electric element, I think, well, it's slightly weird. Because it's electric element, you can obviously chain this up with like water abilities, so this can by default do free splash damage, which for 7, I think that's good. I think it's also A tier, like on the same
No,
level.
I don't agree. I think
Okay,
it's
but
only good if you're going sewers.
well, no, but this is Mage. You obviously have access to water abilities. You can do wet more easily in Mage, so
I
you
think it's
don't.
B tier.
I think it's
I don't.
okay, but we put
I think
Fireball.
it's too expensive for the effect.
Okay, but Fire Blast is single target. Is always single target. I mean, obviously it does slightly more damage at first, but Bolt can do way more damage if you're running the some water
Fire
abilities.
Blast is AoE though. Fire Blast is
Bolt
AoE.
can be AoE too. Bolt can be AoE too, and it can do even more AoE damage. So I generally
It's
think
not
it's
going
like,
to be AoE most of the time.
okay, but you're on mage. You can run water abilities. This isn't like colorless or other classes which don't have as easy access to it. This is mage. Mage has easy access to water, so I generally think it can be on the same levels as Fire Blast. Maybe low A tier because it still takes setup compared to Fire Blast.
Okay, I still think it's better, but okay, let's go next ability.
This one we don't know. Next up, we got Mana Meld. Give all mana to an allied cat. S tier.
Uh, uh, is it S or A tier? I'm thinking right now.
I think it's S tier because sometimes Mage doesn't even have access to units. So if you are able to give that much mana to other units, it can obviously output more damage. Or you can use this in combos. You have like a fighter with no intelligence, and you have like a mage with a lot of intelligence, but its abilities are shit. So you just use this on your fighter, and that fighter can output like a shit ton of damage and win fights. So I generally think this has so much utility and flexibility where plus it's mana. Plus it's like can be a lot of mana. It can basically be 0 mana. Okay, you lose like 12 mana, but you give another unit 12 mana, so
I
treat
agree.
it.
I think it's S tier. It's
Yeah.
like a better version of Inspire.
Yep. Next up we got Magic Missile. Deal 3 damage at infinite range that can't miss. Solid
I
A
don't
tier.
like it. I don't like it. I don't. We haven't seen that many enemy units that have a dodge chance. I
Well,
know there's grass, but it's not in every area.
but the infinite, but miss chance doesn't matter. This is do 3 damage at infinite range. Plus it can do, plus it's 5 mana. It isn't bad. It can. We have seen like do 3 damage on other mage abilities that cost 2 more, and this is infinite range. I generally think it's A tier. Plus, if you use this with like mage combos, so your next spell casts twice or it costs less. This can be good. Plus on its own, I think is good. 3 damage at infinite range is good, generally.
I Is infinite range that good?
Yes, because
For just free damage. For just free damage.
yes, because it's 5 mana. It's 3 damage at any range. If you aren't able to hit an enemy, this can obviously snipe it. This is like if you gave Mage a Hunter ability that can attack at infinite range. So I generally think it's A tier. I generally think it's A tier.
I think it's C tier. I wouldn't pick this.
What?
It doesn't provide that much. It's just free
You are
damage.
you are treating this as a colorless ability. This isn't Mage. Get your
Yeah.
get your
And I
pussy
would
ass back
rather
to
use another
colorless.
ability.
Get your
And
pussy
I
ass
would
back
rather
to
use another
colorless.
ability. Okay, the next ability is Meteor Storm. Up to 12 meteors fall randomly in a 7-tile diameter AoE, dealing 10 damage to units slash objects hit. 10% chance to stun, can create fire tiles.
I mean it can win fights very easily. Do you
I think
think?
it's A tier. I think it's A tier. I think it's good, but if it was a little cheaper, it would be S tier.
Well, obviously, if it gets cheaper, that's because you are in Mage. You can make this cheaper. So I'm gonna put it in S tier.
I don't agree. I think it's A tier. It's not as good it's not as game winning as the other options in S tier.
All right, fine. Then it's high A tier.
All right.
Absorb holy element. Spend all your mana. Heal equal to mana spent casting this. Like I said previously, because Mage has a lot of intelligence, you can basically. This doesn't really have a downside. Really, this doesn't really have a downside because you can easily regenerate mana. So, like having an
Well,
option.
we saw this in Tyler's stream and basically never did anything
Okay, but
because the mage didn't get hit.
okay, but if you treat it as like one run that Tyler did, then obviously it won't do anything. But because there are a lot of runs in which you are gonna have a lot of intelligence on mage. You are gonna be easily able to heal up yourself, plus not have that big of a downside because you just instantly regenerate that mana. So of course it still requires for you to have setup, so I would say low A tier. Low A tier.
I think it's B tier.
Okay, imagine having an ability that is okay, now that I think about it, it doesn't have a downside, but okay, if it was on another class it would be shit. But because this is on mage, you are always gonna regenerate back that mana, so I think it's low A tier.
I don't agree. Maybe I just don't value heals enough.
You do not value heals enough because there aren't really that many ways of healing outside of Cleric, or even if they are either tile specific, have a downside, or require for you to have way too much setup. And this only requires for you to have a lot of intelligence, so yeah.
It just seems like it's a wasted slot a lot of the time.
Maybe, maybe not. We will see. Obviously, this is an aspect to change. Corrupt. 5 mana. Injure yourself to gain +5 magic damage this combat. Do we know how much this does to yourself?
We don't know. I would assume 5, but also fun fact: this ability is a reference to the Balkans.
Wait, injure yourself. Unless... okay, what if this gives you an injury? Maybe that's what injure yourself would mean in this context.
Oh. I think it's still good. I think it's like it can win
5
you
mana... okay, it's on the same level as that one fighter one, which gave you +5 strength, but you like... so yeah, I think it's A tier. A tier. Where was it? Here it is. It's on the same level. It costs one more, but... it doesn't have the downside where you quite literally turn into a murder machine against your own allies, so... if you prepare this too, if you reduce the cost and then like use something else, you can get like +10 magic damage, so... By the way, this is what I was talking about. If you use this with like magic missile, you have 8 damage across anywhere on the...
Okay. I don't care. The other abilities are still better. And speaking of corrupt, I think the injury downside is too much.
Is it
I
though?
think it's B tier. I think it's you're only going to use this against bosses, and it's just going to be a wasted slot the entire like 75% of the run.
Okay, but injuring yourself only reduces like a singular stat by 1. Compare this to +5 magic damage, which quite literally can win multiple battles on its own without giving you that much of a disadvantage. I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
I see your point. I see your point. I can agree. I think it's A tier.
Next up we got replicate, and I'm gonna instantly put this in S tier because doubling anything, copying anything is by default S tier.
Okay, let me think about it.
It isn't-
Yeah. I think it's really good. I think it's S tier. I think it's S tier.
Yeah, plus it isn't like turn adjacent, so if you use it on a different turn and then you skip your turn, this bonus doesn't decrease, so yeah.
It could be really broken if you breed this and you give this to other classes, which
I mean,
weren't
even
designed
in
with this
Mage,
in mind. It could be really broken.
even in
Yeah,
Mage,
even in Mage, it's really good, but in other classes, it could be insane. Because they didn't think of that.
double arcane missile is just insane.
Okay. Let's go to the next ability.
Wall of fire, fire element, create a wall of fire and align perpendicular to your line of sight that inflicts burn. Whenever there's an ability or in any game which is just a wall of fire or a ring of fire, it's usually just insane. So this is protect.
This doesn't deal damage when you use it, right? It's just a bunch of
No,
fire.
but it protects you. So okay, no, it does deal damage by applying burn to enemies if it goes in front of enemies. So okay, so while this does take preparation because it's like very defensive and is able to allow you to do a lot of cool stuff. I think it's B tier, like middle of B tier. It's not very insane, but I think it can help you.
I think it's definitely worse than Fire Blast. I think it's B tier.
Yeah, it's B tier. Next up we got teleportation. Teleport to any tile. Unlike the one where it randomly teleported you, for 6 mana I just generally think this is too expensive.
Yeah, I think it's B tier. It
Yeah,
doesn't seem very good.
it's B tier. Next up we got Smolder. Inflict burn 1 and +1 speed to any unit to a unit in range. So this is basically Sunburn and Collarless, but way better. So I'm just generally gonna put it in A tier.
It seems like, do you think this is good against bosses? Like if we spam this on a boss and the boss always takes its turn first, but it takes a lot of damage. Do you think that's worth it?
Yes, because we have seen abilities which can multiply AOE damage. This can obviously be prepared. You can even use this on your own allies, which, yeah, doing 1 damage to an ally isn't that much, but giving them +1 speed multiple times could be good. So even on bosses or enemies on allies, this is versatile. You can use this in multiple case scenarios, plus its synergy with a lot of stuff in Mage, so...
A thing to keep in mind is that water makes fire go away, so in a
And
lot
the
of bosses
reverse
it could
too,
not work.
and the reverse too, so if you use it on an ally that is wet, you can obviously delete the wet and have it just get +1 speed for 3 mana, which there was like a forecast. This only gets +1 speed, so I think it's good in A tier, maybe B tier.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah, I think it's A tier. You convinced me. It seems like it's useful in a lot of situations. Yeah, and you know, water isn't that prevalent in my opinion. So yeah, it's A tier.
next up we got Mega Blast. Deal high magic damage in a large cone. Um,
How large is the cone?
Large cone was the one that we saw in Blow, the one that dealt in a cone. So this is, does this pierce? I don't think this, okay, not pierce. Does this pass through enemies or is this single target?
I think it hits multiple enemies definitely.
For 13 mana, you are obviously gonna build your build around this, where you have a lot of intelligence, or you just cost reduce this a lot, and then you use stuff like preparation and deal 30 damage in a large cone. This is S tier by default.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I think it's worse than Meteor Storm.
Okay, but Meteor Storm did this randomly. I think it can also hit your own units. And required a lot of different things. Plus, this only affects, I think this only affects enemies. Plus, cost reducing this is it's AOE. It's 15 damage. It's more damage than Meteor Storm technically. So I generally think it's S
Yeah,
tier.
but Meteor Storm can hit multiple times.
Well, but this can also hit multiple times.
And it's more expensive. I don't think this can hit multiple times the same target.
Okay, but Meteor Storm does it randomly. It can also hit your own thing. So, dealing 10.
I don't think it's S tier. I think it's A tier.
I think it's S tier because Meteor Storm, while it is able to hit more times, it can also stun. It creates fire tiles. It has downsides. Meteor Storm has downsides. This doesn't, even though it costs more mana. So
I think it's just worse than all the abilities in S tier.
okay, but if we just put in S tier abilities that win you the game, this can win you the game, obviously.
I mean, sometimes it can win in the game, but not. I don't think it's that.
Will any ability in S tier doesn't instantly win you the game because it still takes preparation, but this also takes preparation, so I think it's S tier worthy.
If this is S tier, can we put Meteor Storm on S tier?
Well, Meteor Storm can also win you the game. Like I said, it's random and it has the downside of also being able to hit your own units. So quite literally killing your own units for 10 mana can be very dangerous.
Can this hit your own units too?
Yes, because it says units. It doesn't say enemy units. It doesn't say enemies. So, yeah.
Like, you mean Mega Blast or Meteor Storm?
Meteor Storm.
Mega Blast. Why wouldn't Mega Blast hit your own units too?
Wait. Well, it doesn't say anything about. Okay, but Mega Blast can be way more. Can be adjusted way more. Meteor Storm, like I said, is random. You do not know where it's gonna hit. It could hit your own it could hit your own minions multiple times and not kill anything. So, unlike this, which can be prepared, it can be adjusted. Meteor Storm cannot be because it's random. So
Do you think it's as good as the like beam ability we had, which is like 3 mana and dealt 25 damage?
well, yes, it is because beam takes preparation. You cannot do it on the same turn. You cannot do 25 damage on the same turn. Plus, something has to walk into it. Of course, it's like a shit ton of damage, but this deals 15 damage in a large cone, which is AOE. It can hit multiple enemies, and it can be activated on the same turn. So if you combo it with, like, let's say, cost reduction, etc., this is insane. So
Okay, I'm done arguing. Also, do you realize it has the same name as the item in Isaac that's like Mega Satan, the Mega Satan beam.
yes, I do realize that.
Wow, insane. Edmund McMillan
Edmund
does it again.
sucks. Edmund sucks. Next up we got
Okay,
Firebolt. Fire element, electric element, cast a spell that inflicts burn 1 and has a 15 chance to stun in an X-shape AoE. Hmm.
I like this. I think it's A tier. I think stun and burn. I think it's good.
Okay, but it has a 15% chance to stun.
Yeah, I think that's a good enough chance. I think stun is valuable, very valuable.
I mean, it's AoE. I am not
And
as...
it also does free damage in the art. It does free damage.
Okay, I can put it in like a low A tier. I don't believe it in as much, but I can sort of see the appeal in certain cases. Next up we got Gust. Knockback each adjacent unit 3 times from a chosen type. This is knockback, this is cheap. I think it's A tier. Low A tier.
Mhm. Well, the enemies need to be close to you, so or the units, but you can use it on your allies. So I think it can be on A tier.
Yep. And next up we got Teach. Another chosen unit's abilities cost 1 less mana on their next turn. So this is basically...
This might be really broken. This might be actually like it
Yeah,
might be
I
S
think
tier
it's
actually.
S tier because this can be like this is on the same level as this and blah blah blah. Yeah, it's good. I think it's good.
Yeah. Imagine you use this multiple times. It's like, oh my god, that's so broken.
Next up we got Freezer Burn. Fire element, ice element deals 2 damage, burn 2, slow 2, and knockback 2 that hits all units within 2 tasks from you. This is on... I don't know where you use this. I generally do not know.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very good. I think it might be C tier.
Yeah, I think it's
Like
C
like
tier.
too many, like it feels like too many enemies need to be close to you while also having no allies close to you.
Yeah. And next up we got Homing Blast. Shoot 3 magic missiles that each deal 3 damage, 3 magic damage at random enemies. They don't miss, and they're infinite range. How
I think
much?
this is I think this is A tier. It seems good. It like
Well, yeah, it's on the
with
same level
stuff
as
that
Magic
increases
Blast,
your magic
obviously.
damage.
It's on the same level as Magic Blast, obviously.
It seems better.
Well, but it's random, so...
Yeah, it's random, but it's very good damage. I think.
Yeah, I think the
I
run...
don't think you'll regret choosing. I don't think you'll regret casting this too many
Plus
times.
it's infinite range, so...
Yeah, it seems A tier. Yeah, really good.
Icicle Zapper, Ice Element, Electric Element. Shoot an Ice Electric Bolt in a straight line. It has a 25% chance to inflict freeze stun. Slow to... we do not know what this actually does because it somehow says X2 on the card art plus like damage. So, and it costs 8 mana. I'm gonna put it in
Okay.
unknown. I'm gonna put it in
Yeah,
unknown.
okay. Okay,
Now
the
we
mage
are
active abilities are done.
now on to tank abilities. There's not a lot of them currently revealed for some reason.
Okay, okay. Next ability is Toss. Throw an adjacent unit into an open tile for 3 mana and does 1 damage. I think this is S tier. It seems it's so it has so many uses. It's S tier.
Sure. Next we got Mock. Mock an enemy, causing it to immediately move towards you as much as it can. Didn't we see this in...
Yeah, it's I think it's like it's called gold now.
Yeah.
It's basically gold.
Yep. In
I
tank,
think it's A tier.
I think it's A
I think
tier.
it's A tier.
Plus, if you
Yeah, you
breed
can use it in a lot of ways.
plus if you breed it into like a fighter, etc., it can also work there. So. And next I've got Suplex. 2 tile range melee attack. Grab a unit and slam it behind you. This is knockback. This is like object synergy plus unit synergy plus this also does 3 base damage plus it moves stuff. So I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
Is it that good?
Okay, so it's base 3 damage. It is 2 tile range, so it can hit something 2 tiles from you, and it slams it behind you. So if there's like another enemy behind you, it will move that enemy, do damage to that enemy plus the enemy you just suplexed. So I think for 5 mana that is a pretty good deal, cause
Okay.
there's
Okay.
object synergy to this, etc. So yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think it's A tier.
Bodyguard. The next time an ally is targeted by an enemy, switch places with that ally. This is solid.
I,
A tier.
I think it's S tier. It seems like you can use this in so many ways. You can it's a
Well,
very good
it's
mobility for
okay.
just 2 mana, and it
Okay.
also help and it also saves an ally.
Okay,
It's
but
mobility for both you and that ally, and it also saves that ally.
okay, but it's like the next time you cannot really predict which ally will get hit. So I think while it's solid, I don't think it's exactly S tier because it also has the negative of causing for your tank to get hit. So it doesn't really protect the tank. Obviously, it teleports the unit which was about to get hit, but outside of that, I think it's A tier, high A tier, not S tier worthy in my
I think
opinion.
once you know the AI enough, I think you can use this very consistently. I
You
think
can
it's very
use it. You
consistent.
can use it very consistently, but this doesn't really have that huge of an upside. So I think it's high A tier. It's versatile, but it's not really extremely good
Yeah, but
compared to
it's
stuff in
so
S
cheap.
tier.
I think if you pick this as a tank, I think you might actually just use it every turn, like for mobility and also to like and also to protect your other cats.
I still
Like
I would say
instead of
A.
instead of spending mana like using a 6 mana heal ability, you can just tank everything for your team with just 2 mana.
Okay, but it doesn't win you the game, so it is an S tier. It's high A tier
Yeah,
where it's very versatile, but it doesn't win you the game, or isn't really that insane in terms of combos. So
yeah, I can agree with that.
barbed wire gift thorns 5 to your anything, even yourself temporarily until your next turn.
We
There's
don't know
no
the mana cost of
yeah,
that.
and it isn't even in the thing. So next up we got Rock Crusher.
Okay.
Body slam any rock, causing it to explode and deal 5 damage to adjacent units. Um, this is rock synergy. It's very specific, but because it deals 5 damage to adjacent units after you destroy the rock, I think because of rock synergy and how many rocks you can spawn, I think it's very high B tier. I think it's very high
I
B
think
tier.
it's B tier. I think it's B tier. I don't think. I don't know how common rocks are in all the areas. So I think it's
But you are spawning them using obviously tank because that's like a thing tank does. So
yeah, but like it's not every run that you do that.
well, obviously, but you are gonna pick it when you get rocks. So yeah. Next up, you
Yeah.
got earthquake, earth element, fork tile cone shaped low damage attack that can spawn rocks and has a chance to petrify. What did petrify do?
It's like stun, but the unit acts like a rock, for like until it gets unpetrified
So
next
it can be
turn.
like pushed around, etc. Right?
Yeah, and also like the rock crusher things work on that.
I think this is solid.
Uh, I think it's A tier. It's AoE and it has a chance to petrify, which is
And
very
also
good.
spawn rock, so it has synergetic value, so I think it's A tier.
Hmm.
Next up we got Batter Up. Melee attack an enemy unit back 10 tiles in a straight line. Remember that
Yeah, I
one
think it's
that
A tier.
I think it's A
Yeah,
tier too because this is
it
like an
was like a
upgrade to that
verse.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a better version of the other colorless ability. Yeah, knockback is strong.
Yeah. Next up we got Belly Flop. Jump onto a unit within 3000 dealing damage base 1 and immobilize it. We know how good immobilize it. Plus, this is movements. I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
Yeah, I think it's A tier as well. I agree.
Swap. Switch positions with an ally. This is sort of like that one
Yeah,
mage
the one
one.
that I no, I'm thinking of like the bodyguard one. This is like that, but it costs three more.
Well, but treated more as in where you can have more control over it, but I still think it's like high B tier. It isn't really
I think it's B tier. Yeah,
because you're only using this when you wanna have some synergetic value or just do like a final hit on an enemy, but because it costs 5, it's slightly worse than the bodyguard one in my opinion.
yeah.
Ass Blast. Wow, so funny. Wind Element. Knock back everything near you.
Do you think this is good? I'm not
For
sure it's that good.
for 4 mana, because tank has a lot of knockback potential plus pushing it. It's sort of like on the same levels as Wind Blast, etc. So I think it's a B tier, like middle of B tier, sorta.
Yeah, but like as a tank, you kind of want to get hit by the enemies, and this pushes them away.
Well,
But yeah,
sort of,
I
but
think it's decent. B tier is
yeah,
good.
but tank also has like some synergy with knockback too, so.
Yeah, I know.
Next up we got Clap, slap enemies in front of you together, deals unknown amount of damage. This is that knockback kind of thing, slam enemies in front of you together. This is like,
Isn't this just like damage? Like, does it change their positions or it just does damage?
I think it just does damage, but I think this is like, you do this, then you knock back, so it's like, I would say this is like knockback without actually moving, so if we treat it as like that, plus it's free cost, I think it's A tier.
Like, it depending on how much damage it does, but I think it sounds good.
Yeah, I think it's A tier
Yeah,
because it's essentially knockback without pushing things away, and knockback is able to do a lot of damage, so
yeah, you can do synergies with this with
yeah.
the upcoming the ones that the passive ability we're gonna get to that makes your knockback stronger.
Okay, next up we got Big Rock. Spawn a boulder next to you. If you drop it onto something, it displaces it and deals 5 damage. What does displacing it? Does it mean like moving it?
Yeah, I think it's like trample.
What did boulder do? Like, is it just a big rock? Like you can move
It,
around,
it's
move.
it's a I think it's just a big rock. We've seen it.
Well, obviously this has value with suplex. This has value with knockback in tank. I think even though it's 7 mana, I think there is some potential in terms of builds that just do a lot of knockback. So because this is essentially just like spawning your own object into the game, and you can choose where it lands. So I think it's
That's it sounds like it's going to be very good in rock builds, but I'm not sure if you're ever going to be using this outside of
you
rock
can
builds.
use this in both rock builds, knockback builds, and suplex builds. So I think it's high B tier because the object synergy is there. So I think B tier. Plus it does damage on its
Yeah,
own if it lands on an enemy. So
yeah, I think objects are good. Yeah,
I think it's high B tier. Next
yeah.
up we got Fault Line. Earth Element, fling all units in a straight line onto adjacent tiles, dealing 2 magic damage. All the affected become dirt tiles. I don't get this. What does this do?
Like it makes them go to the right or to the left. Like if you hit them, I think.
I generally think this might be one of the least synergetic abilities in tank.
No, at least it hits a lot of things. It does,
Well, it hits a
damage.
lot of things, but I generally think this is like a bad thing to use in knockback builds, rock builds, object builds. Of course, in object builds, if you have like a lot of rocks or other things stacked up in like a straight line and then a push into them with a fault line, it can be good. But I generally think outside of that, it's sort of anti-synergetic. I'm even saying is like either high C tier or very low B tier because of that.
I think it might be C tier.
Yeah, I think
Or wait,
it's.
it might be B tier. It might be B tier just for the damage, I think.
I mean, 2 damage.
Yeah, but it hits like everything in a straight
I
line.
mean, it's very low B tier, I would say. Next up, we got To the Rescue. Jump to an tile adjacent to an allied unit, deal 5 damage, and displaces any units it lands on. This is sort of like the teleport we saw. Where was it? This one.
Yeah. I think it's B tier. It's not anything crazy, but
It's
it's
slightly,
it's
it's
okay. It's
slightly
good
better
for
than
mobility.
that one. I would say slightly better. Okay, no. It isn't better than that one because this doesn't make the ally move out of the way or jump into your spot. So there is like a disadvantage to that. But because it does damage, I think they're on a fairly similar power level. But I think it's slightly worse than it. So I would say lower than it. Lower than the
Yeah, it's okay. It's not anything
lower
special.
than swap. Next up we got Goad. Lure an enemy unit within 5 tiles towards you. I mean we talked about this, so
Yeah, it's like it's. I think it's just
it's A
it's just
tier.
the new
A tier.
version of Mark.
It's A tier. A tier. For free cost, I think it's A tier.
Yeah. Okay.
Next got a lot of stuff that we don't know about. Okay. Next we got Grab. Grab a unit within 2 tiles of you, smashing it into taking collision damage. This is great. I would say it's great with obstacle synergy. It's good with knockback
How much
damage.
damage does it do again? How much damage does it do? Like
As much as collision damage does, so it like depends on how much collision damage does. You have to check how much that does, but because
isn't it one? Isn't that like one?
I don't
Like,
think it's exactly one, but
I think it's
um
one, and like the good part of this is like making something that is uh
okay,
in
okay,
two
okay, okay.
in two tiles of you in one tile, making it
Okay,
closer
yeah,
to you.
but you're smashing it. You can smash this into another enemy, right? And then that enemy smashes into you, and then does additional knockback damage. Plus, you can use this to grab something into you, do a couple of damage, and then knock back it back. So I think it's very high B tier. I generally think it's very high B tier.
Yeah, it's okay. Not that impressive.
Next up, we got Eat a Rock, and again +5 shield and +1 strength. This for 1 mana, I think is A tier. This is a good thing for rock builds, and because
Is it that good? Because you
I mean,
want to
yeah,
use the rock instead of just
okay,
eating it.
okay, you don't always want to use rocks. Plus, if you are spawning a lot of them, you can sacrifice some of them to get additional strength plus shield. It means you get additional health. It means are able to do a lot more damage with abilities. Plus, this is 1 mana. This basically costs nothing. So I think
I
it's A
think
tier. I think it's A tier.
uh uh I could see that. I think it could be A tier.
Yep.
I'm not going to disagree with that too much, but I think it's a little worse than A tier.
Okay. Okay. Then we got Headbutt. Headbutt a unit dealing 1 damage and inflicting stun. It's inflicting stun. We saw this with the Pebble one in Collarless,
Yeah,
but
but it was
because
cheaper and was only once per combat.
yeah, but this also is. I think this also sort of does a little bit of is able to make you target that enemy more. Obviously, knockback could affect this way better. I'm unsure if this can be.
I think 8 man is too expensive for it to be A
Okay,
tier.
but
I
it's
think it's B
stun.
tier.
Okay, but it's
Yeah,
stun.
I know, but 8 mana is a lot.
Okay,
Like a lot.
okay, but if that
If it
one, okay, but if the colorless one costed 5 and it was only once per combat, then having an ability that can repeat multiple times, I think is on the same level. Of course, it's,
uh,
of course, it's melee
it just
damage.
seems too expensive.
I
But
would.
I guess it could be A
I'm
tier.
gonna say low A tier. I'm gonna say low A tier.
Okay.
Next up we got Tantrum, Earth Element, melee attack all adjacent units, then spawn a rock.
I think it's A tier. It seems really
Yep,
good.
A tier.
Like for very cheap.
Next up we got Trample Dash. This cat moves, trampling over all units in their path. May also dig up rocks on you. Okay, that one is unsure, but the first one is confirmed. So, unlike the previous one, which did this in a ranged thing, I would say this one is better. Wait, how much did that one cost? Let me check. That one costed
What are we
5.
talking? Which one are we talking about?
This one, like this one.
Oh yeah. Okay.
This one costed 1 less, but it was range. But I think this, because this is melee, of course also it's trample, so I'm unsure if there's trample synergy, but there's definitely some sort of synergetic value.
Yeah.
This is,
There's trample synergy. We've seen
yeah,
it.
there's also, this is also movement, so I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
I don't think it's that good.
Okay, but it's
I don't
movement.
think
It's
that good.
movement.
Yeah, it's movement, but I don't think that it's just only in a straight line, and you know,
Okay, but
I
it's
don't
in a
think that I
straight
don't think it's
line. It does damage. It is also, it does like a little bit of knockback. So if you knock it into objects, that's also additional damage. I think it's A tier, like A tier material.
I think it's going to be hard to hit that many units, that many enemies with this.
Well, if you align them in a path, which is fairly easy for Tank, considering he has gold and other abilities, I don't think it's that hard to do.
Yeah, but like you put a lot of effort into it, and then it just is like free damage. It doesn't seem that good. I think it's B tier.
Well, you push it into objects, so that's additional damage. Like I said, this is movement. We put other movement abilities slightly lower, just depending on their ability. But I think it's like low A tier, I would say, maybe. Or high B tier. High B tier, then.
Okay, yeah, I think it's B tier.
Next up we have the Intimidate. Inflict fear on an adjacent unit in melee range. What did fear do?
I don't remember. Let me look it up. Moves as far away from enemies as it can at the start of its turn. Uh,
I don't.
it doesn't sound that good. Like
Okay,
the enemies we've seen aren't really that mobile. I think you would rather use like the other knockback abilities.
I generally think, well, this may be a hot take. I just generally think this is F tier.
No, I don't think so.
I think it's F tier because not only does this not synergize with basically anything in Tank, this makes enemies move very far away, which is very not beneficial for Tank. Tank wants to have
Are
a
you
lot
sure?
of...
Are we sure? I think
Yes, because
having
Tank
some
wants...
enemies leave could be good.
Okay, but Tank wants to have as much damage inflicted onto it. So having an
But
ability...
it also wants to protect its allies.
Okay, but it protects allies in different ways, which are way more effective, like putting an ally into its own spot and then moving into that
Yeah, but
ally
like
spot.
it at least put it on D tier. It's just not as bad as the other F tier options.
I generally think it's as bad as the other F tier options. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it though? Is it though?
Yes,
Is it?
because okay, if you move an enemy very far away, that may be sometimes beneficial for other classes where they may do a little bit of more damage into it. But at the same time, this is not beneficial for Tank, and protecting allies is way better, way more efficient in with other abilities. This barely does anything for Tank's synergetic value. I think it's generally awful. Like for 5 mana too.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I like it. I don't agree.
Like if
Like
this
at least put
okay,
it on D tier.
okay, but if this wasn't like, let's say,
It helps it helps protect your allies.
okay, but
That's
like
good
I
enough.
said, there are way better options for protecting your allies in Tank.
Yeah, I know. That's why it would be at D tier.
Okay, but all of the things, all of the ways for Tank to have protection and other things, they either cost less. They make the ally go back to their own spot, or they make Tank be the target of the enemies, which is way more beneficial for Tank than for that unit to go away. Which, yes, well, that does protect your allies, it isn't efficient for tank itself, so I'm generally gonna put it
Like,
in F tier. I think if this was maybe for
like
Cleric.
not only does this like make the enemy go back, it means the enemy cannot use its basic attack to move towards you.
Okay, but they move back. Okay, but they move back. If that doesn't make that usually doesn't make it way easier to attack. So you're just basically putting off that enemy. Okay, maybe if it is like a very threatening enemy, it can sort of. Okay, maybe it's very low D tier. I can. Okay, I
Yeah,
can.
let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay,
But
let's go to the
I'm
next
generally gonna put
ability.
it in F tier after you stop talking. So.
Okay, okay,
Next
okay.
up, we got an ability we don't know. Next up, we got Rock Song. Causes all the rocks on the field to move in a straight line towards units. The synergetic value this has is sort of great. I would say it's great.
Like, the synergy it has is great, but like, how common are rocks?
We just saw abilities that spawn rocks very frequently through AoE damage, etc. So I think it's very obvious how frequent rocks are. They are very frequent. Plus, we have seen GIFs, plus videos of tanks spanning so many rocks, they just gets constantly pushed into each other and doing so much knockback damage just instantly kills enemies. So having a thing that can do basically that, plus also move those rocks away, etc. I think that's great. I think that's A tier. I think that's honestly A tier.
I don't agree. I think it's like too much effort. It's too much effort to spawn all the rocks.
I do not think because okay, we have seen a lot of tank abilities that spawn rocks and they spawn them in AoE levels. So yeah, you will spawn rocks
Are
very
those
frequently.
abilities that good though? Are those
Yes,
abilities that good?
look,
Like, are you
there's
gonna pick them?
look, there's one in A tier, there's another in A tier. Where's the other one? There's one in B tier. There's one
Yeah,
that
a lot of those are B tier, you know.
No, they're not B tier, they're A tier. A lot of them are A tier and high B
Okay,
tier.
okay, the A tier ones are good, but you know, the B tier ones are quite mediocre.
Okay, no, B tier
I
isn't
see your point of view. I see your point
okay,
of
B
view.
tier isn't mediocre abilities. B tier is still good abilities. B tier, A tier, and S tier are good abilities. C tier are average
Okay,
and mediocre abilities. D tier are shit abilities, and F tier are unplayable abilities. So
okay, you can put it at A tier.
yeah, I generally think it's A tier because the synergetic value it has can win you a lot of runs. So okay, not win you a lot of runs against bosses, but they can win a lot of combats on their own. So next up we got
Okay.
Backbreaker. Do 4 damage melee attack that immobilizes.
I think it's A tier. Immobilize is very good and it deals like 4 damage,
Also
which
it's
is decent.
also it's instant immobilize, so you don't have to like have a chance for it to immobilize.
Yeah, yeah, like certain colorless abilities.
True Cut, heal 3 HP for free. It's cheap, so I think it is also A tier. Plus it has no
Yeah, I can see
downside.
this being really broken.
It has no
Like,
downside.
yeah, okay. We don't know what the next ability does.
Next up we got Anchor, gain plus 4 brace until the next time you move. Brace was you take 4 less damage, right?
It doesn't seem worth it. It seems like very bad. I think it's D tier. Like,
Mm.
remember that your basic attack makes you move. You can't use your basic attack after this. Like, if you want to keep the brace, it might even be F tier.
Okay, but think about it. So, you use something like the one that teleports you into another ally, or okay, but that's moving, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's moving. It's complete garbage. I think.
You just have to
Literally F
you
tier.
just have to be a
Literally F
you
tier.
just have to be a setting rock a lot of the time, and taking 4 less damage is good, but basically destroying most of your ability to do anything on your turn is sort of bad. So I think yeah, it's F tier.
Yeah,
Then,
it's horrible.
well, we're finally moving on quickly. We're almost close to finishing all of the active abilities. So, we already previously recorded this thing, so we also have like some rankings. So, We ranked Zealot in B tier. It's an okay defensive tool. It can be good in aggro cleric, but it's slightly too expensive to always be worth. But it has its use. We
It seems
rank
like a worse heal.
yeah. I mean, it has some niche use, but it's okay. It has some okay issues, but it's not that great. So it's like low B tier. Next up, we got Rally Charge. It's movement, it's healing, but it's way too expensive, so it's C tier. It has,
Yeah, and the
but
stat up seems worthless.
yeah, the startup is okay. Maybe there's some advantage to the startup, but it's not that huge. So, and that's the two abilities we ranked in the previous recording. So, next up we got Witch Hunt. 4 mana, mark any unit, which when that unit dies, the killer gains an all stats up. Okay, so I think this ability can be very abused. I honestly think that the potential this has for quite literally any cat that at least has some offensive abilities is insane. You stack this multiple times on like very small units like flies, mice, etc., or even on your own minions, etc., and have these huge statted minions. So I'd honestly put this in A tier. Like, even for 4 mana, this can do a lot, even if it requires a condition.
How valuable is the all stats up?
There's like an colorless, of course it's colorless, so it doesn't matter that much. There's like a colorless passive ability which just gives you an all stats up once. So, getting pretty much every stat is essentially the same as leveling up for a fight. Of course, that sounds weird, but leveling up does give you a few stats, of course, depending on level, but getting stats is very valuable if you can get multiple at once. This is basically an upgrade to all of those 4 mana get X stat, but of course with a condition, but because this can literally give you every stat, I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
I probably agree. I'm just wondering how valuable some stats are if you get them during the combat. Like charisma doesn't really work that well. Speed is good.
Speed is
Luck,
okay, but I mean the only
luck is
bad
good too.
The only bad ones are really only sort of speed and charisma. The remaining abilities either are decent
I'm
or
not
can.
sure. I'm not sure if Constitution increases your health or just increases your max health if you get it during the
I
fight.
think it increases. I'm unsure, but either way, getting multiple stats at once at basically the same cost as those get X stat for mana. I think it's good. I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
I think I agree. The all stats up is pretty good.
Plus, it's very easy to abuse. Like, literally putting this on any very small enemy just can net you stats very easily, so the condition isn't really that hard to achieve.
Yeah.
Next up, we got Wish. 3 mana, Holy Element. Charge up a high amount, 10. Like, unsure, but it says 10 health of healing for the next turn. This is essentially that mage ability that charges up and like does 25. But does this do a high amount of healing on yourself or on another cat? I'm unsure. We do. I don't.
I think it's another cat. If it was on yourself, I think it would say so. It seems really good.
I mean, either way,
Just
this
like the major
is.
ability.
Yeah, this is sort of like on the levels of the major abilities. Plus heal 10, we saw previously that they're either behind conditions or like sleeping or money. And of course this is an S tier because unlike that mage one, it did damage. That one did damage and generally the things in S tier can either win you the game or are extremely good utility abilities, but A tier is like a good place for it. It's on the same level as the.
It seems like a really OP heal, but
Yeah,
It doesn't win you the run.
yeah, it's on the same level as that
Like
one
it
where you
won't carry
pay
your run.
X, like where you pay X money and get and heal 10. So those are insane, but they cannot really do like a ton, even though it heals a lot. So uh, next of it, Prayer. 4 mana, heal 2 HP in a 5 tile diameter AoE. For 4 mana, we saw other AoE abilities that costed way more and did like a similar amount of healing. I think this is A tier. Like,
Yeah, it seems like a good heal.
yeah, it seems like a good heal. It's cheap. It can target multiple allies. Of course, the main issue is that just like healing only 2. But if you are able to stack this multiple times, because of course it's 4 mana, so I think it's generally good. I think it can net you
Yeah.
a lot of value.
Also, the archive says it heals enemies as well.
Well, okay, at healing enemies, but there are some advantages to that, even if it's slightly bad. So I think for 4
Yeah, I
mana
think
it's
it's
good.
still good.
Yeah.
It's very cheap heal.
Yep. And it targets a lot of enemy units. So next up we got Rally, 8 mana. Make another unit perform a basic attack right now, as long as it's in range to attack something. This is generally like a way of finishing up enemies after like a turn, but I do not like this ability. Even if it has some synergetic value, I think that the colorless one, which quite literally refreshed it on your own turn, the basic attack, and also multiple other things for the same mana cost, I think this is worse than that. So,
Didn't
um,
we have a long discussion on Discord about how I thought it was worse than it was than you thought it was?
we did have that discussion, but the colorless one is I think it's way better than this one because Rally only does one thing. How much synergetic value does Rally even have? Like,
If you use it on a fighter, it's very good
well, okay, but the colorless
because
one
he buffs
also.
his strength and
I
attack
mean,
a lot.
yeah, the advantage is that you can use this on anything, but
It seems very expensive. Like 8 mana
yeah,
is a lot.
if because 8 mana just does the generally the same thing, but on a colorless ability, I'm gonna put this in either very low B tier because I mean it can finish off enemies for like on not your own turn, or at least on not that cat's turn. So if you have insane scaling but really bad speed, I think that's a contributor. So if you have like a very high stated cat but it has insanely bad speed, I think using rally has some advantage. But generally, I would say very low B tier. Like it has some advantages, but it's not that great. That great.
It's decent for cleric.
I mean, it's decent for cleric. It's okay. It's okay. Next up we have Adubment. Heal 4 HP and grant a random stat up and cleanse 2 and cleanse. 2 tile range after using Adubment on a cat. That cat gains the alpha. Adubment can then only target the alpha and gains infinite range. So this is like one of the few. We're starting to get into the territory of very complex abilities because cleric is an unlockable class, and these are gonna get long. But this is 5 mana. This is 5 mana. Heal 4, cleanse, a random startup. It doesn't matter. The random startup doesn't matter that much. It has this slight downside of only being able to target one cat, but I mean, usually in battle you are just always gonna either target one cat or gonna target like like a mage sometimes if it's like very low HP, but you're usually gonna only heal tanks and just stuff that is very in the front lines usually. So I think
Is
this is
that really the case?
okay.
I feel like you're
So
going to want to heal like everyone.
I mean, yeah, obviously, but there's some cats that have higher priority healing than others. So obviously, frontline cats and cats that are very very weak. So But except for that, because this is heal 4 for 5, of course it's not that great, but it gives you cleansing, so cleansing debuffs, getting random stat ups on that one cat, so it's like a fighter or tank. It gets more strength, more constitution, etc. So I think for 5 this isn't that bad. Of course, it does have the slight downside of only being able to heal 1, but I think it's like middle of B tier ability.
The fact that you can only use it on one cat really makes the cleanse a lot worse.
Well,
Because
okay,
in a lot of situations you have only one cat who has a debuff.
okay, but there's like some builds where you wanna apply debuffs, etc. Right? I think even on yourself sometimes. So this essentially negates those builds, like especially for fighter. So he has that one get +5 strength. Of course, is like very cheap, but you also get the downside of you take 3 more damage or 5 more. I forgot how much exactly. You gain you took more damage after using it, but generally I think because there's a bunch of cats with higher priority, and of course you can run other healing abilities, so nothing stopping you from running other healing abilities which are way cheaper and can heal your like less tanky cats, but you don't need that much healing on them. So I think this is good in most builds which run like frontline cats, which is basically most teams, unless you run like combos. So I think it's B tier. Like obviously it has the downside, but I wouldn't say it's exactly. I wouldn't
It
say
doesn't
it's.
seem that good, but I agree it's B tier.
Yeah, it's like middle B tier, maybe high B tier, because I see the potential in how much healing it can do over time and how much cleansing it can.
Cleanse can be really broken in a lot of builds,
Yeah.
but it's always the same cat, so you can't when you're
Okay, but in those
if you use this
builds,
on a tank and your mage gets stunned, you can't cleanse the stun.
well, yeah, but obviously you're gonna sometimes have other abilities. So next up, we got emergency. Run next to whichever ally has the most missing health, trampling anything in the way. Trampling did like a bit of damage. So run next to whichever. This is funny because this is five cost essentially move on infinite range depending on how much on how far away that ally is. So of course this is adjustable, etc. But because this is a movement and obviously you can instantly heal that cat because you essentially just move next to it. So I think it's honestly A tier. Like it's a lot of movement.
Yeah, but I think you can trample your other cats by using this.
Okay, but does it matter that much?
Yeah, yeah, like I'd rather not hit my own cat.
Wow, you deal 2 damage to your cats and slightly move them out of the way, which is sort of beneficial in some way because you're just moving them away. But there's some stuff that has slight downsides, but this is 5 mana, essentially infinite movement depending on how far that cat is. But in Cleric too, you are always gonna want to heal up stuff that is in danger. So I think for 5 mana, it's a good movement option that moves you far away, plus is able to heal up a cat which really needs it. So if your cleric is like really far away and you aren't able to move in one turn to it, so I think with this it's gonna be very easy to do that. So I think it's A tier. I think it allows for a lot of weaker healing abilities to not be as bad, or even for cleric to not have that much speed, etc. To really be that good. So I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
I think it's B tier. It's like a movement ability, but you don't get to choose where you go.
Well, you
Like
do choose.
infinite.
Well, you do choose because it's the ally with the least health. Okay, not the least health, but the most damage ally. So, if you are able to, in previous turns, plan how much your stuff gets damaged, and maybe like your tank, it goes out of control and you settle and your tank is like really low, you can use this on it and it's like really far away, etc. Plus we saw other movement abilities which cost slightly more in A tier, and they don't and they sometimes have downsides, etc. Uh, or other things. So I think it's A tier. I think it's low A
I
tier.
get what you're saying, but you know, it's complicated to make it go where you want it to go.
Well, but you're planning always because this is a strategy game. This isn't
Yeah,
Isaac
but it's
where
complicated. It's complicated to make a cat have the most missing health.
I think there is. I generally think this has a lot of potential. I may be wrong, but I generally think because of how much movement this can provide, plus it's on Cleric, you are gonna use this on Cleric to heal up your allies more efficiently, so yeah. Next up we
Okay,
got
we can go to the next one.
Heretic Mark. Mark an enemy unit with Heretic until your next turn. Other enemy units will attack the Heretic. Did the Heretic do anything else except make enemies attack it?
No.
Okay, I think you may seem this is Cleric Slop. Of course, it costs a lot, but um, the later you are in the game, which is like chapter 3 and like late chapter 2, this is gonna do so much damage. Like, uh, like the potential this has to essentially insta kill enemies. Like if you put this on like a daddy shark and another daddy daddy shark eats it because that's possible. That's basically insta killing. That's 10 cost insta kill, or even using
And
this.
also it wastes the other Daddy Shark's ability attack.
Yeah. And also, does this count for bosses? There's nothing that doesn't say that it doesn't count for bosses, so you
Yeah,
can.
but not all the bosses have familiars or other things that they spawn that will attack them.
I mean, yeah, but on the bosses that do have it, this is like an obvious win condition in certain scenarios. Of course, it's really expensive, but being
It
able to,
seems really good. It seems
yeah,
really good.
being able
Like
to,
once you think about how you can waste enemies' turns with this, it's like a better stun.
yeah. On top of that, it like it insta kills enemies. This is 10 cost insta kill an enemy in a lot of scenarios later on in the game, so this is good. This I would say it's like
I think
middle.
it's A tier.
Yeah, it's middle of A tier, I would say. Next up, we
It's
got
worth the cost.
Hallowed Ground. Spawn a blessing pickup on nearby tile. Um, uh,
I think the blessing is the holy mantle thing.
yeah, it's the Holy Mantle thing. This is the ability I mentioned previously.
This
Um,
seems like a lot better with
yeah,
like way better.
four
Like it
tile
doesn't take
range.
that much. It doesn't take a lot to like just move to the blessing.
We don't exactly know how much mana it spends. It could be 4, it could be 6, but because this has a higher tile range, this can affect other units. Uh,
Yeah, I think it's A tier.
yeah,
It
it's high
seems
A tier.
OP.
I would say it's high A tier because using this on fighters that are going into combat or on mages which are far away or on hunters which are far away, I think this is good. I think it's high A tier. So this is like a very good utility tool.
Yeah.
Next up we got Revive. 10 cost Holy Element revives a downed unit at 50% max health and heals one of its injuries at random. If there's only one injury, it will just heal that one, obviously. So, um, we saw another Revive ability previously. Where was it? It was the one that's revived it but at 1 HP. Where was it? You cannot seem to see it. I wanna check because I wanna know how much mana it costed. Hmm.
Let me check in the archive.
Uh, It's the one with the hard. Okay, we ranked it in C tier, but that one costed 6. This costs 4
Yeah, and it
more.
also and it also and it also revived them with only 1 HP.
Yeah, but
Just to
that
die
one.
again.
Yeah, but that one was fairly bad, and it costed 4 less. This one revives at 50% HP, so reviving literally anything literally means it can survive for longer. Plus using this on like a tank which was down, that already means that tank is essentially just the same because uh, tanks already have high HP, so they don't die as easily. So, I mean, for 10, this is like, I would say it's niche because
I don't like it.
yeah,
I would rather just heal them before they
yeah,
die.
I think it's fairly niche because if you are in a situation where you always have to revive, I think your strategy is fairly bad. Of course, it's way better than that one that revived it at only 1 HP, but I
I think
still
it's B tier.
I still think it's high C tier because
I'm
this,
fine with that.
yeah, it's very conditional because that thing has to first of all die, and this just wastes your slot a lot. Of course, in the late game where stuff is way more easily gonna die, this is gonna become a better thing. So obviously it's high C tier because later on in the game this is gonna be way better. But this just takes up your slot for a very long time, doing usually nothing, and basically wasting your turn when you could just like heal your things and etc. and just prevent that and do way more support than if you just revived one thing. Plus you have to be close to it, I think, if I remember correctly. If you have to be
Yeah,
close to, you have to be also close
it
to the
seems to
cut.
be the case.
Yeah, you have to also be close to the cut to even do that. So it has some potential if you maybe reduce its cost somehow, but like it just wastes your slot for a long time unless something is down. But that would mean that thing.
It's just a verse heal.
Yeah. Next up, you have Holy Weapon, 0 mana, once per turn, a dash attack with range damage and knockback equal to the amount of HP you healed other units. Units, this is the important part. This turn.
Doesn't this seem like insane? Like it's 0 mana for
0
like
mana
so much
do.
damage.
Yeah, this always in games in which you have an ability which just scales with how much you heal or how much you healed. It's just always insane. So, and I think because Cleric has AoE heal, plus can heal enemies, so this can be way more easily adjusted than just by healing allies. Like you even chip damage a lot of like a group of a lot of enemies, then heal them up, and then use this and do like 50, 12, 10 damage in one turn. So this is 0 mana too, so and it doesn't scale with. Plus it's knockback. It knocks
Like
back. I think it does
it's so good.
knockback. Yeah, it knocks back. I think equal to the amount of health you heal too. So this can basically push something away to the far side of the map. I think this is.
It might be S tier actually.
Yeah,
It
like
just seems so insane. Like
it's a
free
dash
damage,
attack.
free knockback.
It's movement. It's a lot of damage. It's knockback. I think this is insane. I think it's insane. It can win you runs
Yeah.
too, if you like have like an extremely tanky unit and you just instantly heal it up to full HP and then use this. You can basically insta kill bosses, but of course that requires builds. But otherwise, this is still like a really good damage tool for Cleric. So next up we got Blinding Lights, 4 mana holy element, inflict blind 1 on each unit within 2 tiles of you. This reminds me of that one, was it like color? I forgot. The one that which pushed enemies next to you back 1 tile and did X. And it wasn't C tier, it costed 1 more. This blind stuff. Do we know how much this blinds? Is it just the 20% which blind has?
The archive says blind makes the unit have a 30% chance to miss.
For each stack or just generally?
I think generally.
Okay.
I think this can hit. I think this will hit your allies a lot of the time. It doesn't seem very good.
2 tiles. Well, let me think of a scenario in which you're gonna use it. You're gonna use this as like a thing where you push into a crowd of enemies with like that one nurse thing, the 5 mana one. You're gonna use blinding lights to blind also one of your allies, and then those enemies basically cannot do anything to that ally for like a turn because they're usually gonna miss a lot. So it has a niche, but I think it's like I wouldn't say
I feel
it's
like
bad.
a lot of times you're going to get close to the enemies, you're going to use it, and then you're just going to get hit anyway. Like it doesn't seem very good.
I mean, yeah, it's sort of random, but I think for forecast it's not that horrible because like if you pick this, you're maybe will regret it, but it's essentially making you more invincible until like your next turn, or if you stack it, etc. But I think it's.
I feel like if you pick this, it's going to harm your run because you're going to try to make it work, and then it's just not gonna work, and your cleric.
Okay, but it's
and
like
your cleric's gonna die because
okay,
it's
but
surrounded
it's
by
like a
enemies.
general utility tool. You're gonna use this when you're next to allies, so those allies cannot die as easily for a turn because you like lost a lot of mana that turn, and I would say it's high B tier, high C tier, high C tier.
It's
not.
C tier. It's not very good. It's not good.
No, it's average. It's average. It can be used, but it's average. So, next up we got Open Wounds, an attack that deals damage based on the amount of missing health the attacked unit has. Why
This
is
is
this
really good against bosses.
Why is this so insane?
Well, it's not that good against non-bosses.
Okay, enemies after chapter, I would say like late chapter 2 and chapter 3.
We don't really know that. We don't know.
Well, no.
We haven't seen that much of chapter 3.
Okay, we haven't seen that much, but we can. But from screenshots, we saw that a lot of enemies later on are very tanky, even if they're small. So this is bad. This is like okay.
Have you seen that though? Have you seen that?
Yes, we see. Yes, we have. Yes, we have seen. Okay, we have seen screenshots of late game units which have a lot of health. Of course, it's so sizable, this amount of health, so it's not like this is like always gonna activate at 25 damage, but doing 25 damage for 8 mana, and this can be used multiple times a turn. Of course, it costs a lot, but 25 damage for 8 mana on like a boss, which has like already 25%, 25 damage taken away from it. It's just like a quarter of its health if it's like an 100 HP boss. If it's like a 200 HP boss, this is like a sizable amount of damage, etc. So I think for 8 mana, of course, because...
So I checked chapter 3 enemy health, and yeah, I think it's good. Like, there are a lot of 30 and 12 HP enemies.
I don't think this is run winning worthy because, okay, for one reason.
It's not.
It's not because
it's cleric.
This doesn't have that aspect where either it's spammable or abusable, but because of how good of a utility tool it is, I think it's high A tier.
Yeah. It's not a utility tool. It's like it's
damage.
A shit ton of damage.
Yes, like a lot of damage.
A shit ton of damage, and it's worth it.
Instead of being the healing class, you turn into fighter. So
remember, you can also crit with this. You can use this as a back. You can backstab with this, and you'll just like a shit ton of damage.
Yeah. It's on a similar level to the Hyper Beam from Mage, but Hyper Beam wasn't this conditional. Of course, it had the condition of having to wait a turn, but it costed 3 mana. So.
Yeah, that was better.
Yeah, it's slightly better, but anyway, both of these are very good picks. You won't regret choosing them. Next up we got Friend or Foe. Holy Element, a ranged spell that heals allied units and damages enemy units. For 5 mana, this is a ranged heal free, essentially.
It doesn't seem very good. It doesn't
mm,
really, like, the damage part doesn't really have any synergies. Like, Hunter had abilities like this, but they were good because they had synergized with Hunter's other things. But it's just, this is just free damage.
okay, no, it's not preset free damage because um, this doesn't exactly say. Of course, it says on the like icon that it says deal free damage, but I think this scales because because this isn't like a dexterity thing. I think this is like an holy element or either magic damage thing. So if you're able to, I think that this also that the healing aspect also scales with magic damage. May be wrong, but because it has both icons on it, I'm assuming that it scales with that. So if it's 5
I
mana,
think this sucks. I think this sucks.
okay, but
But
if it's
both uses for it are not very good.
okay, but if
Like,
it's
we had a 4 mana ability that healed 2 in an AoE, and now we have 5 mana heal 3.
okay, but I think this scales. This doesn't say like a preset. Heal free, do free damage. I think this actually scales. So if you're
How commonly are you getting like magic things as a cleric, like magic damage up?
well, I think Cleric is the other class that okay, it doesn't have a focus on magic damage in Cleric, but I think if you are able to like of course I'm saying somehow, I still wonder why we put the get +1 magic damage 1 in D tier. I think it's C tier. I think 5 mana that can scale. This can turn into like 5 mana heal 5 or heal 6.
I think you're coping. I think it sucks. Like,
I'm not coping.
even with synergies, it's not that good.
Okay,
it's C
but
tier.
okay, no, there's like a worse ability that does a worse thing at C tier. I'm gonna put this in low B tier because I think this has potential to actually scale. Because this isn't preset.
I don't think it has potential.
Okay, it has potential because anything that scales, if you find a way of scaling it, it's gonna turn good. Of course it's niche because it starts at 3 and it just does it to one thing. So obviously it's not as good, but because this is the ranged scaling cleric ability, this can heal from afar away and heal for a bunch that can even outscale a lot of really good cleric abilities. So I'm gonna put it in B tier. I think this has actual potential to do really good things. I may be wrong,
next
but
ability.
yeah. Next up we got Cure Wounds. Holy heal 10 to an adjacent unit.
It just seems like a good heal. Like 10 healing, it's good. 5 mana.
Would you say A tier?
Yeah,
Okay.
I would say it's A tier. It's just a good heal.
Next up we got some... Wait, what is this? Oh, yeah.
We don't know what it does.
Ethereal is locked. It costs 16 mana, so it must be insane. Next up we got Healing Word. Music element, heal 5 and a 3 tile range.
This
Okay.
is like a better version of the thing we were coping about.
No-uh. No-uh.
Okay.
Okay,
put this,
but that
put this
one...
on B tier.
Okay, but that one... This one is preset. This cannot scale. So...
But it's also a music element, so you know we don't know what that does, but it does something good, presumably.
No.
Okay.
No. Okay, but that one also was able to do damage. So if you don't always have a target to heal, this won't always. That one won't always be useless because at least you can do slight chip damage as a cleric. Like I would say this one's slightly better because it heals 2 more, but I think the previous one has more potential because it can scale. So I mean either way it's okay-ish heal for 5 mana. Next up we got stand in. Swap positions with an ally and make it the alpha. If the alpha already exists, this ability can only target it. It's essentially that tank one, which was it?
Where did we put that? And
A
what
tier.
mana was it?
A tier 2 cost.
Oh, this is like a worse version of it then. I think it's B tier. I'm not a fan of the alpha things, the alpha abilities. They don't seem that good.
Well, because you suck, you don't know how to rank abilities properly.
Okay. We'll see in 90 days
Okay.
or how many days are away from Mewgenics when this video releases.
Okay. But actually, stand in swap positions with an ally and make it the alpha. You can choose which ally this is. So you choose this on like tank or like a fighter, and it doesn't matter. You're just always gonna pick that fighter anyway. The downside.
No, you're not going to pick that fighter.
Yes,
all the
you're
time.
you're
No,
always
no.
okay. But why would you swap with a hunter, mage, necromancer, or any other class which isn't melee?
Save it from attacks. To swap to protect it.
I think okay. As a cleric, I think you're mistaking.
Yes.
I think I think you are mistaking classes, buddy. I
Cleric
think
has things that heal themselves.
I think you are mistaking classes, buddy. This would if you're saying defending allies.
You don't have to be a tank to tank.
If you're saying this is for defending allies, this would be F tier, but it's not. This is for
but it's
cleric.
situational. It's situational.
Okay.
It could be situational, but it's not because it's a D alpha ability.
Okay,
and
it doesn't matter because you're usually gonna always pick stuff that always wants to be in combat. If you're suddenly in combat, you're gonna use this on your alpha, which is like a fighter or tank. That tank or fighter gets into combat and already does a shit ton of damage because he joined combat and gets like a bunch of bonuses from passive effects, etc. Plus this is teleport. Even if the downside of only having the ability to swap with one thing, that downside almost never matters because you're just usually gonna swap with things which want to be in combat anyway. Because either way, you want to be the one that's gonna be defended. Because cleric is very valuable to the team. As a cleric, you're not gonna try to push that much into combat, which is why aggro cleric is insane, but at the same time it has the downsides of being in cleric. So I generally think it's A tier because it's a lot of teleporting. It's able to do a lot of movement and it's able to get yourself out of combat as a cleric, which is important to do. So it's low A tier.
I think it's B tier.
I think you generally do not know the
alpha abilities suck. The alpha abilities are not.
Well,
good.
you don't know, so you are always wrong.
Okay.
You were wrong about cleric being shit, and suddenly we get some of the best abilities from it. So, duh.
Okay.
Next up we got Tunnel Servitude. Use an enemy corpse to revive with full health. The enemy is charged. This is like
We don't know the mana.
We don't know. This is like a necromancer thing. Or maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Next up we got Wrath of God. Deal holy damage and inflict blind on all units not within a safe circle around you. Enemies you kill with this are vaporized. This is 10 mana. This is 10 mana. Do on.
It seems very good. I think you can easily use this without hurting your allies.
Plus, this doesn't
seem hard to plan around.
Plus, this doesn't vaporize allies, and you're always gonna be near stuff as a cleric. Which, like I said, the abilities which swap you places with stuff or move you to allies are gonna enable stuff like this. So it's A tier. Next up we got Born Again.
It seems very good.
Next up we got Born Again Christian.
There is no Christian, but okay.
Shush. 10 mana holy element range spell that revives a body to 100 health and gives that you fall. This is like 10 times better than that one
Yeah, but you fall asleep.
Okay,
And it also doesn't cure their injury. I'm not a fan of the revive abilities. I would rather just heal them before they die.
okay, but this is but this is heal to max health plus okay, it's essentially 10 cost heal our body to max health. It gets an all stats up so it can fight for the rest of combat nicely with that all stats up. Plus its range, so you can use this outside of combat, fall asleep, and basically have no downside. I think it's A tier. I think it's actually A tier because other revive abilities either had downsides, were extremely expensive also at 10 mana, but revived only at like 50% or only revived at 1 HP. This revives at full HP, is ranged,
Yeah, but
gives
the
an
formless cliff is a huge negative.
Okay, what do you mean huge negative? We literally have
It's like you get stunned. It's like you get stunned.
Okay, but you stop falling asleep when you get hit. This is not like stun because you cannot get away from a stun. If this was stun, I would rank it lower, but because it's not stun, and you can use this, like you can use a 1 damage chip ability to make you suddenly not fall, to make you wake up instantly. So
That's how it works, right? Like I'm not forgetting
yeah,
anything.
yes, falling asleep.
Okay, it seems better than I thought it was then.
Falling asleep is removed when you get hit, so this doesn't really have a downside, does it?
Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, I think it's A tier. It seems good. A lot better than the other revive ability.
Convert 8 mana, inflict charm 2 on an adjacent unit. Charm made it so something attacks in your not in your favor, but it just is on your side for like a certain amount of turns, right?
Yeah, it seems very good. 2 turns, like it's very good. I think it's A tier.
Let me think about it.
All these abilities that make enemies hit each other is like a better stun.
Yeah.
And stuns are OP.
Wait, okay. Let me think about it still, because where did we rank the previous one, which also
We ranked it A tier, I think.
the heretic one, right?
A tier, I think.
Where was it? Heretic. Okay, heretic. There it is. Yeah, it's also A tier. This is slightly cheaper, but this only converts one enemy. This only converts one enemy.
Yeah, but it's 2 turns. It's just very worth it.
Maybe. I don't believe it in as much. I can put it in high B tier, as in this can be A tier, but I feel like there's something wrong here because it's melee range, only charms 1 unit. Of course it's for 2 turns, but like you have to be very close to very dangerous.
Do you think it's the same quality as the other abilities in B tier?
I do think, because B tier isn't bad abilities like I mentioned previously.
Okay.
C tier is average abilities which can have use, and then below is barely usable stuff or very niche stuff. So I think because you wanna use this.
Would you rather use this or rally? Like, this is going to deal way more damage than rally.
Well, not exactly, because it isn't instant. If that enemy has low speed, then this is usually worthless. But that doesn't matter. What matters is if you wanna approach close to enemies and use this on like a very dangerous enemy, like a daddy shark.
It's OP. It's OP.
Yeah, but you have to get close. Okay, but you have to get close to a daddy shark. Which means
and you get close, and then you
which
have
means
like
certain
daddy
death.
shark who protects you.
Which means certain death in a lot of scenarios. I still think it has some.
No, I don't think it means.
It does mean certain death because daddy sharks literally insta kill. So
It's 2 turns. It's 2 turns. It's not going to come to eat you for a while.
But you have to rely on the fact that enemy isn't controlled by you. It's controlled by itself.
Yeah, but it attacks enemies, not you.
Yes, but you're on the mercy of enemy AI. If they skip one turn by moving, doing nothing, and then the second turn they maybe attack, you spent 8 mana for usually nothing. So
No, you spent 8 mana to stun a unit for 2 turns, and that's worth it as well.
yeah, but you have to get. I still put.
Just put it on A tier. It's very good.
I'm
It's
not
really
gonna
good.
put it in A tier because there's a way better ability in A tier which does a way better thing than this. So
Does it?
yes.
Okay. I agree. I think Heretic Mark is better, but this is still like really OP.
I don't think it's OP because first of all you have to get close to an enemy. This isn't instant.
Okay.
You have
I've
to
heard
get-
your
okay.
points. We can move on.
Ugh. Turn foe. A unit within 2000 of you moves away from you. It's 2 mana. It's spammable. It's okay.
It's like a verse knockback. Like there are a lot of there are way better knockback.
Okay, but
abilities.
it's 2 tiles from you. If you use this on like an enemy that is already fairly close to you, you use this like 3 times because you can use this multiple times per turn. Of course, you're gonna waste a lot of mana, but that unit suddenly cannot. Okay, no, it's 2 tiles, but either way,
Yeah, it's not that good.
moving something 1 tile from you, then using it on another enemy. That means those things have to get closer to you. Any ability which is close distance, which are usually 2 tiles or less, that means that obviously means you aren't in that range. Plus, you can use this on your own stuff. It turns away
Can
from
you?
you.
Oh,
Yes, it's unit.
oh. Let me think about it more. It is cheap. That part is good.
It's like very cheap protection. It's of course weak protection because it's only moving stuff by 1.
Where did you put it?
Okay, I didn't see because I accidentally misclicked. Okay.
Okay, I think it's B tier. It's okay.
I'm blind. Oh, where is it? There's so much stuff in here.
Okay, we can skip it. You probably put it on B tier.
Okay, yeah, it is in detail. Okay. Next up, we got Call Over. An allied unit within 5,000 of you moves towards you.
This is like a better ambulance.
Well, no, because ambulance isn't restricted to like a move, a specific amount of range. Of course, this can be good because it's 2 mana. Is it better? I think it's on the same level as ambulance. I think it's on the same level.
Yeah, it's very good, cheap movement. It seems good.
Of course,
maybe it's not A tier, but it seems good.
I mean, yeah, obviously, ambulance doesn't make an ally go out of combat, so sometimes that's very beneficial because moving enemies out of sometimes moving allies out of combat isn't as beneficial as you may think. So, do we know how much this moves? Did they just move next to you?
I think so.
You can heal something up, but obviously that cat will be wasting another movement moving back into combat. So I think ambulance has the advantage of moving into combat, being able to dish out damage if you're aggro.
I think this is better than ambulance.
I don't think
it's so. It's very cheap. It's 2 mana. It's only 2 mana.
Okay, it's 2 mana, but it's essentially 2 mana, and that ally, and that ally essentially just wastes their next movement. So it has the advantage of less mana, but it moves them out of combat and makes them have like a way weaker movement next turn. So it's still good. It's still B tier. Good is B tier either way, but I don't think it's as worthy as ambulance in certain case scenarios, or even just generally. It's cheap, but I don't believe in it as much.
Okay.
Next up, we got an ability we do not understand. Next up, we got Holy Light. Holy Element, heal allies and damage enemies in a 5-tile diameter AoE units in the center get increased healing slash damage.
It
12
seems
mana.
very good.
12 mana
Like
heal.
I assume the 10 damage is the damage it does at the center.
Yeah, it's the same. No, I think it's heal allies and damage enemies. I think it damages every enemy in the radius.
Yes, yes, but they take 10 damage at the center, I think.
I'm not that I'm very unsure on that, but because this can also scale like that one previous ability, I think it's A
It
tier.
seems really good.
I
It
think
seems
it's A
really good.
tier because it's
The
like
healing and damage it's a lot.
it's extremely
It's
expensive
big
because
numbers.
it's extremely expensive, but because it's essentially just heal a lot of your cats to full and possibly kill a bunch of enemies for 12 mana. I think that's good for A tier generally.
Yes, yes, it seems very good.
Next up we got
It's very
Body
worth
Up.
it.
Jump to an open tile next to an allied unit. This is infinite.
This is like better ambulance.
I think it's A tier. High
Do you
A
think
tier.
it's better than the ambulance?
No, because it doesn't do damage. Shaking my head, but actually, ambulance is okay. But actually, ambulance is still low A tier. This is high A tier in my opinion. Either way, so okay. But ambulance. Okay, here's the thing. Ambulance tramples, but it doesn't require an open lane. We have seen in a bunch of screenshots and gifs where like a cat is very surrounded. This means you aren't always gonna have access to that ally, unlike with ambulance, which just straight up tramples those enemies and lets you get instantly to that cat. So there's like a disadvantage. It's 1 mana
Okay.
less. I think it's maybe middle of B tier then. I think because of what I just said, I think it's middle of A tier. It's good because it's movement, etc. But I think it's slightly better than ambulance, but they're still like on a fairly similar power level, in my opinion.
Okay, when you're talking about how you cats can sometimes be surrounded, you made me like ambulance a lot more.
Yeah. Plus it tramples, so you also deal damage to those things which are next to that ally. So, yeah. Next up we
Okay,
got Healing Fall. 8 mana, jump to an open tile next to an ally, then heal 5 to each adjacent unit. This can also heal enemies, right?
probably.
I don't like this.
Yeah, it seems like a little bit too expensive.
Okay, of course it's slight AoE heal, but unlike previous AoE heals which were like worked in a fairly large radius, this only works nearby. So if a cat is in combat and is like I previously said, surrounded, etc., not only is this not gonna heal it, it's gonna heal those enemies. I generally think this is C tier. I think it's C tier.
No, no, I think it's B tier. Like the healing isn't that bad, and you can make it
Okay.
work. You can make it hit like
You
three
can
three
make it
allies.
you can make it hit different allies, but this is okay, it's slight movement, but it's way too expensive movement. It's way too expensive heal. It requires open spaces. I think it's actually C tier because there's not
It's
really
not that bad. Like
okay, but there are way better ranged AoE healing abilities for Cleric. This is not it. It's way too expensive
yeah, yeah.
compared to those.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that because 8 man is like a lot.
Asperger's disease. We do not know what this does. Cool.
Okay.
Next off, we got Grace. You or an adjacent allied unit gain a random positive effect. Adjacent
I
allied
we
unit.
saw that a lot in one of Tyler's stream, I think, and it wasn't that good.
What do positive effects do?
Like it's like a random stat up or something like things like that. things that didn't really matter that much.
Does this also include buffs like temporary buffs, etc.? Like
Yeah,
getting
I think so.
Omega, etc. Okay.
Like
Mm.
strength up, charge, uh, critical hit chance, like things like that.
I'm
It's too
very.
random.
It's. Uh, it's C tier. It's C tier. Like it's cheap, but also it kind of doesn't really do that much in Cleric, in my opinion. Like if this was maybe tank, I would say, like maybe it could be somewhat usable, but in Cleric, I don't see it. I don't see it.
It seems like a waste in a lot of situations you use it.
Yeah. Next up we got Prey. Give another unit +5 luck until the end of their next turn. What the fuck? Like this is generally like such a fucking upgrade to that one we just gave you +1 luck. And luck does a lot of things like critical hit chance, etc. So
Do you think it's worth it? Like, do you think it's worth it
how
to use
much?
an ability to increase someone's crit chance for one turn?
I think this is +5 to a stat. Of course, it's not A tier. It's like okay-ish. I think it's low B tier because like increasing critical hit chance for a turn for 4 mana, which for this kind of ability isn't really that much. So
I think it's C tier. It,
no,
it doesn't seem to have many uses. Like like most of the time, like 90% of the time you
okay,
use this,
but
it's
using
not going to
this,
crit.
okay, but you're gonna use this on both critical hit chance and on casts which have like fairly random based abilities. Of course, it's not that great, but I think for B tier, it's like low B tier, it's okay. I don't think it's
I
as.
think it sucks. I think it's like going to do nothing like 90% of the time you use it.
You can use this
It
twice and
might be
get
D
plus.
tier.
Okay, okay. No, D tier is with the worst one, so no.
This one sucks.
Okay, would you rather get 4 mana +1 luck or 4 mana get +5 luck? I think. Would you rather get 1 cent or 2 cents?
But this is only for the turn.
Next turn. For that cat's next turn. It's not your turn.
Yes, one turn.
Well, yes, it's temporary, but use this twice. This is +10 luck. This increases a lot of things. Like at +10 luck, that is so many different things that I think it's actually worth B tier. Using this on a
No.
thief, which already has ways
How
of.
many things? How many things does this work on? Like it works on crit chance, it works on dodge chance, and what?
Works on crit chance, dot chance, abilities which have random effects, which a lot of
How many abilities have like random effects that we've seen?
a lot,
Like a
a
few,
lot, a lot.
like has a chance to do something.
Okay, but those are okay. Usually, of course, there's some exceptions, but usually those abilities which have random chance of doing something, they're usually locked behind relatively powerful effects. So I'd say, of course, it's not awesome, but I think as a low B tier option, I think it's okayishly good because you can obviously spam this too. So okay, not spam, but even using this twice in
It
a
sucks.
turn,
I think it sucks. It doesn't do
you will be
anything.
wrong because luck is the best stat in the
Okay,
game.
okay.
Next up we got Malaysia. Blow up Malaysia.
Okay, okay.
Inflict weakness on units in an AoE. What did
What does
weakness
weakness
do?
do again? Okay, let me try let me try to check. I can't see it on the archive.
Uh, uh,
Oh, I see it. I see it. -2 dexterity, -2 strength, -2 speed. Lasts for one turn per stack applied.
In an AOE, literally reducing
Yes.
stuff by it's A tier, no, high B tier, high B tier. This can be like an extremely good survivability option, decreasing something by -2 damage in an
I think
AOE.
I think a huge part of this is the speed. It makes it so a lot of enemies can't reach you.
Maybe even A tier.
Yeah, I think it's 8 years. It seems
Yeah.
like it seems good. It seems good and really good in a lot of situations.
Next up, we got an Eye for an Eye, 5 mana melee attack that inflicts blind 5 and bleed 1. Bleed 1 does 1. Is bleed 1 temporary or permanent for that fight?
Okay, let me look. Take 1 bleed damage per bleed stack at the end of the round, then increase by 1. It's permanent.
Increased by 1. Blind 5, they cannot hit you back. 5
This
mana.
seems like really good.
It's. I
Blind
think it's.
5, that lasts a long time.
I think it's high B tier.
I think it. Let
No
me think
abilities
about
and
it.
no abilities
It also does 2 damage. I think it's 8 tier. It
no
seems really
abilities
good.
in okay
It's insane towards bosses.
okay, abilities in A tier do way more damage and can do way more stuff than this. So
It's 5 turns of blind, bleed, and damage for only 5 mana.
alright, fine, low A tier.
Nice.
Next I read Enlighten, 8 mana, Holy Element, another units. Next spell is free. No, it's is it 6? No, it's 8 mana. Okay.
It looks like 6 mana.
Okay, but
No?
that's the upgraded one.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Enlighten, another unit's next spell is free. Do I even have to say it? Like, do I even have to say it?
Okay, let me think about it. Okay, it
It's
seems good.
it's
Okay,
infinite mana
it's good.
cheat.
Okay,
It's
let me look at how many abilities cost more than 8. Okay, I think it's S tier. I
yeah,
think it's really
it's
good.
infinite
Okay,
mana
I
cheat.
looked, and I saw, it's OP.
Yeah, it's infinite mana cheat. Like,
It seems really good.
yeah.
It's S tier.
Now we finish cleric. Now we're on to thief, and then
Thief.
we're gonna barely have any abilities, and then we're gonna move on to passives, which will take up 10 years of our life.
Let's go.
First of all, we got backflip. 4 mana backflip out of the way of an attack from an enemy before the enemy makes the attack. This is sort of like
I
the
think
I think it's on
this is
this.
really good.
This is on the same level as the tank one, but it means you will literally take no damage. So, I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
Yeah, it seems. Okay, I don't want to keep saying this, but it seems like a stun. Like the enemy basically does nothing.
Next effect, the Assassinate. 8 mana, high damage attack with increased critical hit chance. Can only use it from behind an enemy. This is instantly a backstab, if I recall. So, I mean, 8 mana, do 10 damage plus backstab damage.
It does more than 10, yeah, because
Yeah,
of backstab.
I think it's A tier because
I wonder how high the crit chance is. If the crit chance is high enough, it might be A tier. But if it's low, I think it's B tier.
I don't think that really matters because either way it will count as a backstab. So because Thief has ways of scaling luck that
Yeah, I think it's A tier. I
yeah,
think
it's
it's
A
A tier.
tier.
It's
This
very
does
good.
like
A
an
very good
insane
damage
amount of
ability.
damage. Next we got toss coin. Throw a coin in an infinite range straight line. It requires picking up a card before you use the thrown coin will land adjacent to the unit and the type closest to you. Thief
Is
has
this insane?
this
Is
is
this insane? Is this
this
S tier?
this is beyond insane. I'm gonna say Thief has so many ways of pickpocketing, spotting coins from
Yeah,
hitting
and
enemies.
it's 10 damage. Like that's way
And it's
too
by the
much
way,
damage
it's
for this.
not once per turn. So using this
Yeah, you
multiple
can use
times.
it like so many times.
Yeah,
This will annihilate bosses.
not bosses, but this
It's
can
S
win
tier.
combats extremely easily. I would say.
It will annihilate everything.
Next up we got Steel Kidney. Perform a melee attack base 1 if you critically hit and And trinket slot consumable is empty, still a kidney. Wow, such a
This
funny
seems
ability.
bad. This seems bad.
Kidney is
Like
heal
most of the
10.
time, your crit chance is not going to be that high.
Kidney is heal 10.
Yeah, I don't care. I think this is C tier or D tier.
Are you mad? Are you genuinely mad?
No, you're not going to crit, okay? The crit is a pipe dream.
Backstabbing will count as a crit.
I don't think it does.
I think it does.
No, I don't think it does.
I do think it does count. Okay, if you damage from the back, right?
Yeah, that's a backstab, not
Well,
a crit.
yeah. Okay, let me look up how exactly is on.
Okay. Mewgenics is not popular enough for you to be able to look that up. Like the wiki won't have that. It's
I'm not talking about the
small.
wiki,
The wiki is small.
dumbass.
What are you looking at?
The archive.
I don't think the okay.
There is
The
like
archive says backstab deals 1.25x damage when attacking from behind and higher chance of critical hits. So it's not a critical hit, but
it's
it has
not
a higher chance of hits.
Okay, but you like ranked is like this is on a fighter. This is like again. This
This
is
sucks. This sucks.
No.
It does 1 damage.
okay. You do not care about the damage. This doesn't even. The damage
Okay,
is
if you
literally.
don't care about the
Okay,
damage,
no.
it's just a 4 mana. Do nothing has
No, it's
a
4
very small
mana.
chance to steal a
Okay. You do not understand.
Pure slop.
You do not understand what this ability does. I'm generally
I
not.
do.
You do-
I know.
No,
I know
you
can-
generally
I
don't
know you
understand what
can
this
make
does.
a lot of kidneys and give your allies the kidneys, but it's not worth it. Just put a cleric on your team.
No,
Okay, what?
you do not understand. This isn't.
Okay, tell me.
Yes, you are using this in Thief, which has not only multiple ways of scaling their own critical chance, but also have ways of scaling luck, have ways of scaling.
Okay, you are not convincing me.
No, you can constantly
You are
backstab.
not convincing me. This
This is
sucks.
4 mana.
Even if you increase
This
your crit
is
chance
4 mana.
even if you increase your crit chance by 25%,
This
like 70% of the time,
is-
this is going to do nothing. It's worthless.
This is 4 mana.
Heal
Heal
10,
10. Cleanse all debuffs with literally no downside outside of having to crit. This is of the same levels as those healing abilities. I'm not even gonna. I'm not.
D tier.
I'm not
D tier.
Why did I even invite you on here? You are generally one of the worst people I have ever seen. You literally cannot judge these cards ever. You don't even understand this game. You generally think there's.
Okay.
Okay, generally, do you think Thief has no way of scaling critical hit chance? Do you generally not think that?
They do have ways.
They
of,
do have one of
stacking
the most
critical hit
effective
chance.
ways of scaling that. Like,
Yes, and even if you do that, like a lot, it's like a 50-50 chance.
yes, 50-50. You generally failed math in school. I bet. You fucking failed math in school. I fucking bet that.
Okay.
Next up we got Stark because this dumbass cannot shut up about his own tapes.
Okay, you forgot to put it.
I did put it in A tier.
Are you holding another ability? Oh, okay, I didn't notice that.
Stalk. Target any enemy at the start of your next turn. You will teleport behind them even if they move off their original. Like, this is free backstab.
This seems really good.
I just explained how easy it
mobility.
is. I just explained how easy it is to get backstab in Thief. So.
Okay, I know how easy it is to get backstab in Thief.
Cheat.
But yeah, this is really good. This is A tier in my opinion.
Cheat. +5 luck until the next turn. We don't know the mana cost, but this is insane again. You can scale luck insanely with this. Next we got Poison Nail. Throw out nail that inflicts poison for 3 mana. This is ranged projectile. I think it's good. I think it's A tier.
Okay, let me look up the exact effects of poison. Take 1 poison damage over per poison stack at the start of their turn. Healing this unit heals 1 less HP but cures 1 poison. I think this is insane. Like free mana, deal free damage, and inflict poison.
I think
This is
it's
like
high
the
A tier.
top of A tier.
Yeah, it's high A tier.
Like FIFA has really good abilities from what we've seen so far.
Yep. Next up we got Shadow. I'm gonna put this in S tier.
Why?
Teleport behind target unit. Okay, unlike the previous one, which required for it to happen on the next turn, I think because this is more combo-y and is able to do it on the same turn, I generally think this is one of the most best ways of doing backstabs.
I think Stalk is better.
No, because Stock takes another turn in Thief, which is generally like a combo class, I would say. Because you can okay, you chain stuff. Use like
yes.
Throw 50,000 nails in one turn. If you're using this on Thief, this is obviously better for Thief because it's instant, unlike Stock. Stock is still good. I would say Stock is still good, but this is so much better than Stock.
I don't see it, but okay.
Like you mentioned that one 2 mana turn an enemy away from you, but that required for an enemy to be close, etc. This, you teleport, not only is this movement, this is instant backstabs, instantly doing it, and it only costs like what? 1 more mana than Stock, so it's insane.
I just don't see it. I just don't see it, but we can move on.
Weakening nail. Throw a nail that inflicts weakness. Piercing. This is worse than that poison nail. Because it does less damage.
But weakness is OP, so it's piercing, so it can hit more than one thing, right?
Wasn't piercing that it can hit through armor?
Okay, let me look it up. Okay, I'm not seeing it, so I think this is B tier.
Okay. It can be B tier. Next up we got Pocket Sand. Inflict Pocket Sand! It's like that one gift. Inflict blind to all units in a small cone. We do know what a cone is. Inflict blind 30%.
I think it's I'm
think
struggling
I don't
to
think
decide
the
whether
it's on the same
I think
level
the
as the
effect is good.
I think it's on the same level as that one Cleric one, which did this in 2-tile range.
Yeah, but it's easier to only hit enemies with this one. I think it's B tier.
Can you read cards? Can you read
abilities? Yes, I can read cards. Yes, I can read cards.
This literally says units. This says units.
Yeah, I know, but the cone, it's easier to not hit your allies with the cone than it is with the cleric ability.
Well, not really. Cone is like an AoE thing, which spreads out. If a thing spreads out, and this isn't... okay, it's a small cone, but either way, this spreads out. Plus, it's literally 4 mana blind. I don't think it's really that worth, in my opinion. Like, blinding... okay, blinding is cool because it can make you avoid damage, but it's like on the same levels as that one Cleric one, if I had to be fair. Because this isn't really B tier worthy, in my opinion. There are way better things in B tier.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Next we got 10 mana. We do not know. Next we got move again. Refresh your basic movement. Unlike
this seems to be too expensive. Like, I would rather have the other mobility moves from.
Okay. The colorless one costed 8. This costs 5. The reason I think this is better than movement options is because this is adjusted based on your speed, obviously, because speed increases how much you can move. This outranks a lot of movement abilities purely with that aspect. So I think it's A tier. I think it's A tier.
Yeah, but if your speed is high, you're already going to be at where you want to be at. This is like good if your speed is already good. This is even better. But if your speed is not that good, and I know
That
Thief
is
has good speed,
that is.
but
Wait. What did you say?
this
Speed is not good.
uh, this is better when you have high speed and worse when you have low speed.
Okay, but in Thief you're always
And,
gonna
and
have
that's
high speed.
and that yeah. Well, you're going to
Well,
have
yes,
above average speed, but not
you're
high.
you're always
You're
gonna
going to
have
have above average speed as Thief,
above
but not
average
always
and
high.
above average, but still, Thief will has ways of using this to their advantage.
If you have high speed, I think you're already going to be at where you want to be at.
Okay,
I
let's
think this is
look.
B tier.
Okay, let's look at A tier movement abilities, which there are barely any. But either way, there's a few which leap
Isn't
forward.
Chaos Teleport there? Like, that's a lot better.
Well, Chaos Teleport is random, and this is on Thief, so why are you comparing abilities from two other classes?
Okay.
Plus, this
I think it's
is...
B tier.
I think it's A tier, because B tier movement abilities have way worse... have way worse things to them.
Okay, we can move on.
Next up we got Distract. Make a unit turn away from... This sounds like that one...
I think
Colorless.
Fighter had an ability like this,
I
right?
wasn't that the colorless one which made an enemy turn?
Okay, wait. Let me check.
It was the like car horn. It looks like a car horn.
Okay, I can't find it, but yeah, this seems good, right? Let me check. What mana was it?
A 2 mana. It's on.
Uh,
It's the same as this.
I think the backstab is really important, but getting the backstab is not that difficult if you're playing Thief, so I think it's B tier.
I think it's slightly worse than the teleport one, because this requires for something. Is this any range? Is this any range?
I don't know.
Okay. Let me check. Let me check that one colorless one. Okay.
It's better on colorless because it's harder if you're playing as the other classes to get your backstab in.
Over there, adjacent units turn away. Okay, so over there was adjacent, so I think this is better than that, because this may be... I think this may be any distance, so...
I think this is B tier.
I think...
B tier. B.
Okay, but in B tier there's the one which was on colorless and was adjacent units. This is any range, so I think A tier, low A tier or middle of A tier.
I don't agree. I think the colorless ability is better.
Okay, but it's cheap.
Okay.
Next up we got Rebound, attack that pushes you backwards. Well, go back until you can't anymore.
I think it's A tier. It's good mobility, it's good damage.
Sure.
It's a decent ability.
Next up we have Cold Traps. Move up to 3 tiles, dropping glass tiles as you move. Glass tiles were... when
They
you
deal
step on
damage.
this, they do damage, okay. Move up to 2 tiles for 4. Obviously, like we mentioned, Thief has slightly better...
This is really broken against Boris.
Wow, it's truly good against the one boss, which is in chapter 2. I mean, it's mobility. Okay, it's mobility anyway, so it's B tier. I think it's B tier.
Yeah, it's B tier, but it's really OP against Boris. So if you're going sewers, you should pick that one.
Sharp Nail. Throw a nail that inflicts bleed, piercing. And now this is on the same level as the one that applied poison me, I think.
But it does 2 less damage.
Well, 2 less damage, but inflicts bleed, which scales over the course of combat.
Yeah, I think this is A tier. Thief seems like really broken.
Well, I told you.
I think the devs told us, but okay.
There's so many abilities which you don't know. Next we got Sharpen Nail. Gain +1 dexterity and +1 range until the... this is F tier.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Okay, you do know that we put the dexterity gain 1 in F tier.
Yes, but it also gives, this one also gives range, and it's on a class that actually uses a range
It costs
attacks.
1 more and only gives you 1 dexterity.
And 1 range.
I think it's D tier.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Like, there is some potential for like low damage stuff, but like Thief can essentially do more damage, like pure damage through other ways. Well, so many abilities which we do not understand. Wow. Okay, next up we got a Greed Step. Teleport to a tile with coins on it.
I think it's D tier.
I think it's... yeah, it's B tier. Like, this is conditional teleport, so it's worse than the actual teleport abilities which we saw previously, but because this has synergy with the S tier one, yeah, it can be B tier. Next I had Wind Up, gain +1 range until the end of turn. Unlike the one which also gives you dexterity, this is 1 cost, so I think
this is kind of like, unless we saw this on Tyler streams and it was insane because it buffed the mage, but without the passive ability that mage had that made it stronger every time another cat uses an ability, it seems kind of bad.
I do not agree because this is 1 mana. Why would we call a 1 mana ability bad?
Because it doesn't really do anything that
but
good.
but unlike something like Magnet or like some other abilities in D tier or some other abilities in C tier, this actually does something, because if an enemy is out of range, you essentially get use this once, use this twice. That's only 2 mana, which is basically nothing, and you suddenly have enough range to kill it from a distance. So I think it is B tier. I think it's B tier. Plus, like you mentioned, ability reactivation stuff, etc. I think it's B tier.
Okay, I can see your perspective.
Next we got Rearm, refresher basic attack. This is F tier, just joking, but what?
I think the offensive abilities that we've seen from Thief are much better than this.
Yeah,
this is C tier.
Yeah, C tier. Plus, there's literally the Collarless ability, which costs 1 more but does way more things. So.
But that one's only usable once per combat.
Oh right, I forgot. Either way, this is okay. Okay, it's weirdish because I sort of see the build potential, but also,
I think it fits C tier.
I don't know yet. I don't know. I'm gonna get called out in the comments. Next I had Hail of Nails. We do not know what this does, but this seems insane. Next got Server Artery. Weak melee attack.
That's not in the tier list. It's probably something we've seen like this week.
Okay, now
the FIFA abilities are done.
And now we have basically stuff okay. Druid, form of elk, enter of elk for... okay, I'm just gonna put this in unknown.
Yeah? We don't really know that much about roots, so
Summon a Caterpillar, it gets +1, it gets +1, all stats at the end of each turn become a moth. Okay, I think we can
it
actually...
becomes a mouth. Okay.
At the end of each turn, becomes a moth at +5 all stats. Okay, what did moths do?
I don't think we've seen mouths. I think just put it on unknown. We don't know what it does.
Shaking
Same
my
with
head.
summon a squirrel.
Squirrel. Well,
We
we
don't
have
know
seen
what that is
squirrels
either.
in like a trailer, but we don't exactly know what it does, so...
Yeah.
Summon a bear, we do not know what this does. Next we got Butcher. Grill, light out fire under a food, pick up on any tile. I'm gonna put this in unknown because we do not know the actual potential Butcher has with like food stuff, so...
Okay.
Next we got Gip. Perform a low damage melee attack if you kill a unit, spawn 3 health pickups. 5 mana, 4 damage,
This seems
I
good.
think. Yeah, it seems good. I think it's 8 tier. It's 8 tier.
Yeah. It's the food pickups. I presume are going to be insane with the rest of the abilities.
Trudge. Move 4 tiles, cost less mana the lower your health is. I'm gonna put this in unknown because we do not know how. Effective Butcher is at low health. And we finished Butcher. Now we are into Necromancer.
Wow.
So much. Next we got unknown. Next we got Pestilence. Deal 1 magic damage to all units. This might seem weird, but I think because of the amount of chip damage this can achieve, I think it's 8 tier. I think it's 8 tier. 4 mana,
Yeah.
do 1 damage to everything. That can be extremely
This
synergetic.
has like a shit ton of synergies, but I don't know the synergies, so
Summon a
it
skeleton.
seems like it could be good.
Summon a skeleton. I'm gonna put this in unknown. Inflict madness on all enemy units.
Okay, what is madness? Do we know that?
I think we do.
Okay, I'm looking it up. And I do not see it, so...
Wow, so many unknowns. But costs
Okay,
50
yeah,
mana,
unknown.
that is so weird. And last we got Psychic. We do not know what both of these do. And we're finished with the active abilities. Okay, let's first of all start with Fast Footsies. You are immune to negative tile effects. This is sort of like the socks item from Repentance, which made you like immune to spike tiles permanently. How much do you think this will like help you out in chapters?
There are a lot of tiles. There are water tiles, there are grass tiles. But
Lava tiles,
okay.
spike
Grass tiles, this does
tiles.
nothing to grass tiles.
Hmm.
Yeah, glass tiles, creep tiles. There's a lot of tiles, so I think it's going to be good, but how good? I'm not sure. I'm looking at
As like a
all the tiles.
as like a chosen passive, which you of course choose. I don't think you will pick this much, but if you somehow get this through breeding, or just like a general passive, which you like don't have any other option, and the rest are shit, I think this is an okay-ish pick. It's okay-ish. I think it's...
I think it's B tier.
Yeah, I think for the value it's B tier. Of course, this is barely B tier because you aren't usually gonna pick this always, but this does have advantages. Though sometimes you do not wanna not get hit through tiles, but that's
It
based on
doesn't seem
builds.
that hard to avoid tiles that damage you, so I don't think it's that good, but it's decent.
Next I had good worms. Chance to summon a friendly maggot at the start of their turn. Maggots are controlled by you, or are they controlled by the AI? The AI.
Who knows? Who knows?
Either way, this is
It
passively giving
doesn't
you
seem very
minions.
good.
I
It
honestly,
doesn't seem very good.
okay, it's not good, but there are a few classes which, and a few abilities which are able to take advantage of this. Mainly abilities which, like for example, Heretic. in Cleric, which you can put Heretic on like a maggot, and if when it's destroyed, it gives you like a stat buff, and it doesn't attack you back. So it's like a
I
cheap
think that's the name of that ability is a different name.
whatever. Either way,
Heretic is the thing
it's
that
like a
makes the other
yeah,
enemies
yeah,
attack
okay,
it.
yeah, yeah. I mean, this is basically a fodder for a lot of abilities, which are either enemy reliant, do stuff when you're close to something, so like a bunch of fighter passives, and a lot more. Like on its own, it's just a little guy which does damage sometimes, but I think it's also B tier. Like
I think it's
there's
C tier. It
no
doesn't seem like it's going to be useful a lot. It seems like it's going to be it's just going to be there and not really that useful,
okay,
like
but this is
90% of the
okay,
time.
but of course it's chance, so obviously they had to nerf this somewhat because if it just constantly spammed them, you would have constant damage. Having additional damage on top of your other allies, which is chip damage that doesn't require mana, like this essentially means you don't have to run chip damage. Like always means you don't always have to run chip damage because that's what these maggots are for. Like you can pick other abilities and be
Yeah,
safer
but
with
it's
those.
like a chance.
Okay, yeah,
It's not
it's
very reliable.
well, we don't know if this is low chance. This could be like 50%, which is like once every like there's a 50% chance every turn you can get this. But either way, like you don't have to run chip damage abilities if you have this in your passive slot. Like even picking this on Necromancer or some
I'm
other.
just saying, like, when you compare this to the other abilities that we're going to see later, this seems like pretty worthless.
If we compare this to the abilities which we see later on,
Okay,
which are
okay.
obviously in the S tier, of course they're
Let's
gonna be
compare to
better.
everything else.
Okay, but you are gonna have also abilities which are shit, and you aren't always gonna regret using this because this just generally slots into anything. This is okay-ish. Like it's not a
Yeah, but
lot
it
of
does it
damage.
does like nothing in everything.
Okay, okay. There are abilities which you can choose which do fucking nothing by doing one damage, and you have to waste an active slot to run them. You don't have. You only have to. You only have to.
I'm comparing this to other passives.
Okay, but like comparing this to literally anything, this is free. This is free damage. Free damage plus free obstacles. These are free moving
Okay,
obstacles.
the free damage is too low and too inconsistent. I don't believe in it.
I don't think you understand how good familiars are, but whatever. Of course, you're Dunkler. You thought
Okay,
speed was shit, so Mr. Dunkler. Duh.
that's me.
That is you. I generally think there are gonna be builds for this, and even generally running this, like, I don't think you will regret it.
There are builds for everything. Okay, this will be very good in some circumstances, just like a lot of the
Those
abilities in Mewgenics. But
circumstances
it's not going to
aren't.
be that good in most runs.
Those circumstances aren't that rare, so there are a lot of builds that
Okay,
fit into
okay,
this. So
okay. We can move on to the next ability.
amplified, deal +1 magic damage. This is like that one that costs 3 mana. Um. Uh.
I don't think this is very good because most of the time you get this, you're not going to have a lot of magic abilities.
I mean, it's F tier.
Is it F tier? Like it's good on mage, and I think that's basically it.
Okay,
At
but
least
you
it's good on mage.
Okay, but when we went over that one that costed 3 mana and gave you +1 magic damage, you said it was shit because it's only good on mage, so I'm gonna put this way lower because you cannot use this multiple times.
Yeah,
This
but
just
you don't have to use that one.
but this just gives you a flat +1 magic damage. Do you ever care about this on literally any other class except for mage? I don't think so.
Maybe cleric or necromancer
I think cleric has more stuff that scales
or
with
what was its
holy.
name? The psychic.
Psychic. We don't really know how. Okay, but this is still +1 magic damage. That isn't. That is basically nothing. Like you are essentially wasting a slot because this is worthless on most classes, and if you're running this on Mage, there are way better passives and actives which give you magic damage on Mage, so I don't think this is actually ever worth picking, so...
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Next up we got Natural Healing, +1 health regeneration when this unit ends the turn. Health regeneration, does it take off
So
like
let me try
burn,
what that is.
or does it stay until the end of combat?
I'm not sure we've seen it before, like in game, in combat. Okay, I see it. Heal 1 HP at the end of your turn for each stack. So
So
it's
it
decent.
lasts. So it lasts
It,
until
it's
the.
like, wait, it's not really that decent. It's only one healing. It lasts throughout the combat.
No, okay, but this isn't +1 health at the start of combat. You literally get +1 health every time that cat ends their turn.
Yes.
So it's +1, then it's +2, then it's +3, then it's +4. This just keeps on stacking, and suddenly you don't even have to use like healing abilities on that cat because because that cat literally regenerates every time. You literally have to not invest any resources. I think for our utility tool, I generally think this is A tier. I think this is the first passive A tier.
I think in most situations it's just going to be there, but like there are certain situations like if you have only one, if you have like one cat and that and the turns are going to like 20, your cat heals itself fully every turn. It can solo bosses like you can do in Brutal Orchestra.
Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously, this will scale until the end of until the end of time. But either way, even if this only scales like 3 times,
It
and
has
you
potential, but like it would be
in free okay in
would
three
it be
turns.
that good on all the classes?
Okay, in free. Okay,
I'm
I
thinking.
I think it is good in all classes because hunter means it's defended more easily, so you don't really have to invest more resources into it. Tank obviously will take a lot of damage, but still, having a passive healing ability on tank would be awesome. Fire 2, Mage 2, like,
This can really save your runs.
yeah, I mean, this is good on every class because it's, first of all, it's free, it's a passive, and second of all, this will scale, like, fairly fast because you heal 1 at first, which isn't much, then you heal for 2, which is, you heal basically for free, then you heal again for free, that's now 6, then you heal for 4, and that's already 10 healing in 4 turns. 10 healing
Okay,
in 4...
I see the potential of it. I think it's A tier. It's
Yeah,
very good.
maybe even a high tier because of how good of a utility tool this is. Okay, maybe middle of A tier. Okay. Next up we got Unscarred. You have a bonus critical hit chance at full health. We don't really know how big that critical hit chance is, but this is super
It seems very
specific.
good in my opinion.
Very
It seems
good
very good. Like crit chance is very good.
at
Like it
full
doubles
health.
it gives you a chance of doubling your damage. So, and I think you can get the full health. I don't think it's that difficult to stay at
Are you
full health.
insane?
No. If you play around this, if you play safe, if you play with healing, you can do it. It's not that difficult.
If you play safe, which is, okay, it's sort of like a general strategy, but if you are going for critical hit builds, you aren't gonna be using, you are always gonna be in combat. If you want to take advantage of the critical hit chance, you pretty much have to always be in combat. And being in combat
Yes.
means you take damage, and even if you got hit
Not
for...
really all the
Yes!
time.
Even if you got
If you
hit
don't
for...
even play AI, you can avoid damage.
Oh yeah, definitely. I can avoid the whole board AoE damage.
Yeah, just get good.
Dude, okay. You play this, you get hit.
Okay.
Okay, you get hit for 1, and suddenly it doesn't work. You then have to heal it again, which is investing resources. Then you gotta do it again and again, again. Unlike other critical hit chance stuff, this is so this restricts your build very much. I genuinely
I
think it's
think you're
C tier.
overcomplicating it. I think
It's
you're overcomplicating it.
you
It's
take
not
one
that
damage.
difficult to avoid
You
like a
take
little rat that's coming to you for 1 damage.
you take one damage and this is already ruined. This doesn't give you
Just,
critical hit
just
chance
don't take
anymore.
the 1 damage.
You cannot avoid damage in this game. Like Tyler and Edmund literally
You
said,
can. You have stuns. You have a tank. You have healing. You have
you are
mobility.
so stupid, so incredibly stupid.
No. It's
Okay,
not true.
okay, yes, it is true because fucking literally taking any amount of damage. Literally, Edmund and Tyler said having literally a hitless run is both impossible and so hard because you will always take damage in combat. That additional critical hit chance won't even do much for you. If you're a fighter, you're pretty much always gonna have to take damage. That critical hit chance won't matter to you. If you're a tank, you're always gonna take damage. If you're a thief, you may use dodge chance. That's literally the only class where this would be sort of worth, but
Thief Hunter Mage. Thief Hunter Mage is going to be good. I think it can be good on a fighter.
it won't be
Wait,
good on
wait.
a fighter
Did I
because
say
you're always
fighter
gonna
twice?
take damage as fighter. You're always gonna take damage as fighter.
You can avoid the enemies. Okay, you can have a tank all the hits, and play as a more defensive, uh, with your mobility a
Okay, but you
fighter.
do realize playing defensively means also taking damage. Because being defensive will make you still take damage, so... Like, this is... Okay, this has one case scenario where this is good. That doesn't make me want to put it as in this in D tier. And that's the fact that if you have a build which wins on turn 1, this will always be good. But if you're winning on turn 1, this is essentially win more. This is a win more passive, and winning more is like you're already winning. This does nothing. This does nothing if you already have a build which kills everything. So I think it's C tier. I think it's literally C tier.
No,
Okay,
I think
if
it's
you
at least B tier.
okay, if you're already taking no damage, you're already winning combat in the first turn. This will do nothing.
Okay, only one cat needs to take no damage. Okay, it's not it's not like it's a full no damage run.
Okay, only one
You,
cat. This
you
is
just have to
like I
play
said.
safer with this one
If
cat,
you
and you can
play
deal a shit ton
this,
more damage.
if you play this on tank, on fighter, on literally any melee class, this is worthless. If you play this on a mage, maybe if you knock back, but I'm unsure if the rules of critical hit chance apply that much to mage. So, like, mage doesn't really benefit from critical hit chance, unlike other classes which do actually benefit from that, but they won't use this because they will almost always take damage. So I
Okay,
plus
we can move on.
plus this can only be like plus 20% crit chance. Like this isn't guaranteed. Next up we got skill share and okay, we missed one.
I think you skipped
Death boom.
Death Boon.
Boost ally stats when downed. I think this boosts all allies. This you don't have to be close. It's
I think it
specific.
sucks.
It's very specific, so I'm gonna put it
You
in
don't
D
want
tier.
to get downed. It might
Like
be F tier.
okay, this no, not F tier. This has the one down upside of plus.
It like
Okay,
does nothing
okay, we
until
don't
you're
know
down.
how much this boosts stats, but um, if this cat is downed, like this, it at least still does something after being down, so it's not just literally a worthless pile of corpse. Plus, boost ally stats when downed. Can you inherit this on like spawners, like stuff that spawns, like zombie? Okay, we don't know because that's some necromancer thing. But I don't think it's F tier because it at least provides some sort of boost for that cat. I mean for all cats, even if that cat literally does nothing because it's down. So it at least has some usage to it. It's not as worthless as like Amplify. So
Yeah, but it's pretty worthless.
I mean it's rare, but there are bonuses to this. Next up we got Skillshare, and I don't even really have to mention it because Duplicates your other passive abilities onto all other casts. Do I even have to say why that's OP?
Yeah, you don't need to. I'm just curious about one thing. I'm wondering how many. What is the max number of passive abilities your cats can have? I hope this won't like push out their
I
already
think it's
existing passive
I
abilities.
think it's four. I think it's four. And you can I don't know if you can upgrade it, but I think it's maximum of four. So it won't be that easy to push out all of their abilities, so yeah. Plus, both Tyler and Edmund said this ability is absolutely overpowered. So then we got
Yeah,
Mini Me.
it seems to be S tier.
Next up we got Mini Me. I'm also gonna put this in S tier. Like it's so easy to tell that this is basically busted, even if it's like a half HP thing, cause
It
it's
does seem
permanent.
busted.
What?
It does seem busted.
Yeah. I mean, it's start of combat, so it's not like you lose it forever if it dies that combat. So,
Like
um,
compare this to the worms ability we saw earlier. Like
okay, but
this is so much better.
okay. This the abilities in S tier are overpowered. Everything below that is shit. This has uses because it's still in B tier. Like I
Okay,
generally think it
okay.
still has uses. Next up, we got Dirty Claws. Physical attacks on poisoned or bleeding enemies inflict +1 poison or bleed. This has the synergy of using this with items which apply bleed or poison. I think it has uses. Plus it's those dot builds. So if you have like an
I feel like okay, this would be insane if this is on a melee class, but it's on colorless, and a lot of times as colorless,
but there's a bunch
you're
of
going to be
melee.
range.
Okay, but there's a bunch of melee classes, and if you're gonna pick this on like fighter and have abilities which can activate multiple times, which you have seen before, you apply.
If you get this on a melee ability, I think on a melee class it's busted.
I think it's B tier either
But
way,
I'm not
so
sure
I'm gonna put this in
how
high B tier.
I'm not, yeah, I can agree with that.
Next up, we got Might of the Meek. Damage you deal that is 2 or less is always a critical heal. We have
Hit.
seen abilities which are very low cost, which do basically very small damage. On a 2 damage attack, this is essentially 4 damage, and we have seen like on fighter ability, mage ability, hunter ability, literally every class I think outside of like tank and
I think this is busted.
yeah, like it's
I
really
don't
good.
think it's that difficult to get abilities that deal two or less. So
I think it's A
it's
tier.
very good. It's A tier. Yeah, I agree.
Next up we got Santa Sangri, who while you're down, each ally is healed 12. Excess healing is converted into shield. Okay, unlike that
I
one
don't
which
like these.
okay, okay,
I don't
okay,
like
okay.
these abilities that only trigger when you're down. So
Okay,
it's slightly better. It's better, but
I
it's
think it's
still
B
not that
tier.
good. Yeah, I can see it. It can be really helpful if you're like on a final boss.
Unlike the one which
But
gave.
it's like just sitting there. It's like just sitting there like the
Okay, but
vast
if that
majority of
cat
the
gets.
time.
Okay, yeah, it's sitting there, but if that cat gets downed, you essentially have a board wide heal, which also translates into shield. So if your cats were already at max health, they just get more HP. So it literally means that if one cat dies, every other cat is essentially beefed up for a large amount of time in that combat. So I think it's a really good utility tool. It's specific, but I think it has like some good use depending on where you
I think
use
this
it.
can be really broken with cleric abilities that revive your cats
I don't think you
because
will. Okay,
the
it's one
healing
of.
is insane.
Okay, it's one of those passive abilities which you will not focus on if you're a cleric. I don't think so. But in general, I think it's just a good utility tool. So next we got the Late Bloomer. On your fifth turn, gain plus 3 to all stats until the end of combat. Plus 3 to all stats is a lot, but this requires for you to
We
Okay,
haven't seen that many long combats in
okay, okay,
Edmund or
okay.
Tyler Springs
I have an idea where you're gonna use this. You pick this.
against bosses.
No, dumbass. You are you.
Okay.
No, you're not gonna use this on bosses. You're definitely not gonna use maybe on bosses, but where you're gonna use this is you're gonna use this on a run in which you are relatively weak. You got a bunch of shitty passive and actives in that run, and now you pick late bloomer, and while your run is still not won, it at least means you will survive for longer. You can survive with this to a boss, and you can beat a boss and then return home if that run was shit. So I think late bloomer as like a pick, which you are using on a struggling run. I think it's like a really good
I don't think it's enough to save your run though. I
like
think it's
okay
C tier.
okay
It's decent. It's decent. It's just not that good
C
in
tier
my opinion.
isn't
It won't
decent.
save
B
your run.
tier it's not average because there are definitely gonna be a lot of runs in Mewgenics in which you don't have either a broken build or like a build which is generally strong. So I think for those kinds of builds,
Will this save that run? Will this save that run? I don't think it will. I don't think the plus free to all stats
okay,
on one stat is enough.
plus free to all stats is a lot. So
It is a lot. It is a lot. It's just
okay,
not
it
enough.
won't.
Okay, if
Okay,
your run is that bad, it's
like
not
I
enough in my
said,
opinion.
it won't fully win a run on its own, but as a way of saving the run until a certain checkpoint in that run, like let's say a boss or a shop, etc. I think this is a good pick to pick on those runs, and there are definitely gonna be a lot of those kinds of runs. So, I think we are sort of overlooking at it's not really that great outside of that, but because of how common I bet very weak runs are gonna be in a lot of cases, I think this can let you at least push towards the next goal. So, like, it's a
I
generally
don't
good
really
utility
believe in
tool.
it, but we can go to the next ability.
Dealer, you can use consumables on other units. You're using this with Thief with that seal liver. But actually,
Yeah, yeah, that bad ability.
it's not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad.
Okay. Why would you not just put the consumable on the other unit and just like not and just pick another ability?
Well, because you are gonna be able to spawn things during combat.
I didn't think of that, but uh, I haven't really seen too many examples of things that you would want to consumables that you would
We
want to
have
use on
literally
your other on your familiars.
we have literally ranked multiple abilities which spawn things during combat. This isn't that hard
Yes,
to.
yes, I know,
You
I
use
know.
this. You can use coins aren't consumables, right? I don't think they are. They are just like objects pickups.
Yes,
Consumables. This is catnip, which is mana gain. This is healing from meats and such. This is I'm unsure on trinkets, but I think it's B tier. I think it's high B tier. Like there are a lot of uses for this.
I think
Even
it's a D tier.
uh,
I don't see the use for it.
you
I don't
generally
see it.
don't see any
Okay.
build ever, and then you say
Okay, I see things. Okay, I
why are
see
there
things,
and
and
then
I
you
see
ask
that this is not good.
why are the only good builds are high up there. I generally think this has potential. Okay, not potential. Why am I constantly saying potential? I'm saying there are a lot of abilities which create pickups, spawn pickups, or generally there are a bunch of situations in which, for example, you have the one in which you spend five coins to get plus 10 mana, as in catnip. You get a catnip. You can then use that catnip with this on another cat, like a mage fighter, etc. Because you aren't always gonna be using consumables on that cat specifically. This is a way for you to use this on cats which are actually struggling because you cannot drop pickups during a fight. Like you have to keep them in your slot always. So picking this means you can use whatever consumable you want on cats which are struggling. So I don't think this is D tier because this has a very good use in basically any build because this doesn't require synergy. And if you use this in synergetic builds, like it's still good, in my opinion.
I got a little bit confused by what consumables means, but okay.
Consumables are the things you hold in your one of your slots. These are catnip, food, and a bunch of others which you pick up during a fight or during other times, like from Tracy's shop. That's what consumables are. These you pick one in like a fight or before a fight, and it's in that cat slot. For
It's
in
trinket slot, right?
Yes, there's a consumable slot.
Okay, okay. Uh, I see some potential for it, but not really. So
Next we got Death's Door. While you're at 1 HP, 1 health, your spells cost 1 mana but can only be cast once per turn.
I think
Uh,
this sucks. It
uh,
seems like it's too difficult to get on 1
mm,
HP and not on like accidentally get on 0 HP.
mm,
There are some synergies for it. Uh,
mm,
probably. And nothing really comes to mind right now. But I think it's D tier. It seems
mm.
worthless on most
This is
fronts.
infinite mana cheat.
Okay, you're not getting to the one. You're not getting to 1 HP. Okay, you're
It's
not
S
getting there. You're
tier.
going to die. No, no, not even close. Okay, not even
Okay,
close.
you are not picking this on a regular run, but if you are picking this on a run in which you get low, and then you're using abilities which cost 15 mana, etc. This is essentially just infinite mana cheat. I'm not.
How do you intend to get low?
Well, dumbass. This isn't the Binding of Isaac where there are barely any items in which you go down to a very
Okay,
low
okay.
health pool.
Name the items. Okay, name the items that lower your health to 1,
Half of
or the abilities.
what? No,
Half
not
of them. Half.
what?
What?
Not reduced to one. I'm saying a lot of abilities, and there are a lot of abilities. You are not gonna convince me there aren't, which don't only do damage to enemies. Most abilities are also able to hit your stuff if you do so please. If you
Okay,
use
okay.
this,
Okay. I admit, I might be stupid because I did not think of that. Okay, you win this one.
it's okay. You're at 1 HP. I can agree that this can basically make you very very vulnerable to anything. The once per turn thing obviously means this has to have a restriction because obviously reducing stuff to 1 mana is insane. But this is essentially infinite mana cheat, and mana cheat abilities are an S tier, even if it's like behind a very tough condition to activate. Okay, not tough, but it's like a very hard
I think
thing.
it's very good, but do you think it's going to be very good on melee classes? Like, because they're going to take damage a lot, and I don't think they will be able to get to 1 HP and then not die. So I don't think
Mm,
it's S tier.
maybe not on like an enemy's turn. Like if they get to one combat on an enemy's turn, then obviously no. But if they're able to get to 1 HP on their own turn, and then maybe use like a few defensive abilities which aren't necessarily healing. Like for example, Holy Shield from Cleric, which gives you basically the next attack. I mean, the next instance of damage is completely blocked. So, um,
Yeah, I see the potential. I think it's OP, but I think it's a little too inconsistent to be S tier. I think it's A tier. I don't think it's as good as the other abilities that are
I
on S
would
tier.
put this in. Okay, I would put this still in S tier because it's like very high mana cheat. But okay, I can sort of see your point in that. I mean, either way, this is like lingering on S tier considering it's infinite mana cheat.
Yeah.
Next up we got Hot Blooded. Burn you inflict is increased by 1. We saw this, and this is essentially filler. I'm gonna put this in D tier.
Yeah, burn abilities don't seem that common. So This is going to be worthless most of the time.
Like if this
It can
was
be very good
maybe
in certain situations.
okay, maybe if this was, I would say maybe if this was bleed or poison. Okay, if you're gonna pick this on mage, then
It's
maybe
very good, I think.
on
I think
mage
it's very good
maybe
on mage, but every other class it's guard. Oh wait, let me think. The butcher also uses fire, so it might be better than we thought. So
maybe low C tier then, because it has
yeah,
actual
I I,
synergetic
I think it's
value.
C tier.
Next up we got Path of X again. These are worthless. We
Okay,
do
we don't
not.
know what those are. Okay.
There's three of them. Next up we got Bug Study. Gain +1 intelligence when you hit a new type of unit with an attack or ability. Okay, it says
I
type.
think we saw this in Edmund's stream, and I think it's good.
Of course it's type. So, is this new, like in terms of a run, or is this new, like, okay, was it permanent? Like, if you we saw it,
No,
like,
no. I don't think it was permanent. If it was permanent, it would say so.
um, like new type. There are a bunch of enemies which are the same type. If you use this, okay, there is potential for this. I'm unsure completely.
I think intelligence is very
I
valuable, and I think
think
you
I
can
can
very
put this in B
quickly.
tier.
I think it's A tier.
I think
I
it's
think
B.
intelligence is extremely valuable.
Okay, but if you okay. The problem is this. This has to be always a new type of unit, a new type. So it cannot be units from the same type. If you use this in a combat and that combat has essentially every unit is essentially the same type, this does nothing.
Okay, but like one intelligence it's not really that good, but it still does something good.
Well, that's why I put it in B tier because it's not that good
Yeah,
for
but
A
it's
tier.
but in like other scenarios, you get like 5 intelligence from this.
Okay, 5 intelligence for that fight, and then the next fight you get 0 because all of them were the same type. Like,
No, no, you don't get 0. You get 1. Okay.
no, as in next fight you get 0 because all of the enemies were still the same type as the previous combat. So this won't do
I
anything.
think
Then
it refreshes. I think the new type thing refreshes. That's what I would expect.
when you hit a new type of unit with an attack. Okay, you literally said we saw this in admin stream. How did it work?
Okay, I don't exactly remember, but
Then
I
then
think
look
it will
it then
refresh.
look at it because I definitely
Okay,
think this is per run.
it's going to take too long. Okay, it's going to take too long for me to check.
Well then check it.
Okay, okay, I'm checking it.
There is proof
Wait.
of this, so yeah.
Okay, wait. What is it? Okay, there is no proof of it, I think. Or wait, there is. Okay, let me. There is no proof of it because he gets it before the last fight. So I just put it on B tier. I'm fine with that.
Okay.
Babe.
Yeah, I am here. I
Okay.
did put this in B tier. Next up, we got Animal Handler. You start combats with a random vermin familiar with boosted damage and health. This includes fleas, maggots, flies, and pooters. Like from the art, we can see.
I
Mm,
think it's good. I think it's B tier. It's always there. It gives you like a helpful little buddy
I would say
with
it's on the
increased health and damage.
same. I would say it's on the same level as that maggot one because that maggot one actually spawned it every turn. This only spans it once per combat, but of course, that unit is free damage and it has a little bit more health. I can see a use for this. Next up, we got Zenkai Boost. If you end combat with 1 HP, gain +1 random stat permanently and start your next combat at full HP and +1 all stats up. Unlike the one
This
which
thing is insane.
Unlike the one which gives you infinite mana cheat, I'm unsure about this one.
I think uh, I think getting to 1 HP is not really that difficult, and after you do it, you start with full HP and +3 all stats up for that combat. It seems OP.
Mm,
I think it's A tier.
I think it's B tier.
I don't. I think it's A tier. The +3 all stats up is insane, and the +1 random stat permanently is good.
Okay,
I don't
maybe.
think it
Okay,
it's
but we put
not that
okay,
difficult
but we put
to
late
get
bloomer
to
and
what.
B tier. We put late bloomer and B
Yeah,
tier,
this is way
which
better than late bloomer. Late bloomer like almost never works. Like 5 turns is too long.
okay, but you're always gonna use Zenkai boost only if you know that you're gonna win. Okay, maybe.
I think you can make it. I think you
Okay,
can
but
make it
we
work
okay
pretty
okay we put
consistently.
the infinite mana cheat one in A tier. I'm kind of unsure, like if we should put this in the same basket.
I think we should. I think both of them are very good.
I can put this in middle, I guess. Like I can sort of see it, but I'm also not fully sure. Next up, we got Overconfident. Well, at full HP, abilities cost 2 mana to cast, but you take double damage. This
I
had.
think this is overpowered.
Okay, it's mana cheat, obviously.
I don't think it's that difficult to be on full HP, and I think once you are on full HP, this is insane.
I mean,
This
I
is S
did.
tier in my opinion.
What?
I don't think it's that difficult to be at full HP, and once you're at full
Yeah,
HP,
but you think that getting at
your
1 HP
abilities
is
are so much cheaper.
effectively way hard. Okay. While at full HP, abilities cost minus 2 mana to cast, but you take double damage. The problem here, like the big problem here, is that when you are at full HP, the next time you get hit, you are basically you are in a lot of cases then at half HP. So getting back again to that full HP is gonna take you a while, like a
I
while, a
think you can,
while.
I think you can manage the board like all the enemies with all the abilities you have that cost less very effectively to not take damage.
I can put this in low A tier because I don't believe this is actually S tier material. Maybe for mage, like maybe for classes which can do knockback. Then maybe like this can be
For ranged classes, this is absolutely S tier.
maybe, but generally not S tier. S tier literally means that they are so overpowered.
Imagine you get this on tank with Chew Cud. Like you can heal yourself to full and with
How
very
much do you
easily.
think Chukat heals?
Free for 1 mana.
It's free mana
I
for
think you can.
free.
Yeah, but it becomes 1 mana when you with this.
Are you stupid?
I think you can make it. I'm not.
If you okay, no, it's still free mana. If you take damage and then use Scud, it's gonna be still free mana. Like you aren't using this at.
Okay. Okay.
I think you
I might be
forgot.
stupid again. Okay. Yes, but I still think it's insane.
I think it's A tier because, okay, like low A tier. For one reason, this doesn't reduce it to. First of all, okay, why am I saying this doesn't reduce it to 1 mana? Okay, but then taking that double damage is like a huge risk because even if you are that range class, you suddenly are at such risk that this can be deadly. Like if you use this on Hunter, like you take this on Hunter, you are at full HP,
And then you put out a
and then
shit
you
ton of traps and
die,
familiars to protect yourself.
and then you die.
No, you won't die because of all the familiars you spawn with your cheap spells.
Ah yes, the very cheap spells that cost 7 and 9,
Okay,
and
bro. Okay,
maybe 5. Wow, truly.
and maybe one.
None of them cost 1, and will not cost 1 even if you're at full HP.
Okay, we can move on.
Next up we got Rockin. Spawn for small rocks at the start of combat. These aren't the familiar rocks, or are they?
No, they aren't. They're just small rocks. I think this ability is not good. I think it's C tier.
I think it's D tier.
Yeah, I can see that. I
Like
don't
this
mind
is
you putting it
only
there.
this is really only okay, maybe this is only beneficial on like classes which can either take advantage of rocks, they do a lot of knockback, or these rocks spawn like very close to enemies. I think this spawns in a random spot. This is like next to you, right? I don't think it is.
Uh, I don't think it is. If it was, I think it would say so.
Yeah, I mean, if it was not random, maybe, but I think it's random, so I think it's D tier. Next up, we got Pulp. When you kill a unit, it spawns a meat pickup. Meat pickup healed you for 4. When you kill a unit, any
I
unit,
think
this can
yeah,
also
I
affect
think it's good.
flies. I think it's A tier.
I think it's good healing for like the whole team. I don't think it's at the top of A tier, but I think it's good.
Yeah, it's sort of similar to that regeneration one. Those are more spammable, so maybe. Next up, we got Lucky, +4 luck.
I like luck. I think it's good, and I think this is just. I think you want to pick this on like every class because it makes everything better.
Where did we put
It
the
makes your
where did we put the cleric one which gave on enemy? Okay, here it was. I'm gonna put this in B tier.
I think it's better than beater. I think you want to like pick this.
We
It's very
saw
good on everything.
we saw a forecast cleric ability which did this, but at 4 mana, and this only applies once. Like it's still good. It's still in B tier. B tier is still good. Good. I don't think it's A tier worthy.
But this works outside of combat. Like when you open a treasure chest, the extra luck makes it so the treasure chest is a better item.
Sure. I still don't believe in this as much. I still think it's B tier because B tier is still relatively good. I don't think it's A tier
I think
though.
this is more than relatively good. Like you can pick this with everything on any run, and it's going to be
Okay,
good.
but do
It's
you
going to
actually
give
care
you
about
more
this in
coins,
combat
better
that
events.
much? Do you only care? Okay, do you actually care about
You
this?
do care about it in combat because of the extra crit chance.
Okay, but you didn't care about the cleric one which gave +5.
Yeah, but that was like only one turn, and you had to use mana for it.
Okay. I still don't think you are gonna pick this as like your okay, maybe you're gonna pick this. I still think it's B tier. For A tier it would have to be on like very similar utility levels for A tier. I don't think it's like the same kind of worthy. So
Okay,
n-
I get it.
next up we got unrestricted. Actions with once per combat restriction can be used more than once, and this is A tier.
Yeah, it could be S tier if the abilities that can only be used once per combat were more common, but I don't think that they are that common, but it's insane if you do have those
The
abilities.
once per
It's
combat
hard to
abilities
decide it.
are usually extremely insane, so or they're like really good. So I think this enables so many combos. I think it's high A tier. Like
Yeah, yeah, I
like
agree.
usually like this, only once per combat abilities are restricted to that because if they weren't, they would be overpowered.
Like
Was the one that
the only issue with this is that a lot of times you won't have those abilities, but I think it's not that difficult to get those abilities, so I do
I
think
mean,
it
there's
deserves 8
wait,
too.
was the one that costed 5 and like stunned an enemy once per combat, or was that once per turn? I think it was
There
once per
was a
combat.
stun. Yeah, yeah, it was once for
Yeah,
combat.
use this with that, or use this with literally any other once per combat ability, and suddenly you can stun lock a board or do other insane shit. So next up, we got careful. Damage you deal to allies is reduced to 0. I think this is C
The
tier.
icon of this ability is like the wholesome Chad Jack meme.
I think this is C tier.
Okay, let me think about it because there's a lot of situations where this is useful, but in most situations, not really. I think.
This disables so many combos, and effectively, if you are dealing damage to your allies, they are standing way close to you. So, okay, there are some AoE abilities which will like affect this, which will be okayish with this, but I don't think this is actually worth for like a shit ton of combos because, for example,
I,
if you have a
I see what you're
if
saying.
you have, for example, an ability which puts you to sleep, right? And sleeping is disabled when you get hit. Suddenly, it's way harder to awaken you if an ally cannot do damage to you. So, yeah.
I think it sucks. I think it might be D tier actually.
Well, okay, there is some benefits. Okay, maybe. I think it's C tier. I think it's C tier. Okay, maybe D tier. Yeah, D tier.
Yeah,
Next up, we got an ability which I already put there. Slugger +1 damage. On
I think
this
this
is
sucks.
okay. Okay. We put the magic damage one in F tier, but I think this is +1 damage to every type of damage.
Oh, right. Okay, wait, let me think about that. I thought it was strength because of the
No. I
icon.
think this is for literally every type of damage. Or
I
well,
think
maybe
it.
if it was +1 pure damage. Do we have an ability that says pure damage? Maybe not. I don't think we do.
No, I
So
don't think we've seen that.
yeah, then this is basically for every type of damage. Um, no matter
Yeah,
what class you pick this on, the
it's good.
I think it's A tier. It's A tier.
I'm
Unlike
not sure
them,
it's good enough for A tier, but I think it's good.
maybe B tier, high B tier
Oh,
then.
there are a lot of insane options in A tier, and I don't think
It
it's
can
this
be high
sucks
B
up to
tier
them.
then. It can be high B tier then.
Yeah, I agree.
Next off, we got Luck Drain. Gain +1 luck whenever a unit is downed. What? Okay.
I think this is worse than the thing that gave you 4 luck.
Okay. The only thing.
The, I,
Okay, this has an advantage. This is any unit. This doesn't say any friendly unit. So, okay. But if you're at the end of combat and a lot of enemies are downed, then okay, the luck will stack. If you have a bunch of enemies which are downed on board and maybe some allies, the luck will stack a lot. But hmm,
I think it's I think it's not very good. I think it's a D tier. I think it sucks.
hmm, I'm not fully sure. I'm gonna put this in low C tier and maybe change my mind later because I think if you have a lot of downed enemies in a combat, then this will scale to like tremendously high levels. Like sometimes plus 7 luck, like or +8 luck, which will basically outclass the one that only gives +4. So I think while this is worse at the start of combat, this gets better the more enemies are down. So I think it has some potential.
Yeah,
Next off we got Gassy. This is gonna be F tier because it's a fart joke. It's actually whenever you take damage, fart and knockback all adjacent units.
incredible.
Okay, this is okay. That's actually fucking hilarious. I think it is for a utility tool. Fart knockback. Maybe there's
It's
fart.
very good on tank in my opinion.
Maybe there's fart synergy. Who knows? I think it's B high. I think it's middle of B tier.
I think it's B tier also.
Yeah. Next up we got leader. We do not know what this does. And next up we got something we do not know. And next up we got bare minimum. Your stats can't go below 5. This is a counter to weakness. I think it's super specific. Although, okay,
Like rock
okay,
bottom.
okay. Not okay. Rock bottom set like a baseline. So, no, I think this does have the huge advantage of literally any ability which has the downside of like, okay, but for fighter you do wanna get low intelligence. So not fully sure. But I think this has potential. I don't think it's either F tier, D tier. I think it's C tier
I
because
think it's B tier. I think it's B tier. I think it has a lot of potential.
I think it's
There
low.
are a lot
I
of things that
think
lower
it's
your
low B
stats.
tier
So
then. I think it's low B tier.
yeah,
Next up, we got first
I'm fine.
impressions. Start each combat with +1 basic attack. I think it's good. I think it's good.
I agree.
I think it's high B tier.
Yeah, it's just a good ability. You're going to pick this basically anytime. It's just good.
Next, and we moved on from colorless, and now we're into fighter.
Let's go.
Underdog, gain +2 strength and +1 brace per adjacent enemy. Brace was this takes 1 less damage, right?
I think yeah, and I think it is very good. I think it's A tier. The strength is a lot.
This synergizes with a lot of fighter abilities which bring enemies to you, and also if you jump into combat, so this can finish off bosses too.
It's insane with those
Yep.
abilities. It's insane with those abilities, but even without, it's still very good in my
I mean,
opinion.
even if there's only one enemy, this is nearby. This is basically still plus two strength and plus two strength, and you take one less damage next to it. So I think it's good. Yeah. Next up,
It might be S tier, but
nah, not S tier
I'm not
because I
sure.
don't think it can really win runs that much, but I think it's still a good ability. Next up, we got
Yeah.
Shoulder
Okay.
Check. If this unit is facing an enemy after you move, it automatically melee attacks are 33% damage. If you scale your damage a lot, this can be like... Okay, let me calculate this because there's probably a calculator. If you... Okay, give me like an
Okay.
amount of...
I think I would rather have like the passive, the colorless ability we saw that just gives you another basic attack.
Okay. Give me like an possible damage amount that fighter can usually have using his abilities. Uh,
9.
no, I don't think 9. Let me put in 12. 12 divided by 3. Actually, no, 33%. How much is 12 from 33%? Um,
It's 4.
mm, yeah, it's not that much. Okay. For
I think
fighter,
it's not very good.
maybe on thief. Maybe if this was on thief, is if this unit is facing an enemy after you move. Does this mean after the fighter moves or after the any cat moves? I think it's after the
After the
fighter moves.
fighter. I don't
Uh,
think it's very good. I
I
don't
don't
believe in it.
think I do. I, okay,
I
maybe
think
if you.
it's B tier. It could be
Mm,
B or C tier.
I think it's okay. Maybe if you breed this into with like a thief ability that refreshes your movement, maybe. But like maybe dealing only 4 damage with your basic attack every time you move. I'm not fully convinced on this one. I think it's high C tier, maybe no. I think it's high C tier.
I think it's a little too slow. Like
Less
it takes
slow.
too long to stack up
I
the
don't.
damage.
Yeah, I don't think there's really that many ways of constantly utilizing this, so I'm unsure. I'm not fully sure.
Yeah.
Next up, we got Frenzy. After killing anything, gain +2 strength until the end of combat. Like this stacks a lot, so I'm gonna put this in A tier.
I'm thinking right now, and yeah, it seems good.
Yeah, it stacks a lot. Plus, using this on like fodders, like I mentioned before, like on maggots, etc., maybe even flies.
Yeah,
This
yeah, I see it. I see
the
it. I
strength
think
will
it's A
stack.
tier.
Next up, we got Scars. Has +1 brace. Brace is uh,
You
you
take
take
one
one
less
less
damage. This is like
damage.
way worse than the underdog ability, and I think it's not very good. I think it's
I think it's very low C
uh
tier.
C tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't give you a lot.
Next up, we got Hit
It's just
Me.
very mediocre.
Next up, we got Hit Me. When you take damage from an ally, perform a basic attack in the direction you are facing. Damage from allies is reduced to 1. Now this is like super synergistic with basic attacks. Any chip damage.
I think it's insane with a lot of things. I think it's A tier.
Yep, I
We've
think
seen a lot
it's
of
high
abilities
tier.
that are like 2 mana deal 1 damage, do X thing, and yeah, it seems very good.
Next up, we got Dumb Muscle. When you take damage, lose 1 as 1 intelligence. If intelligence is equals or is lower than 4, gain +2 strength, and basic attack causes bruise if intelligence is okay, it was actually bigger. If the intelligence is bigger or lower, I think. If intelligence is lower
No,
or
I think
equal,
it's lower,
yeah, I
lower.
think if intelligence is lower or equals 0, gain +100 crit chance.
I don't believe in this. I don't think it.
Okay, but
I
you're using
it
this on
doesn't seem
fight.
very consistent.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
I know it's you're using it on fighter, but doesn't seem very
I think
consistent.
it's low A tier.
And losing your intelligence is very bad.
Okay, when you take damage. Okay, so when you take damage and you already had a bunch of mana saved up, you gain intelligence to, let's say, like 0, and you suddenly have +2. Okay, it's only +2 strength, but at
Okay, let's say
0.
you started. Okay,
Okay,
let's say you started with 5 intelligence. You have to get hit 5 times in order for you to get the 100% crit chance,
which is
which
not
is
that
like
hard to
the thing that
achieve.
you want most, I
Okay,
think.
but it's not that hard to achieve getting hit 5 times. I don't think that's hard as fighter. But
I
this
think it
is
is difficult and like bad. You don't want to get hit.
as fighter?
Like if you get hit five
As
times, if you get
fighter?
hit 5 times, your HP is going to be pretty low. Okay.
Okay, but it's gonna. Okay, but if it's low and you have low intelligence, you have +1 bruise, which means. Okay, no, it doesn't say bruise. It means it gives bruise, which means that enemy takes 1 more damage. Using this with poke, let's say, which is the 2 cost, do 1 damage. I know that sounds funny. It now turns into a free damage 2 cost that then at 0 mana does 6 damage. 2 costs do 6 damage. So
I
essentially,
see your point. Okay, I see your point, but I think it's too inconsistent to be A tier. I think it's B tier.
I think it's A
It
tier
can be really
because
insane in a lot of situations.
critical hit chance. This is guaranteed critical hit chance. So literally any ability now does twice the amount of damage. Using this with abilities which do, let's say, damage multiple times. That's 2 times additionally on top of the damage it will already do. Let's say we have, for example, the spin, which does 1 damage 3 times. So it first of all gets +2 strength, and then it also stacks bruise. So it's 3 damage, then it's 4 damage, and then it's 5 damage, which is 12 damage for 6, which is already awesome. And then if you have critical hit chance, multiply that by 2. Can you even 24 damage for 6 mana?
Oh, yeah. It's good. I just think you have to get it 5 times. Like it seems too inconsistent.
Okay, on other classes like, let's say, Mage, Thief, yes, it would be inconsistent, but this is Fighter. You are basically always in the front lines and getting constantly hit. I don't think it's really that hard to achieve.
But is the fighter that tanky? I don't think it is.
Well, no, but he has
If you
abilities
try
which
to,
give.
a lot
Okay,
of times you try to use this, your cat is going to get down.
well, okay, but Fighter has abilities which make him both get hit for less. He then could use clerics, etc. I don't think it's actually that hard to think about what this can do. So, at least in my opinion. Next up we got
We can go on to the next
next
one. I
up we
think it's
got
strong, but
next up we got
inconsistent.
Boner. Next we got Boner. When this unit kills another unit, it steals one of its bones to use as a weapon. If you have an empty weapon slot, put it in Bone Club. What did Bone Club do? 8 damage melee attack, 15 chance to break each use. This is infinite use, but it has a chance of breaking. How strong? Okay, I think it's very strong actually.
I do think it's very strong. I think it's A tier. The damage is a lot. It's just a lot of damage for free.
Yeah, you only have to kill one guy and to basically get on additional basic attacks. So I think it's A tier.
Yeah, it might be S tier actually. I think it's the damage is insane.
I
Like
think it's
so
on the
much free
same
damage.
level as Stick. It's on the same level as Stick, basically.
Yeah, I think it's S tier. It's OP. It's OP.
Next off, we got Rat Style. +2 speed and gain a +10 dodge chance. Okay. This means, okay, because this isn't like gain on your own turn, this means fighter can more fastly activate his own turn, but I'm unsure of how. Okay, 10%
Pretty
dodge
decent.
chance on fighter.
It's not anything insane.
I think it's B tier. It's B tier. Because if
Yeah,
you're using this on fighter, you will always want to get either hit for a lot or go into combat very frequently. So that 10% dodge chance can help you out a lot. Next off we got Kicking the Balls, and then next off we got Fracture Mind, and next off we got the Alpha, Omega, and everything else, and then we got Fervor. Whenever this unit kills something, it heals too. Um, it's
Doesn't seem that valuable.
it's okay. I think
The
it's B
healing is
tier.
not the healing is not too good.
I think it's
Where,
B
where
tier.
did you put it?
B tier.
Yeah, I agree. It's okay. It's just good healing.
Next up, we got Math. All your abilities cost 3 mana to cast, but can only be cast once per turn. For a
I think it's
fighter,
A tier.
for a fight, okay.
Yeah, I think it's very good.
Infinite mana cheat! I think it's S
It's
tier.
not infinite, but it's very
I
good.
think it's S tier.
Okay, let me think about it. Let me check the active abilities and see how many of them are high cost.
Okay, it doesn't actually matter that if an ability is high cost. The reason I think that this is S tier is because fighter, if you're running either low intelligence builds or of course builds with um high
Okay, I think it's insane. I think it's insane. I think it's S tier. I
yeah.
checked and a lot of abilities cost a lot of mana.
And it's not even that. Even getting like 8 mana, 6 mana abilities to free, like it's always insane. Plus in low intelligence builds in which you cannot get that much mana regeneration, it will be insane. So
Yeah,
yeah.
it's insane in every run. It seems like.
Next up we got two of these, which we do not know. Next up we got Smash. Your weapon always does triple damage but breaks when you use them. At 3 sticks. Oh, this is S tier.
Okay, let me think about it. Okay,
We have put
it's going to destroy a lot of your things,
okay, but
a
we
lot
have
of your
two
items.
abilities. No, it's weapons.
Yeah, weapons are items.
Yeah, but we have two insanely strong weapon abilities in S tier for fighter. I think that tells you about as much as you need to know about how insane this can be. Stick. Let me see how
I
much.
agree. I think you can like demolish bosses with these.
Yeah. Even using this with guns, like a gun that instantly breaks but does like 50 billion damage. I feel yeah. A stick did 3 damage base, so this will you basically get a 5 damage, 5 mana, get a 9 damage item with a 2 tile range every time. So I think it's insane. I think it's insane.
Yeah, I see it. I see how
Plus
broken it is.
Bone Club. Bone Club did like 8, so this is 24
Yeah, it
damage.
also has synergy.
Next up we got Hulk Up. When you take damage, gain +1 movement range. Uh,
I think this is not very good.
I think
I
it's
think it's C tier.
C tier. Next up we got Avenger. When an ally cuts down, gain +2 to all stats and heal 8. This is good. Okay, not good. It's decent.
Okay,
It's decent.
it's okay. I think it's B tier.
Yeah, I
It
think it's
can
decent.
help a lot when you're getting your ass kicked.
Yep. Next we got Turtle Style. +2 Constitution, +4 Shield, and +1 Speed. Constitution was
-1 speed. It's -1 speed.
-1 speed. What the Constitution was +2, plus an X amount of health, right?
I think it
Constitution.
does 4 or 5.
Uh, is that +4 shield permanent or is that like?
I don't know what you mean by permanent. Like I think it's going to come back if it gets destroyed in battle. It's going to come back in the next combat.
So it's essentially +8 HP +4 shield, which is 12 for -1 speed. Does fighter care that much about speed? Plus, he has juice up. He has juice up. He can instantly recover from like a low amount of speed. So I think it's A tier.
I don't think it's A tier. I don't think the HP is OP enough. The HP and shield it
This
gives you
is
is OP enough
plus
for A tier.
12. This is plus 12. Essentially
Okay,
plus
it's
12.
good. Okay, it's good, but
I think
I
it's
don't think
high
it's
B
that
tier. I
good
think
for
it's
fighter.
high B tier then.
I
Or
agree.
low A
I agree.
tier. Low A tier or high B tier. I think low A tier because
I think it's B tier. I think it's B
plus
tier. I don't think it's I don't think it's going to carry your runs like the other abilities.
Okay, but plus 12 health on fighter, with basically no
It's good.
downside.
It's good.
Plus
It
12,
has a downside. Okay, the downside exists. It's not huge, but there is one.
but like I said, but it's small. It plus 12 HP for like not really that huge downside. Okay, okay, speed does matter a lot if you wanna go first, but either way, plus 12 HP, I think is very decent. Next up we got Club. I think it's another weapon passive, but we don't
We
know.
don't know
Next
what
up
it
we got
does.
no. Next up we got Bloodlust. Gain damage and mana each time you kill a unit.
I'm not sure. I don't think we know what that does. There are two question marks. So
Next up we got Overpowered, and it's probably F tier. Excess damage you deal to enemies make them explode, dealing that excess damage to adjacent units around again except for you. Didn't we see this in admin stream? I think.
yes, yes. I think it's good.
If you're doing a lot of damage, this is AoE. I think it's A tier. High A
Yeah,
tier.
it makes everything AoE. It excess damage AoE, but it's still good. I'm not sure if it's A tier though. I think it's B
Okay,
tier. I don't.
okay. Use this on a fly, which has 1 HP, for like an ability which does, let's
Okay,
say,
is the fly going to have enemies around it that commonly though? I don't think it will.
you do know the ability Gravity Jump, right?
Yes, yes, but you're not going to always have gravity jump.
Well, no,
Like
but
it
you are
has synergies, of
okay.
course.
But you are okay. If you're choosing passives, you're generally choosing them around your build, or just generally because of how good they are.
Yeah, but like you can't be like this ability is OP if you have another ability because a lot of times you're not going to have that ability.
Well, okay, but you're talking about that's the case for actives. These are passives. You are always picking passives usually if they fit your build. Which if this fits your build, this is insane, cause like doing 24 damage, let's say, to a fly, and it does 23 damage to things around it. I think it's 23 AoE damage. I think that's very good. I think that's very good. Let's say.
I, I don't. I think you're kind of over exaggerating how good it is because it's not going to be
I
23
think you
damage.
don't
Okay, it's going
understand
to
how
be
much damage Fighter does.
okay. Fighter does a lot of damage, but if you're already dealing a lot of damage, you're already winning. Like
Well, if you...
Fighter is Fighter already has a lot of AoE moves. This isn't like going to
He
say it.
has a bunch, but there's also a lot of high damage single attack abilities. Like, let's say this one, 3 mana do 11 damage, and it costs one more, etc. Um, like, use this twice and you suddenly have explosive damage, like, let's say 10 for 3 mana. I don't think it's that hard to think about how much damage this can do on fighters. So
And also, like, it's not that good against bosses, so I think it's B tier.
well, well, okay. Why are you judging everything based on how good it is on bosses when most of combat
Okay,
is
bosses are important. Okay, I'm not
bosses?
judging everything based
Okay,
on how good they are against
bosses.
bosses, but bosses are important, and you need to
Bosses
judge
are
abilities based on how
important.
they do against bosses and normal combat
Bosses are
encounters.
important, but bosses are essentially only 10% of your adventure because the rest is
No, no,
either...
they are not.
Yes,
No, they're like 20% of your adventure.
most of your adventure is gonna be combat, which is regular, and the regular combat has a lot of enemies. I don't think, okay, maybe 20, but either way, there's way more regular combat encounters than there are boss encounters, so this is always gonna be very extremely good AoE, even if this isn't as insane on bosses, so...
Okay, I still think it's B tier. We can move on though.
Next up we got Merciless. When you deal 10 plus damage in a single hit, gain plus 2 shield and refresh your basic movement. This can chain. This
I
can
don't think.
chain a lot.
Uh, yeah, it can chain, but you're chaining to get another movement. Do you really want that? Is it really that valuable
Are
after
you
the... Okay.
stupid?
Okay, no. It's just 10 damage, you don't get it all the time. You get it often enough, but
You
the
get it
thing you get
often.
for the 10
Okay,
damage is not that broken. The thing
10
you get
plus
for the
damage kills a lot of units. You do 10 plus damage,
yes.
kill a unit, refresh your movement, move again, kill another unit, get more movement, kill an enemy, move again. You can kill so many
Okay,
units
I,
using
I'm
this.
I'm I I I don't agree. I think you're overvaluing it.
Do you just... Oh my fucking god.
Okay, don't get too mad.
Okay, on fighter, which does 10 damage basically a lot of the time,
Okay, a lot of the time, I'm not sure we will be dealing 10 damage a lot of the time. You know,
this is our literal tier list in which we ranked multiple fighter abilities, and yet you still cannot comprehend how much damage fighter can do. Like, I don't, I genuinely do not understand how that's possible. Fighter. Let me
okay, I
explain.
haven't played the game. Okay,
Let me
I can't
explain it
put
to a
it into my
five-year-old
brain.
child. Fighter do a
Okay,
lot of
okay.
damage. If fighter do
Truthfully,
damage, he will move again, and moving is very important.
okay, yeah, that's a truth. Yeah, I agree. It's 8 year. Let's go.
Ugh, then we got an ability we do not understand. We only have how many classes left? Like 50. Uh,
Okay, next class, Hunter.
Gravity Falls deal more damage based on how far you attack. Fighter Hunter already attacks like far away, so
Okay, I think this is going to be very good, but you don't. It doesn't tell us how much the damage increases.
if
So
I had
I
to
think we should put it on
guess,
unknown.
no, I don't agree because I think this is based on how far you attack. So I'm betting it's basically +1 damage for every tile you are far away from an enemy. So because Hunter already...
I would guess like half as efficient as that, but I think it's very good.
I think it's A tier either way, so...
Yeah, I agree.
Brood Mother. Familiars you spawn have increased damage and health. This also applies to enemies you charm.
I think this is very good.
I think
It
it's
it's just good
high B
damage
tier.
and
I think
health.
it's high B tier.
I think it's 8 tier. Like
Mm,
it's going to be. It seems like it's going to be very broken on a familiar build.
you judge a lot of things based on how good they are in builds, but when I do it, uh,
Okay.
sigh. This is... We live in a society.
Truthnik.
Family, okay, but this also applies to spiders, an infestation, I think, if I remember correctly, so I think it's good. Okay. Next up we got Quiver, save unused basic attacks for future turns. You use this for combos in which you don't attack for a lot of time, and then
This is very good with marked.
you spam them in one turn, so I think it's middle of A tier. Or maybe, no, S tier,
Let me
no.
look at the abilities that will work really well with this. And like besides marked, what other abilities are OP with this?
Well, outside of Mark, there are other marked abilities. You also have a bunch of passes which do more damage based on how far you are. There's also debuffs which do more damage based on how many stacks there are. I think there is a lot of potential for this. So,
Yeah, I,
like
I would be
even I think even the synergy with marked exclusively will generally make this super worth running, in my opinion.
I can see it, but I think it's B tier.
I think it's A tier. I can put this in low A tier then.
I'm fine
I
with
don't
that.
think it's B tier worthy because this is essentially good for all hunter builds because spamming abilities in one turn can essentially win combats and bosses too. So next up you got rubber arrows. All your projectiles bounce on an enemy on a nearby target after hitting their primary target. This is AoE for
Yeah,
this
it seems
is
insane. Like it like double it doubles your damage basically.
essentially. Plus, this works on all projectiles, so I think it's
I think
A
it's
tier.
8 here.
Yep,
It's very good. I
yep.
think this is like a lot better than Quiver.
Mm, you are ranking them in different ways, and they're not the same ability. So
Okay.
this is
We agree.
this is AOE, and this is single target damage. I think you need to distinguish these two. Next up we got snipe. Next up we got tainted mother. Your familiars and units you charmed get +4 speed and inflict poison and bleed. Jesus Christ. This
I
is
think
A
this is
tier.
very good. I'm a big believer in the familiars.
You
I
literally
think it's
said,
going to be very good.
yeah, okay. Either way, +4 speed, which essentially makes them run across the whole map and apply poison and bleed. So, having infestation on an enemy already like makes this worth. So, next up we got sniper. Your critical heal hits deal 100% more damage and have a 25% chance to stun. Um, this is great.
I do think I agree. I agree. I think it's great. I think this is extremely OP with anything that increases your crit chance.
Next up, we got Bullseye. Plus 25% critical hit chance. Your ranged attacks never miss. This is also A
I
tier.
think this is also a tier. Yeah, the extra crit chance is OP and the it's making you never miss is decent.
Next up, we got Host. Start combat with two tiny spider familiars equipped. Parasites can be removed at will. Add a spider egg passive trinket to your inventory. Spider egg.
What is that?
Cursed parasite basic attack inflicts infected. Well, we gotta search what infected was. I don't think we know what infected is then. Then it's unknown, I
Okay.
guess.
Okay. Are you going to put it on unknown?
Yes, next up we got. No, we do not know. Next up we got Thorn Arrow. Your basic attack spawns brambles on the tile it lands on. I mean, we already saw synergy with basic attacks. I think it's also A tier. Brambles, like the other ability that spawned brambles costed like a bunch, so I think it's A tier again.
Uh,
Next up we
I,
got
I don't I don't I think it's B tier.
okay, basic
The
attack.
brambles don't seem that good against the brambles don't seem that good basically. Like they
I,
seem very broken against Boris, but who else? I'm not sure.
literally any melee unit because it's speed applies speed down. You can stack this multiple times with quiver. There are ways of using up like having better brambles, etc. Less movement for enemies, plus they take passive damage every time they step on brambles. I don't think that is like anywhere close to B tier. This literally makes your basic attack 10 times as 5 times as good.
Okay,
So
I think you're over exaggerating how broken the brambles are. Like they only deal 2 damage, and
this is on
I'm
your
not sure the
basic.
enemy AI will move into it that much.
Bramble spawns them in every tile near the enemy.
One tile.
On the tile it lands on. I guess then it's B tier.
Okay,
Maybe.
let's go.
Maybe, but consider it's still -2 speed for that enemy either way, so next up we got Split Shot. Your basic attack has +1 AoE, hits in a plus shape and deals 50% less damage. Now this is interesting. This
It is
is
very interesting,
this is
and I'm a believer in it. I think it's very
it's
good,
I
and
think it's A
this can
tier.
hit large enemies multiple times. Like if you're pointing this on at Boris, it hits him 3 times, so it deals increased damage. So I
This will
think it's
only
A
hit
tier.
him. Yeah, hit him 4 times.
3 times. It will hit him 3 times.
It's a plus shape.
Yes, it will hit him 3 times.
A plus shape is three up and two to the side. That
I don't
means
think it's that large. Or wait, okay, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, we can move on. It's very good in my opinion.
next up, you got Thrill of the Hunt. At the end of combat, if this cat killed three or more enemies, gain +1 dexterity permanently.
I
What?
think this is OP. I think you can very easily make this work. You can stack
I
it and then
think
breed it
it's
into your
high
clicker
A
cat.
tier.
I think it's S tier because of breeding. Like you can stack this a lot, have
Okay,
15 dexterity, come
do
back
you
to home and then
care?
breed this cat.
No, no, no. Do you care about this on other classes? No, you don't. So
You don't, but this is a hunter ability. So
I mean, I don't like a lot of actives. I mean, passive abilities for Hunter because of how closely knitted they are together for Hunter specifically compared to like other classes passives which can be used in other classes. I don't really like that aspect of Hunter, but I think either way it's
I think
fairly good on
this is
It's
very consistent
good
and
on. I
overpowered.
think it's good on Hunter, but I don't think it's S tier like as much as the abilities in S tier are. I don't really think
Yeah, but
it's.
you can breed with this. You can breed.
Well, yeah, you get
You can
additional
go home
dexterity,
and
but
have another cat with 15 dexterity and give and make that a hunter
well, okay,
and start a
either.
new run with that
Well, yeah, but
and get
this.
this again and do it again.
Okay, but that still means you have to destroy three enemies per combat. This means you will essentially have to always focus on your hunter doing as much damage as possible. I think it's good. I don't
I,
think it's as good
I
as.
think you can make it work. I think you can sacrifice like coins by making the fight longer to make sure you kill three enemies all the time and then just have a shit ton of dexterity.
Why would you want to delay the fight?
So you can always get the free kills on the hunter.
I still think it's high A tier. I don't believe it's okay. Maybe it's S tier, but the main problem I see with this is, of course, yeah, this will give you a lot of dexterity, but this doesn't inherit fully the amount of dexterity the hunter will have. So I think the best way of using this would, of course, be if the ability was inherited again. But I still think on other classes it's kind of meh. Like I don't agree it's as good as on other
I
classes.
don't. I This isn't colorless, so it won't show up on other classes level up.
Well, but you
So I
mentioned
don't.
breeding.
I'm not sure why you care. Yeah.
Cause you literally mentioned
Well,
breeding, dumbass.
yeah, breeding. Yeah, but if you get this on a cat that is born, you're always going to make it a hunter.
Well, do you?
So it's not really big issue.
Well, that's a big issue because that cat then dies. Well, so I don't.
Okay, okay, all cats die.
Oh yeah, which is why I don't think this is S tier because abilities on S tier either completely win you the run, or they have
You just can't really run.
well, okay. Okay, it's permanent scaling. I guess I can see sort of maybe. We'll
Let's
see.
try.
Maybe this is shit, and you're wrong, and I'm right, and this whole tier list was made for nothing. So next up, we got for survivalist. For healing consumables and a full water bottle are added to your inventory. You can use consumables on adjacent allies. Gain +2 extra food at the end of extra combat. This makes your hunter into a support class. Do I like that? No, I'm not sure. I think it's high B tier.
It seems like it's good. Like
I
the
think
food is good. Like
I
if
think
food
it's
is
high
something
B
you want,
tier.
healing is something you want. The water bottle is probably something you want. It seems like a lot of good utility. But yeah, I don't think it's A tier. I think it's B tier.
Next up, we got animal control, and this is already A tier. Your basic attack causes a unit to immediately attack an enemy in range. This
Oh, this
is,
is overpowered.
I
This
mean,
is insane. Like
this
what
is
the hell?
your plus. You can use this on your own allies. So, yeah,
Do you think it's S tier? It seems OP, but is it S tier?
I think it is.
I see it. I see it. it's so insane. Like, imagine using this against like a duo boss like Chubbs and Nobs.
Wow, you truly
It's
keep
so good.
wow, you truly keep only mentioning chapter two bosses. Truly. Next
Okay,
off,
we don't know that many bosses. Okay, we don't know that
we
many
do know
bosses.
it's just that you don't want to confirm them. The tower defense. When an enemy comes within range, shoot them for 1 damage. Uh, this
One damage? Like, is
this
that
does
good? Do you
does
value
that
it?
does that stack with dexterity, or is this just a baseline 1 damage?
I would hope it stacks with dexterity. I think it stacks with dexterity.
If
No, it's hunters, so
maybe it does. I'm gonna put this in B tier. I don't think this is okay. Maybe there's a
it can be like
there
if there
is
are like 20 enemies, this can be very broken. But I don't think there are going to be 20 enemies.
uh, there is potential. I think it's maybe high B tier, but I don't think it's that good. Next up, we got
Okay,
two abilities we do not know, and we're already at
and
mage.
then another ability, and let's go. Hunter is done.
And now we're into mage. Tutor, teach the last ability this cat casts each turn to the rest of your cats. This is S tier. Who could have guessed? Again.
I think it's extremely good, but is it S tier? Let me think about. Let me check the other the active abilities that Mage has.
We literally had an ability which reduced the cost of another enemy, of another unit's mana cost by 2 for like an amount of time, and then we got a ability which makes your next spell cast twice, and then we got an ability which costs 3 and does
Okay, yeah,
25
yeah,
damage.
yeah, yeah. Okay, these are broken, and I think this is going to like break your runs. I think it's S tier. I agree.
Next up we
Like
got
this is one of the most like broken things you can get.
well, oh, I mean, obviously, every time you can inherit abilities on other stuff, it's gonna be busted. So, next up, we got free. Every third spell you cast in a turn is cast twice. You can use this
I
with
think this is
like,
insane.
I mean, yeah, it's
This is
doubling.
very
I
good.
think it's high A tier. I don't think it's S tier because you still have to invest a lot of mana. But like having spells cast twice is
It's a lot
good.
of free things for you.
Yeah, it's okay. I think he's very good. I don't think it's S tier, but I think it's very good. So
Okay, let me think about it a little more because there are so many OP high mana abilities that Mage has that you can abuse this with. Like
maybe.
imagine you have like Chaos Teleport, you use Chaos Teleport twice, and then you use like a 12 mana OP thing that you have, and then
Well,
it's
you
so
still have to
broken.
have mana for it. I mean, it's very good. So
Yeah, but you can stack the mana. So
right.
I I don't think it's S tier exactly, but
I
it's
mean,
A
it's
tier.
very high A tier because it's still doubling. But yeah. Next, I've got Elemental Attunement. Casting elemental spells powers up your basic attack with those elements and their effects for the rest of combat. This means it will your basic attack will now also apply those elements. I don't understand this yet, so I think I'm gonna put this in unknown. Do we
Uh,
know what this exactly
I'm
does?
fine with like if you use like a flame ability, I would assume your basic attack would apply burn. Like I think that's how it works.
Okay, and their effects too. So okay. Now I understand. So essentially, this means whatever elemental abilities you have,
It
your
has a
base.
lot of it has a lot of anti synergy though, because you know if you use like a flame ability and then the water ability, you don't burn presumably, if you're going to burn.
Well, okay, but you're still gonna usually wanna like get elemental stuff, which is gonna synergize a lot. So I think it's middle of A tier. I think it's middle of A tier. Powering up your
I
base.
don't believe in it as much. I don't believe it in. I think it's B tier.
I don't think so. Lighting aspect. When you deal electric damage, gain +1 charge. What did charges do?
Okay. We saw what charge was. I don't remember it though, so let me look it up. Charge gain +1 mana on your next turn.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
I don't
goodness.
think this is that good. Like the electric abilities that we saw weren't that good. So I'm not a big believer in this
Oh my
because it works
goodness.
with those not so good abilities.
Oh my goodness. Okay, okay, okay. I don't think you fully understand the implication this has, cause electric damage.
Okay.
Okay, okay. Let
Yeah,
me
it's
explain.
it's
Le-
yeah, it works with water to hit a lot of
no,
things.
no,
I
no,
know.
no, 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 no. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
Okay, okay.
saying
Explain to me. Explain to
I'm
me.
saying that electric damage is basically almost always AoE, and you don't have to be in water stages for this to work. Plus, there are a bunch of electric abilities, right, which do just damage AoE damage on their own without having to have water. If you hit, let's say, for example, 5 enemies, right, with electric element, which isn't that hard to do, in my opinion. You basically get +5 mana next turn. So the amount of
Okay,
mana.
the thing about this is how common is water in the game. Okay, if water is common, this is OP. If water isn't common, it's decent in my opinion. Okay, and I don't know how common
We
water is.
saw
Okay, we
mage
haven't seen
abilities
all
which
the.
literally have AoE water wetness, so I don't think it's that hard to think about how much water there is in the game. Plus, like I said, there are a bunch of electric element abilities which just straight up do AoE damage on their own, like lightning bolt, etc. So, um,
I
this
see it. I see its potential. I think it's
I
A
think
tier.
it's high, very high A tier, because I would put this in S tier, but there are way better mana cheat abilities in S tier. I think it's like a good ability for mana cheat. Next up, we
Yes.
got two. At the end of your turn, if you cast exactly two abilities, gain +1 bonus attack. At the end of your turn, if you have exactly 2 mana, gain +1 bonus attack. So basically,
Bonus attack is like another basic attack, right?
yeah, bonus attack is basically you can use your basic attack an additional time on top of the one time you can use it per turn. So I don't think the basic attack counts as its own ability, right? I think it just is basic attack. So I don't think this
Yeah, yeah.
will
I think you can make this work. I don't think it's that difficult to make it work. I think it's very good.
like even if you spam mana. So you spam mana and you have only 2 mana, you basically have +2 bonus attacks again. You then use another two bonus.
I think it's insane.
I
Like with
think
how many abilities you can use to
plus
like
we already saw
perfectly make it give you two bonus attacks. It's OP. I think it's A
Plus,
tier.
plus we saw an ability that which imbues your basic attack. There are a bunch of ways of making your basic attack way better. So I think it's yeah, A tier.
Yeah.
Next up, we got Ice Aspect. You gain Ice Element and Ice Immune. Enables damage to frozen targets. Enemies that attack you take 1 ice damage and gain slowed. Ice
This is
Element.
confusing because we don't know all the ice element things. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna
what does
put this
you
in
being ice
unknown.
element do exactly?
I don't exactly know, so
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
sure
put
if we
this.
should do that, but like okay, we can put it there.
Next up, we got Lightning Pulse. Your basic attack deals +1 electric damage and has a 10% chance to effect to inflict stun. We saw abilities which literally save up your basic attack and like imbue your basic. I'm gonna put this in a high A tier. Plus the
I think it's a
synergies.
low A tier.
I'm gonna put this
Yes,
in
it's
middle.
synergized with all those things, but I don't think I don't think they're that common. Okay.
You stinky. Gain plus
Okay,
synthesize.
remember you have four choices. Okay, you have four choices. Okay, you're not going to get those abilities all the time.
4 choices for 100 active abilities, or 4 choices for 25 abilities. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
I
yeah,
don't think
yeah,
it's
yeah,
that
yeah.
hard to get them. And next off we got synthesize. This is high A tier because this gain +1 intelligence at the end of your turn. This is
At the start of each turn.
yeah.
At the start, so it's even better. I think it's A tier. It's very good.
Next up we got
It's very good.
splash damage. Your basic attack deals 2 magical splash damage to adjacent tiles. We literally saw how insane bonus attack stuff can be, so I forgot also gotta put this in A tier.
I don't think it's as good as the rest of the abilities.
Okay,
You know, the
it's
2 damage
too.
splash isn't that good.
It's
Okay, I
stackable.
think it's B tier.
It's stackable.
Yes, it's stackable. Yes, it has synergies, but
I'm not
I
saying
don't
it.
think it's that
No,
good
I'm not
without the
saying.
synergies,
Okay,
and I
no, no,
don't
no,
think
no,
it's
no.
that insane with the synergies.
I'm not. What?
Okay, I'm just saying it's not that insane even with the synergies.
You get Lightning Paw with this. This is plus 3 damage, plus lightning damage, plus stun. This is now AoE stun. You get this with
Okay,
the
there are more
lightning.
insane synergies in this game. Okay,
Uh,
I know it's good. Okay,
Dunkler, you do not
there's
understand this game. This is
there are more insane things. Okay, there are more insane things you might
Dunkler. I
can't
don't
comprehend.
think you
Okay, you're
understand this
training.
game.
Okay. We'll
Okay,
see. We'll
either
see when the
way,
game releases.
it's magical splash damage. This means it scales with magic damage. This isn't a preset 2 damage. You get an additional plus 2 magic damage and suddenly it's splash damage 4. Either way, this is splash damage. I'm gonna put this in A tier. Like, you cannot convince me
I think
otherwise
it's
because I think there
pretty
are
good.
some
I
extremely
think
good
it's B
synergies.
tier, but okay.
I'm gonna prove you wrong. Every ability I rank.
Okay, we will see. I'm excited to see it, you know. I'm very excited.
Cause you do not understand this game. Force Field, plus one Holy Shield at the start of your every third turn game, plus one Holy Shield. Wow, you have Lost Mage. It's A tier, I think. It's passive. It's
Okay, let me
passive.
think about it. It seems very good. It's like does dots go through your holy shield?
I don't
That could
think
be a
it
big counter
does.
to that.
I don't think it does.
It makes you a lot tankier, so yeah, I like it. I think it's A tier.
Next up, we got Ice Paws. Your basic attack deals ice damage, inflicts slow one, and has a 15% chance to inflict freeze. Unlike the other ones which imbue your basic attack, I'm less unsure on this one. I'm gonna put this in high B tier, in my opinion.
Yeah,
I,
I agree. I agree. I think it's not as good.
like the
It
shock
the
one was.
electricity was a lot
I think
better.
the shock one was a little better because it applies stun instead of freeze. So next up, we got 4. When you end your turn, if you have exactly 4 mana, gain plus 1 intelligence and plus 1 magic damage. I mean, this stacks, so. Of course, this is
I think you can make it work, and I think it's good. I think it's A tier.
It's in the same levels as the other number abilities, but of course, those require for you to have different numbers. So you obviously cannot synergize with them, but either way, so I think it's okay. It's nice. Next up, we got Top Off. Plus 5 starting mana, plus 5 mana regeneration, lose all spend mana at the end of each of your turns. If you played The Legend of Bombo, this reminds me of Bombo the Stout. Because he
I
basically.
did play Legend of Bambo, but it was forgettable, so I forgot.
Wow, you
But I
clearly.
think this is overpowered. I think this is broken.
What
Do you agree?
what I'm saying is Bumble the Stout was one of the worst characters in the game, so.
Okay, but this seems like a lot better because it's 5 mana. Like 5 mana, it's a lot.
Okay, but you lose all. Okay, the problem here, the reason I think is. I think this is kind of poo. The reason I think that is because not only does this not synergize with the. I don't think it synergizes with the number abilities, even if they are end of turn, unless those abilities have first priority, which I'm unsure about. But either way, I mean, yeah, it's a lot of mana, but I'm not very sure about this one. I'm not fully sure about it.
I'm a big fan of it. I think you don't need to scheme and do synergies and like stack your mana when you can just like use a 10 mana spell and deal a shit ton of
I'm
damage.
gonna
I
put
think
this
it's
in
A
high
tier.
B tier.
I think it's very good.
Like I can sort of see how much mana this can give, but also I'm not
It
fully.
gives us so much mana, like so much mana,
Okay,
just for
but you
free,
lose literally everything
just
at
for
the end of
existing.
turn. So
Yeah,
even if
so
okay,
you
if
can
he
just use those.
Well, okay, but if you have, if you wanna use multiple mage abilities at once in a turn, you cannot do that. This means you have
I'm just saying you don't need to scheme if you have like a shit ton of damage for free just from your insane abilities.
if you have
Like
plus
you can,
if you have +7, like okay, maybe this is good in or builds which don't have that much intelligence. But outside of those builds, I don't think this is as good in other mage builds which do actually have
I think it's good. I think it's good in all builds except the ones with like the letter abilities.
I no, I don't think it's only good. I don't think it's only bad in those builds. I think it's bad in also builds in which you wanna do a lot of things at once. This is good in builds which are generally good and only use abilities to just get through the run. So basically, beat the
You can
bosses.
do a lot of things at once with this, you know.
But this isn't good with combos, which also Mage is fairly known for. I don't think it's exactly I don't think it's exactly a passive ability which you are gonna pick up in either combos or generally builds in which you wanna spam a lot of abilities. I don't think it's good in those. In more solid mage builds, we just use like a few abilities without them having that much synergy, maybe. But like on its own, I don't think it's
Okay, okay.
exactly
I hear what you're saying, but I don't agree. We can move on to the
okay,
next
Bumble the
ability.
Stout, for example, right? In the Legend of Bumble.
Okay, okay, okay.
Let me
Bumble is
explain
not good.
myself.
Okay, Bumble is not good.
Let me explain
So
myself.
okay,
You
you can.
shut up, shut up, shut up. Let me explain myself. Bumble the Stout
Okay,
in the legend. What, shut up. Bumble the Stout
okay.
in the Legend of Bumble, right? He gains times two more mana when you get mana. He then resets all of that mana at the end of turn. That character has the big problem of where his a lot of his items, yeah, they are able to activate fairly frequently, but anytime he wants to build any board or any build at all, it's just shit. I think this is a fairly similar case where the build is good for solid builds, which you just use a couple of abilities, maybe have some synergy using passives, but in builds which actually win with mage, which are generally combo builds, this is not good for those. I do not agree that this is good for a lot of
Okay,
mage
but like
builds.
Edmund learned from Bumble, and now he's made this ability the most OP ability in the game.
You do not understand how this ability works because
Okay,
you just see
okay. We can move on.
you just see big
I see it.
numbers.
Okay, I understand it. Okay, I understand your point. We can move on now.
Ugh, sigh.
Okay.
This sucks. When an ally spends mana, gain +2 magic damage until the next time you use magic. If you
This
have
was OP
if you have a
in
slow
extreme.
mage which doesn't attack in between, I mean you can stack a lot of magic damage. I think this is S tier.
I don't think you need like slow or like cheap spells. Like I think this is just going to be good anytime you have it.
Maybe.
Did you put it on S tier?
Yeah.
I don't think it's S tier. Or maybe it
Okay.
is. Okay, let me think
Okay.
about it.
This is
It is S tier. Okay, I thought about it. I thought about it,
Wow, you
and
thought
with
about it
all
for
the
one
AOE
second.
and okay, I thought about it. Okay, with all the AOE and multi-hit abilities that Mage has, this is insane. I think it's S tier.
Okay, I don't think it's S tier because it is able to synergize with AoE. I think it's S tier because this is anytime an ally spends mana, this doesn't require for the ally to spend a specific amount of mana. The reason I think this is
Yeah, I know.
overpowered because if you have a bunch of abilities which are extremely cheap, like 2 mana, 1 mana, which a mage can also achieve using like a spellcast reduction with his active abilities. This means you can get such high levels of magic damage. You can essentially win like a lot of but with a lot of encounters. So
Okay, yeah, I know what you're saying. I agree, but I think it's still really good even without cheap abilities. Like it just gives a lot of free damage for free.
No, because this is literally good, extremely good with small mana stuff. But because of how common
Yeah,
small mana stuff
I know,
is,
I know, I
but because
know,
of
I know, I know.
because of how common small stuff mana is, I think it's gonna be great. Next up, we got
Yes, yes,
tank.
yes.
Tank.
Let's go.
We only have three classes left and disorders. Thundered Fires, gain trample. Trample does damage when you move over stuff. Didn't we see this in the admin thingy? Admin video?
Uh, I'm not sure. I don't think we saw it.
For tank, because of how much tank will move, or maybe because of how many movement option tank has, I don't think it's S tier, but I think it's either very high
Okay,
B tier.
how much damage? How much damage does that do again? Like the trample thing?
I would have to check, but I think it's as much damage as
Like
knockback.
knockback does 1 damage.
I'm unsure. Then why can't you check? You check.
I don't think we have like a thing that tells us how much damage this does.
It
If
just
we
does a
had such a
It
thing, it
just
would
does a
be
bunch
written
of
here.
okay. It just does a bunch of damage when you move over stuff. But trample also has the thing where outside of doing damage, you can basically walk through anything. You can walk through obstacles. You can walk through enemies. Basically, nothing is an obstacle to you anymore. So
Can you walk through like obstacles like the
yes,
uh
that is what trample does. It tramples through
yeah, but
everything.
like the things with the Sony Shock art, you can trample through those as well.
Say again. What again did you say?
The things with like the decorations with Sony Shock's art.
The decorations, no, but the obstacles, which are poop, regular locks, etc., I think you can walk through them with trample.
I don't think it's A tier. It doesn't seem that insane.
I think it's high B tier.
I agree. I think it's B tier.
Next up, we got chain knockback. Collision damage you cause deals knockback. All your knockback goes one tile fighter, deal +1 knockback damage. This stacks to
I think
such.
it's insane.
It stacks
Like
to such a. It's okay,
tank has so many knockback things that this is like insane.
not S tier
It
because
has
this.
so many. It also does a lot of
I don't think it's
stuff.
S
Like
tier because this doesn't really win you runs, but I think because of how much damage this does in crowds, it's high A tier.
yeah, I think it's very good.
Next up, we got Pet Rock. Rocks you spawn are Pet Rocks. Rocks you spawn are Pet Rocks. Spawn a rock at at the start of combat. Pet Rocks are
I think
AI
it's
control.
very good.
Roxy spawn are pet rocks because of how much. Okay, maybe this makes the colorless ability good. I'm just joking. Maybe it's okay then. But either way,
I think this is A tier. There are a lot of good abilities that spawn rocks. There are a lot of like abilities that just spawn rocks, and like it's useful right off the bat. It spawns a pet rock for you at the start of combat as well. You don't need synergies for this to work.
you can throw next up we got catapult. You can throw adjacent allies up to 4 tiles on their turns without using their basic movement. Landing on a unit does 5 damage and displaces them. This is a lot of movement for free.
And damage, very good damage. I
I
think it's A tier.
Yep. Next up we got Hearthead. You block attacks from the front. What? What? Holy shit.
What do you think about this?
This is insane. A tier.
I do agree. I agree. I
Like
think
you
you
can
can
literally,
make this
okay, as tank you
be
literally
really broken.
turn enemies in front of you basically always, so I don't think there's like an excuse for this. Like this is literally doing no damage to you. Like enemies do no damage to you. I don't think that's an easy thing to dismiss. Next up we got we don't know. Next up we got Batter Up. We don't know. Next up we got Mountain. We don't know. Next up we got Heavy Handed. Knockback you cause deals +1 extra damage. So there
Okay,
is a
didn't the chain knockback ability also do this?
okay. That one does +2 damage base knockback damage, which means it doesn't increase damage per stack of knockback. This makes it so when you knock back an enemy into another enemy, instead of doing like +1, +2, etc., etc., I think it does +1 extra damage on top of that. So, I think
I'm
it's
confused.
okay. It usually goes this way: 1 knockback damage, then 2 knockback damage, then 3 knockback damage if it knocks into 3 enemies. With this, knockback you cause deals +1 additional damage on top of that. So it's so now it's +2 damage, +3 damage, +4 damage, etc. So it's a little different than chain knockback. Cause collision damage you cause deals knockback, deal +1 knockback damage.
I don't really get it, but you can rank it.
I think either way, like knockback is still good. I think it's low A tier.
So you can put it wherever.
Next up we got Thorns. Game Thorns 2. I'm not sure.
Thorns makes them take damage when they hit or touch you.
Maybe.
I think this is like good. I think it's A tier. Like when they hit you, they take damage, so that's pretty good, right? For a hunter, for a tank.
Okay, I think it's on the same levels as the trample one because it's on the okay.
Yeah,
maybe
trample doesn't work when the enemy
maybe
hits
it's
them.
slightly better.
It is slightly better, I think.
I'm unsure. Next up we got Sandwich. Next up we got Rock Eyebrow. Next up we got Frog. Next up we got Rock Eyes. Rock Aspect. Platform Shield. Units that attack you have 10 chance to get petrified. This basically means you have 10 max health every combat. So, do I like this?
What do you mean by that?
Like, I'm saying that you get +4 additional health at every combat. Like, as in, every combat you start with +4 additional health because it's shield.
Yes.
Yeah. Units that attack you have a chance to get petrified. I'm unsure.
I think this is very RNG based. I think it's C tier. I don't believe in it. It's too RNG dependent.
I think it's B tier for
okay. Not going to do much.
Okay. I think the reason I think this is B tier is, well, first of all, tank goes into combat a lot. He's gonna get hurt a lot, but that's not my main point. My main point is that this has like a fairly good synergy with rock builds. This means you have like basically a way of crossing builds between rock builds and a knockback build slash builds in which you want to get hurt a lot. So I think it's B tier. Because even if it's 10 chance of petrifying...
I think it's decent, okay? I think it's decent.
Well,
so
then
yeah,
it's
I think it's B tier.
Then it's B tier.
Yeah.
Next off, we got Blow. Plow. Whenever you knock back a unit, leave a rock in their place. This is great.
Not a small rock, right? It says a rock.
Rock.
So it's going to have like... Okay, I don't know. I don't remember the difference between a small rock, a rock,
and a small rock does less damage, a regular rock does more damage, and a big rock is like very big. So, but that doesn't matter. Why I think this is one of the most insane aspects of a knockback build is because rocks are another obstacle that can be knocked back into other units. So, if an enemy is knocked back, right, it spawns a rock, it knocks back into another enemy, then that enemy can hit an obstacle, then it goes back, and then that enemy which you knocked back at first will take even more damage. So I think this is A tier for like knockback builds, high A tier in my opinion.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but I'm a little less impressed by it.
Plus it's rock synergy, so yeah.
Yeah, you can make this. This can be really broken in a lot of builds. So yeah, I think it's A tier. I see the potential.
Next up we got priority target. +1 constitution. Enemy units will attack you instead of allied units if they can. This focus you basically on you only, so maybe
Yeah, I
this
think it's
is
very good for a tank. I think it's A tier.
maybe
I'm
this
going to
is
pick this like a lot of times.
maybe if
Okay, I
this
get
is
it.
maybe this is like the way of using those if you have max health builds, I guess. So
I think it's very good.
next up we got Fat Cat. We do not know what this one does. Next we got Wrestler. Next up we got Follow Up. After you use your basic attack, dash forward as far as you can. So the basic tank ability does 2 damage in front of you, right?
No,
like
what? What do you mean?
no. As in, it does 2 damage in 2 tile range, right? If I remember correctly.
It
Or-
does like 5 damage in a 2 tile range, I think.
Okay, does it knock back?
It does knock back. Did you forget?
What do you mean? I did not forget.
Okay. I
So
don't think this is very good.
I think this is okay.
It's okay. I think
think
it's B tier.
B tier. B tier isn't okay. B tier is good still. So
Okay, okay. Okay, you can say that.
next up we got my leg. Every injury you get is a broken leg. If you have 4 broken legs, gain force 4. Trample and cats adjacent to this unit have toss as a bonus ability. What even is this ability?
It's very wacky, but I'm thinking how good it is.
This is so specific.
Like it's hard to make it work, right?
Like, you literally have to get injured 4 times, which means getting down 4 times, usually. Outside of, like, I guess, events. So, I don't know how you make this work. Like, if you make this work, this is cool, because this basically means your tank is like a... your tank isn't able to move. Your tank isn't able to move, but this also means every other cat is able to toss it around, so there's like some fun synergy potential, but I think it's C tier, honestly. C tier.
I think it's D tier. Like I just don't see.
No, I genuinely think it's...
really.
I genuinely think it's funny
It seems like it's funny, but it's very hard to make it work ever.
Okay, but if you make it
Like you
work,
have to make it have 4 injuries, and then after that, the effect you get isn't even that OP.
Well, it kinda is, because, okay, the reason okay, not OP, but you now have trample. What this build basically means is you turn your tank into a bowling ball, or less a bowling ball and more like an flying rock. You can toss it around with toss, obviously. It goes into combat, a bunch of enemies hit it, then you toss it again, and it's constantly trampling, etc. So if you stack this with the anchor, for example, which is I'm gonna put this in C tier.
Yeah, but the anchor makes you move, so the anchor won't work. I don't.
Okay. No. Anchor, I believe. Okay, no. I believe Anchor. Someone in the Discord server corrected me. I think Anchor only applies if you do your basic movement. Like, it doesn't count for knockback.
It says until the next time you move.
And move means moving as in on your own turn. Or through certain abilities which aren't knockback.
Does it though? I'm just not a big believer in it, but I think it's D tier. I'm not a believer in it like at all.
You don't believe in funny abilities. Okay,
I think it's funny, okay? I will try it, but it's not going to work.
I mean, either way, it's okay, but either way, this is tossing. Even if you aren't using your own tank as like a way of tossing, this means your other cats now have the ability to move themselves around and other allied cats without the use of a tank. This basically means you have so much movement for other cats which may not even have those options, so... Like, it's still bad because you still have to activate a very big condition for it, but I think it has like a shit ton of potential to do a lot of stuff. So,
Okay, okay. Like C tier is bad anyway, so I'm fine with that.
next up, C tier's average stuff.
Okay, okay. Everything is average these days. Shaking my head.
Next up, we got sharing is caring. When this cat picks up a non-coin pickup, allies will gain the same effect. I think they essentially had to nerf this ability because if this was coin, you would get plus 4 coins every time you picked up a coin. But either way, catnip basically means you get plus 5 mana for all your cats. Picking up food is basically plus 4 health or other stuff or other amounts of health for all of your cats, and everything. And also like the shields,
The
right?
holy
Like,
mantle thing,
yeah,
yeah.
you also get this on
This
other
has a
cats.
lot of synergies.
I think
I
it's
think
A
this is
tier.
going to be very good with the butcher or chef.
I
So
think it's
yeah,
A tier.
I think it might be B tier without the chef, but it seems very broken with the chef.
I think you mean butcher.
We don't know their names, so
I
it
mean,
can
it's
be
very
anything.
clear it's butcher. Like, it doesn't seem much sense to call it chef. So. Next up, you got Evil Patron. All of your healing abilities will instead deal damage if used on enemies. I think this is one of the most insane abilities ever. Forever.
Okay, let me look at the active healings and it doesn't seem that insane, but it seems good. I think it's A tier.
Okay, you have an healing ability, right? Which, for example, heals 10. Yeah?
Yes, yes.
Use this on an enemy, it's now do 10 damage. And if you're able to use that ability multiple times, this can quite literally kill multiple enemies in a combat. This is the way of making your cleric into a build, into an aggro build, by the way. So
Yeah, I see the potential. I think it's A tier. Yeah, I think it's very good. I see what you're saying.
next up we have Thou shall not kill. When an enemy gets a kill, smite them with a holy lightning bolt, dealing 5 holy damage from the sky. Now you may think this only works on your own allies, but I think this is funny because you use this in builds which either give enemies madness or heretic builds, which basically make enemies just attack one guy or other
Or
people.
with familiars,
So
or with birds.
yeah, so this turns into essentially an AOE build. I think it's high, very high B tier in my opinion, because it's
I
still
think it's very inconsistent.
okay, but you
It
are
doesn't work a lot of the time.
Dunkler, you are gonna be picking passes based on what your build is. If you're running her,
Yes, 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 yes. I know, I know. I don't. I still think it's very inconsistent.
next up we don't know.
Okay, I'm fine with being on B tier though. So
Next up we got Protect the Weak. Allies with less than or equal to 5 HP gain a plus 50% dodge chance. This is
I don't like this because you want to heal you want to heal your allies with low HP, so it's not going to be effective a lot. It's
Dunkler.
good when you're getting your ass kicked, but I don't think it's
I'm
that good.
questioning your intelligence.
Okay, shut up. Okay, shut up. You
Okay,
don't know anything about this game.
okay, Dunkler, okay, the reason I think this is a B tier, maybe even A tier, is for a good reason. You aren't always gonna be able to heal your cats on your own turns. Plus, if that cat is already in combat, this means that cat is less likely to die. So, even if you aren't, even if you aren't able to heal it, so yes, you are meant to heal your low HP allies, but if those allies are already in the combat and are getting constantly hit, this means those allies aren't as likely to die with this passive. So
I think it's B tier.
I'm gonna put this in a low A tier because I generally think this has such a big protective, a lot of protective potential.
Yeah, but like I would rather do good things before they get low HP than have like something that makes you safer when you're at low HP.
Okay, but you aren't always gonna be able to predict when your allies will get low. Even if you protect them, they will still be able to go to low health amounts. I don't think it's that hard to imagine.
Okay, yeah, but it's like I think if you're a good player, it won't happen to you that many times.
If you are a good
Okay,
player, you want. If you are a good player, you are gonna be choosing this ability anyway. So
okay, I, 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 I don't think I don't think I made my argument very well, but I think it's decent.
next up we got God Warrior. When you down an enemy unit, gain +1 Holy Shield. This is for aggro cleric. So how good would this be in aggro cleric? Hmm.
It would be very good on in aggro cleric, I think.
I'm gonna put this in low A tier then.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. I think this can. I think it can. I think it's very good.
Next up we got makes your melee basic attack into a ranged basic attack with Holy Element. You can also heal if allies are that can also heal if allies are targeted for 4 tile range. This is ranged healing. I think this is A tier.
Yeah, I think it's range healing and also range damage. It makes you like into a mini hunter and also a better healer. It's very good. Okay, let's look at top off. Whenever you overheal an allied unit, both you and that unit gain +1 shield.
For every overheal or just generally?
Whenever you overheal.
If you have ways of healing multiple times at once, or I don't think
I don't
cleric.
think this is very
I
good.
don't think cleric. I think it's C tier. I don't think cleric has that many options for that kind of thing. Plus, it
Yeah,
requires for that
it's
ally
not
to.
that good.
Plus, it requires for that ally to be at full. Okay, maybe this has the niche where if you have already high HP things and they don't get hit much, you basically give them additional max HP. But I don't think it really matters that much. So
Yeah, but like you'd rather use something else. But yeah, it's not very good.
next up we got Eternal. Is Eternal the one here? Like the icon is straight up missing. So
Yes, yes.
when you are down for the first time each combat, take no injuries and revive with half HP. Um, this is awesome. I think it's
Okay,
A
I'm
tier.
thinking right now. I'm thinking. It's good. It's good, but is it A tier?
It is A tier because it literally means your cleric won't die as frequently, and if it does die frequently, he will just straight up revive instantly. So
Yeah, I think it's good because you can use your cleric as a tank if you get this. So I think it's very
or
good. I
as an
think it's A
aggro
tier.
unit. So
Yeah, it's
next
very
up,
good.
next up we got alms for the poor. When you gain coins, all allies heal 1 HP and gain +1 luck. How much
I think this is
coins?
good.
I think as like a cleric pickup build, maybe B high B tier. I'm gonna put this in the high B tier. Like it's still good, but I don't think it's A tier worthy. Like it's fairly, it requires for you to build around it, in my opinion.
But like with the coin build, it's bonkers. But it's decent with no coin build. So I
Yeah.
think it's a B tier.
Thou shall not covet. When an enemy takes damage from an ability, it drops a random pickup. This has like the possibility of doing so much chip damage. You just feel like you get so many resources. This not only means a lot for like your current
It
run,
has
but
so
also
many resources.
yes, I think it's either S or A tier. Like I'm unsure.
I think it's A tier.
Yeah,
I don't think it's good enough for S tier, but it's like it's just an insane amount of pickups.
yep. Uh, next up we got. Breath of Life. When you heal a downed unit, revive it. So this is essentially an upgrade to all of those revive things, but you can use this on like extremely cheap um, things. So I think it's A tier. Like you
Yeah, I
don't.
can see it. I
Yeah, you
can see
literally
it.
don't have to run any revive abilities if you are running this passive, unless you do wanna do that. But yeah.
think it's worth it. I think it's good. I think it's A tier.
And that's all of the Cleric Passives. Unless I missed some. Which I don't think I did. Next up we got the Thief. After image, when you move for any reason, it's funny, you leave behind a 1 HP shadow of yourself that mimics your basic attack whenever you use it. This is like insane.
Okay, I'm wondering how long the shadows last. Do they like disappear at the end of your turn?
I mean they're
That
1
sounds like
HP.
it would work.
I think they're 1 HP,
If they're 1
so
HP, it's insane.
I think it's ST. Okay, even though it's basic attack, like you move backwards 3 times, right? Like you move backwards 3 times, and this is basically hitting 4 times from the back, and that's 4 times critical hits, etc. I think it's S tier.
I
Like
don't
this,
think it's S tier, okay?
okay, this has
We
so
don't
much.
know how long the shadows exist, okay?
I don't think
It
that.
seems insane, but I don't think it's S
I
tier.
don't think it matters that much how long those shadows last for one reason. Because Thief has many ways of moving multiple times in one turn with like refreshing, etc. or backflips, because this is any reason. This includes any time you move. This counts. Okay, this can also be used as a defense tool. You can, if you get knocked back, it spawns on shadow. If you use backflip, you spawn a shadow. If you use the zero cost move 1 tile, you spawn a shadow. Like you literally every time you move, you spawn a shadow. The amount of damage this is able to output is insane. Insane amount of damage.
Okay, I would agree with it being S tier if you knew how the shadows work. Like if they go away, if they don't go away, I think it's S tier. But
I mean,
yeah, I'm fine
obviously
with
they
it being
go
there.
away, but either way, you can use this as, like I said, defense tool. Even if you get knocked back, you spawn a shadow. Then next turn, because they probably reset end of turn, you have an additional shadow to do stuff. Like this has so many ways of being abused that it's insane. Like actually insane.
I currently think it's A tier, but I see your argument.
Next up we got Swift Looter. Re-enable your basic movement. Like I said, literally what I said. Re-enable your basic movement after picking up a
Okay,
coin.
yeah, this is insane with that, and I think this is the A tier. It's very
Yeah.
good. It puts so much
Plus
free
it
movement
works
for
with the
free.
coin build, so
Yeah, it's insane. This one is.
next up we have Stealth. Start each fight in Stealth. While in Stealth you have 75% dodge chance, but Stealths go away once you take damage. So, if you never take damage during that combat, this is basically you are invincible for the entirety of combat. This is,
Okay,
I'm gonna say S tier. Like if I had to be fair.
okay, I don't think it's S tier. Okay, I
Okay,
think you're a bit overrating it.
okay, 75% chance. That means you have a 25% chance to not dodge, and that means it's a 1 in 4. And consider you're a thief. You either way, you are gonna be able to do other stuff like get an additional percentage of dodge chance, etc. I think that this literally makes you invincible. Like actually invincible. That is
Okay, yeah, I see your point. I see your point. I think it's extremely good. Like
like
with increased luck, this is like 80% chance to dodge, and that's like insane.
if you breed this on other cats, you can have an actual team which is straight up invincible, which is insane. So and
Yeah,
on its
yeah, I
own
see it.
it's
And
insane.
it's a little RNG dependent, but it's insane. So I'm fine with it being S tier.
Backstabs always critical hit.
Okay, I think this is insane. This is
I think
like
this is
A
S tier.
tier. Okay, it might be S tier as well. Let me think about it, okay? The
Thief
backstabs deal like 0.25x damage, so and also
0.25x times 2 additionally.
yeah, it's very easy to get backstabbed at Thief because of all the mobility, and this is
Also
just so much
movement.
free damage.
Yeah.
I see it. I don't disagree with it being S tier.
We literally
It's
had
it's
an okay, like we had a fighter ability which gave you 100% critical hit chance, but it required for you to become dumb. So this is 10 times as good because the condition isn't that hard to achieve for Thief.
yeah. I think it's S tier. I totally agree.
Next up, we got flip a coin. When you pick up a coin, you have a 50% chance to spawn up. Okay, we don't actually no. Spawn on with a chance. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think we can rank this one yet. Next off, we got some. Penetrate. This cat's basic attack passes through things and pierces shield. This gets +1 range. Passes through. Okay. This has like so much AoE potential for Thief, especially. Plus, it pierces armor. I think it's A tier.
Yeah, I think it's S tier. It's like the hunter ability that made your attack bounce, but even better, I think,
Next
because
up,
you can choose what you can choose
yeah.
what multiple targets it hits.
Next up, we got double throw. Double the cast of your basic attack. Have its like you use this on backstabs, and that's like already way more damage than if you did with one. I think it's also S tier because this also
No. I think you're over exaggerating it. Okay,
Okay,
it's not as good as those. Okay, it has its damage. It's not. It has synergies, but okay, so you can put it on S. Okay, you could put it on A tier. Okay, S is too
okay,
much.
okay. Let me explain why I think this is S tier. First of all, backstabs. Second of all, critical hit chance, and third of all, you can use this with other basic attacks. This isn't like very linear, like for example with a thief, your basic attack do X. Like this synergizes with basically every, literally every basic attack. Plus, if you use this with multiple other abilities, which like yeah, for example, spawn up shadow clone of yourself, etc., or you get more critical hit chance this turn, or other things.
Yeah, but does it make it do more damage? Like, am I stupid or
This makes it
it
okay.
has its damage?
Okay, no, it okay. Has its damage, but your basic attack is essentially the same, but its synergetic value is way better now.
Like, how is it? How is the synergy way better?
Well, first of all, each of those attacks will additionally do additional crit damage because by halved. So let's say you do 6 damage with your attack, you have it, so it's 3 times 2, and then each of those attacks is also able to do it again, etc. Like backstabs, like if you can stack multiple multipliers on top of this.
Okay, I don't get it. Like, if your basic attack was like going to deal 10 damage, this makes it deal 10 damage again. Like, if it was going to deal 20 damage, it makes it deal 20
Do
damage.
you not understand how abilities like this work?
I understand how they work. I don't
Well,
get how this is going to make it deal so much more damage.
well, because each of those attacks will additionally do additional crit damage. Then each of those
Yeah, but
attacks,
it was already going to crit.
well, but it's gonna crit twice now. If you use
But it
this,
does half
okay,
the damage.
okay. If you then use this with abilities which, like for example, bruise. Like if you use this with bruise abilities, this will now do 2 more
Yeah,
damage,
it
3
has
more
synergies
damage.
with Bruce, but is Bruce that common for this to be S tier? No.
Dunkler, I don't think you understand the potential this actually has.
Okay, I see the potential. I think it's B tier.
Okay, you literally said A tier previously, and now you're saying B tier.
Yeah, I was hiding my true feelings. Okay, just kidding. I just changed my opinion. So I think it's B tier.
I think it's A tier. Then I guess then it's a high A tier because the amount of okay, this also has synergy with every time you do damage stuff, every time you hit an enemy, every time you hit this enemy, do additional damage, critical hit chance, bruise, backstabs. Like there are so
I don't
many.
think it has synergies with backstabs. How does it have synergies with backstabs?
Well, it has the same synergy amount as it. Okay, It has synergy with backstabs because unlike if you use this like with your basic attack usually, this will do it. This will do that amount, but twice because it's two separate attacks now. So
Yeah, but
this,
it does half the damage, so it's still the same.
I think you failed math.
No, I did not fail math. How is it? This halves it and doubles it, which is basically the same.
It's not the same because it's applying an additional multiplier to each of those shots.
No, it's not. So
It's not counted as one attack. It's counted as two attacks.
yes. Do you think that if you backstab with this, it makes it deal more damage?
Yes. Cause let's okay.
No, I don't think
Yes,
it
this
does.
will do more damage.
Okay, I may have failed math, but I don't think I am wrong. Okay, we can move on.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Okay, let's not move on then.
So 2 times 1.5, right? That's I also failed math, thankfully. It's 3. So if we have an ability which does
Okay.
so usually, right?
Usually.
Because backs. Okay, no, give me a second. Because backstabs, on top of doing 1.5 damage, also have that chance of doing a critical hit. They then do 3 times damage because of, well, 1.5 times 2 is 3, so obviously. But this is on if you use just the basic attack, if it's not multiplied additionally by having multiple shots. If, then on top of that, you split this into 2, this now means it gives that times 3 multiplier on those additional shots. So the multiplier is bigger. Using this with bruise abilities, bruise and other things means this will do more damage. I think it's
I
still...
know how it works with bruise. I just.
I'm
don't
not
think
talking
it
about only
increases
bruise. I'm
damage
just
with
saying
crit.
this has a lot of synergies. I'm just saying it has a lot of synergies. I think it's high A tier. I think it's high A tier.
Okay, I don't believe in it. I think it's B tier, but we can move on. It has synergies with the next ability.
I'm gonna
that we
prove you
see.
wrong. This is gonna be the best ability in the game, and you are gonna be wrong. So wrong about it. Next up, we got Razor Claws. Your basic attack causes bleed 1. I sure wonder what did I say. I sure wonder. I'm gonna put this in A tier because bleed stacks.
Yeah, it's very good. Bleed is very good.
I sure wonder.
Those are very good if you can get them for cheap, and this is very cheap.
You're when directly behind an enemy, your cat's basic attack becomes a 5 damage melee attack that hits twice. I sure wonder what did I say.
Yeah, this is very good.
I sure wonder what did I say. By the way, with this one it would be 2 times 2, which is additionally times 4, and then you use this with bleeding abilities, etc. That's gonna stack so much that it's gonna.
Okay, little bro. Okay.
Next up, we got Golden Claws. Gain +1 damage for each coin you gain. This has so much synergy. I'm gonna put this in either S tier or high A tier.
I think it might be S tier. Like
It stacks
the
a
more I
lot.
think about
Stacks
it, like
a lot.
with coin things, it's insane. It's so insane.
Alpha Strike. This cat gets an extra turn at the start of.
I think it's very good A tier.
I think it's S tier.
No, we can't. Okay, no, I
Okay,
don't think
okay,
it's S tier because it's like it's only once. It's good. It's good. But
It's
not
an
anything
addition.
insane.
No, it's an additional turn. It doesn't.
Yes.
Because
I
your
know, I know.
thief by default has high speed, this means that your thief is usually gonna right? Is gonna
Yeah,
have
it's
2
going to
turns
take 2 turns at the start.
in a
I
row,
know. I don't
which
think
can
it's S tier,
win
though.
combats. This can literally win you a combat or multiple combats. Because your thief attacks multiple times at once, like in two turns at the same, like 2 turns in a row. I don't think that's
Okay,
a
I see it. Okay, I see it. I don't mind it being at S tier.
Next up, we got 10 billion abilities, which we do not understand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we got Loot Hoarder. Automatically collect our picks at the end of combat if you're not downed. This is like an upside to essentially like the idea of not being able to pick up everything at the end of combat. So I'm gonna put this in like middle of A tier in my opinion.
Yeah, I think it's good. You gain a bunch of coins basically, and then you can use those coins in the shops and buy stuff. It's good.
Next, plus other pickups. So next up we got Cripple. Your critical hits inflict immobilize and weakness too. So on top of the critical hits doing a shit ton of damage, those enemies now basically cannot do anything. So I think it's high A tier.
I think it's B tier. I think it's too RNG
I think
dependent.
I mean then it's low A tier that balances it out then.
Okay. Okay.
Next up you got critical. Your critical hits deal 100% damage. Gain +1 luck whenever you make a critical hit.
I think this is A tier.
I think this is high, very high A tier.
Yeah. The crits are relatively common, so it's good.
Although wait, wouldn't this be just completely insane? Like off the walls insane?
No, because you don't crit all the time.
Okay. Of course in Thief you are gonna be critting frequently. What I'm saying is that this essentially means that that your critical hits deal 3 times damage now. Because that's
No, what do you mean? What is going on? No, what?
That is what it means. That is what it means.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I understand what you meant. I misunderstood what you meant. I thought you meant it dealt 300% more than the
No, I meant as in it now does 3 times damage instead of 2 times.
Yeah, I know. It's very good. It's like the Hunter has an ability like this and we put it on A tier, so I think it is also A tier.
Indeed. And now we're gonna have a lot of passives which we completely do not understand. Necromancer has one ability which we actually know, one with nothing. If you end your turn with 0 mana, your mana regeneration is doubled. This is completely...
I think this is S tier.
Yeah, this is way better than that one.
You can make this work very easily, and it's just a shit ton of mana.
All of these we do not know. And now we're into disorder territory.
Okay. Let me find the disorder thing in the archive. Okay, where are we at?
Bird flu.
Okay, let's read it, please.
Start each combat in Mockingbird form. 20% chance to recover from bird flu. At the end of each combat, your basic attack turns into Mock Song. Mock Song is music element gives -2 all stats to units in a 5 tile diameter AoE until the end of their next turn.
I don't think this is. I think this makes your cat worse.
What does Mockingbird for? I'm gonna put this in unknown.
Mockingbird form presumably makes your basic attack into Mock Song, and that's all it does.
No, it's at 20% chance to recover from bird flu at the end of each combat. I mean, this isn't. I mean, this obviously is like an downside kind of thing, but this is one of the diseases / disorders which can actually be removed. So.
Like like if you get this on Hunter, it sucks. If you get this on Fighter, it sucks. If you get this on Tank, it sucks. If you get
okay,
this
we
on
don't.
Cleric,
Okay, but
sucks.
we don't actually know what the stats. Okay, you're ranking this based like a regular ability, but as an ability in terms of like a form thing, you transform into Mockingbird and you basically turn into a debuffer for like a bunch of combats, which basically means. Enemies can't do anything. They do less damage. They have less health because of the basic attack.
But it sucks. So
I'm as a disorder. Because it's I mean, as a disease, as a disorder that is recoverable. I'm gonna put this in like low B tier, honestly. Like
How
if
are we ranking the disorders again? Like,
okay, I told you. We're gonna
okay,
rank this based on how crippling the downside is compared to the upside. The downside of this is, of course, turning into a mockingbird. The upside of this is being able to recover from it, plus being basically a debuffer, which means the enemies essentially cannot do much because they have way less stats now. So
okay. So, like, it's not that bad. So I guess that's why you're putting it on B
low B
tier.
tier, yeah. Next up, we
Okay.
got Dwarfism. -2 Constitution, -2 Strength, +2 Dexterity, +2 Speed, +2 Luck, and +2 Dodge chance. So you basically do less damage, but you have basically more in terms of defensive abilities. I think for tank,
Well, you also have less health. So
right? I mean you have less health, but you have more ways of dodging, more luck, more speed, which means you can get away from combat more easily, more dexterity. I think for like tank, maybe okay, not maybe fighter because you can quickly scale up strength. I don't think it's that bad for those classes. Maybe even not thief because it kind of makes it kind of is fairly bad on thief because it has less damage now.
I think this makes your cat like a bit better by like a little bit. So we can put it on A tier if
Yeah, I think
that's
it's
how
a.
we're
I think it's
ranking
middle. I think it's
disorders.
middle of A tier because the downside isn't that crippling. Like, of course, you have less damage and less health, but you have way more ways of protecting yourself now with different stats. So I don't think it's like that huge of a downside. Next up, we got Giga Chad. You lose -5 intelligence in game, +5 charisma. Oh wait, we still have
Yeah.
primordial dwarfism. -2 to all stats, then add those stats to luck. This is insane on thief. I'm unsure if this is good on all other classes. Maybe because this is critical
I
hit.
think this sucks. I think this is bad. I think this is C tier.
I think
It's a
it's
huge debuff, okay? It's a huge debuff.
okay.
So
It's like
minus two to
okay,
all
okay, okay.
stats.
This is what I said about invert. Invert was the 2-mana colorless ability, swap your lowest and your highest stat,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so because you now have like this gives +2 of luck, right? So this is basically -2 to all stats, but +2 of luck. So, essentially, if you then use this with invert, whatever your lowest stat is now your highest, which can be fairly insane. Like, while this is kind of shit, like having basically no.
I think this is more than kind of shit. I think this sucks. I think this is very bad.
Okay, I do think there is potential for builds with this one, cause you can use this on Thief first of all, because either way you're gonna use dodge chance, so you don't really care that much about health on Thief. And maybe you care about strength and dexterity. You obviously care about speed, but having that much luck means you can. A lot of your other abilities, and if you have movement abilities, that doesn't the whole speed downside doesn't really matter that much. So, like, this is essentially like an extremely good way of getting a lot of critical hit chance and getting. Plus, this affects it outside of combat too. Like, you can essentially turn a cat into your way of getting insane loot at both the end of combat and from chests, etc.
Okay,
So,
okay. I hear what you're saying, but I still think it sucks. The -2 to all stats is a huge debuff.
yeah, but you can, if you use this on like, let's say, like I said, Thief or some other class which can obviously defend itself way more easily, maybe even a Cleric, which doesn't actually really care about that much about its own stats, like it cares about Constitution, but it doesn't really care that much about other stats. For Cleric and Thief you could use this and essentially have a build which you're essentially using both of those like one of those cats as fathers for getting way better loot on your other cat. So you essentially lose a bunch of potential for that cat, but the potential for all other cats is way better, and that's a.
Okay, I think I'm fine with it being on B tier.
Next up, we got Giga Chad. You lose -5 intelligence and gain +5 charisma. Charisma
I think
increase.
this is pure garbage. I think this is F tier.
Yeah, unlike other disorders, this is kind of like, where would you even use this? Charisma.
Yeah, it's worthless. It's worthless.
Like charisma is how much you start with, right? Like how much mana you start with and your max mana, right?
What? Yeah. That's what charisma is, and yeah, you only get 5 mana at the start, and that's it. It sucks.
And you basically like handicap your regen for the rest of the fight.
Yeah, it's F tier.
Like the only thing I can sort of see for this is like for events which require for you to have high charisma, but outside of that, I don't think this is that good. Okay. I think I know where this is good. Fighter.
No, I still think it sucks on fighter.
No, because
if you have the dumb thing, it's good, but
okay, but there's a lot of
sucks.
abilities on fighter which benefit from you having like very low intelligence, I think, and because you start with more mana, like at the start of combat.
I think it still sucks.
Like
so
it
much,
still
man.
it still sucks, but because there's a build for it, I think it's low D tier. Like for a disorder, I think it's low D tier.
I think it's F tier. I think it's pure. It's awful. It's going to ruin your cat. It's so bad.
Next up, we got Sleep Paralysis Demon. When you're asleep, summon your Sleep Paralysis Demon. When it dies, the cat wakes up. I think we saw this one, right?
I don't think we saw
Oh wait,
it
that's
because
the wrong one. No, it isn't.
I don't know what this does. I think we should put it on unknown.
Autism. This is Dunkler's disorder.
No. I'm not autistic.
Yes, you are. -2 charisma, +2 intelligence. The abilities you were born with cost -2 mana to cast. Your other abilities cost +1 mana to cast.
I think this is very good.
I think the build potential here is extremely good late game, and because of how important late game builds are, like
I think this might be S tier. Like
Yeah.
for a disorder, this is really good.
Yeah, I mean, either way, the -2 charisma doesn't really matter that much. Having more intelligence matters because you get more mana regeneration.
Yeah, this can be really broken. I
Yeah,
think it's S
like
tier.
if you breed stuff into it, like maybe like some high mana abilities into other cats and then have autism on them, I think it's good. So, yeah. Next up we got Depression, -2 to all stats, adjacent units get -2 to all stats. -2 to all stats doesn't matter as much as like -2 and onwards. So
Well, what
I
do you
think...
mean?
What?
What do you mean?
As in like -1 to all stats isn't as bad as like having -2 to all stats, etc. So I think only having -1 to all stats isn't that huge of a downside, but I think that the upside is kind of good for tank fighter. Like
I think like even if you're ranged, like it's obviously worse on range, but like if
Like
an
stuff
enemy
that
is coming to hit
yeah.
you, they deal 2 less damage. I think this is very good.
Yeah, I think
like,
it's A
I don't
tier.
think it's very good, but I think it's pretty good for a disorder.
I think
so
it's
I
A
think
tier.
it's A tier.
Yeah.
Yes.
Next off we got Necrosis, +2 strength, +2 constitution. Whenever you take damage, lose 1 strength, 1 constitution, and drop a poison food pickup on an adjacent tile. What does poison food do? Do we know? Like it applies poison when you eat it or something?
Yeah, probably something like that. I don't think we've seen it. I think this is decent. I think this is B tier.
This is decent if you are able to avoid the damage a lot, which for like thief, cleric, etc. is like fairly. I think it's B tier. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next up we got Rabies. Gain +1 strength and lose -1 intelligence at the end of each combat. Your basic attack becomes a melee basic attack. This cat can only attack with melee attacks. Once your intelligence is lower or equal to 0, your cat becomes area controlled and will auto attack the closest unit contagious.
I think this sucks.
This is one of the worst. This is literally okay. The reason I think Edmund designed this one was because of how big of a downside it is. Like
It is very funny. I'm like when I first read about this on the blog post, I was so amazed because of how how much it changes your run when you get it, but it sucks. I think it's F
Like,
tier.
yeah, also it's contagious and all. Like, this is only okay-ish for fighter maybe, but this is a huge downside for any other cat because it just literally means your cats are either both useless or just kill themselves. So
Yeah, I think this is going to be very iconic. It looks very fun to use.
next up we got kidney stones. We do not know what this one does. Next up we got psychosis. +1 to all stats. Gain madness for the rest of combat after this unit ends their first turn.
I think this sucks.
Wow, the worst
You know what
disorder.
madness does,
The
right?
worst disorder in the game is psychosis. It's the only thing in the game that when I get like, well, yeah, even admin said it. I think I'm gonna put this in F tier. Like +1 to all stats doesn't matter. Same for -2 to all stats. So I think it's F tier too.
Yeah, I think it sucks.
Next up we have Bad Gas. Start each combat with a Mega Fort. Queue it up for the end of the round. At the start of your turn, let it... That is the fucking worst description ever. Knockback, 4 tiles, everything in a large 7 tile diameter AoE, dealing 10 damage and inflicting poison 10. If you're able...
This seems pretty good, I think.
Like, yeah, if you're able to move far away from your team and just let it rip, like, it's gonna be good. I think it's A tier.
Yeah, I think it's A tier. It's
and
very
there's
good.
essentially no downside to it outside of, well, obviously your, like, if it hits your allies, it's gonna be fairly non-beneficial.
I
But
think this is a good. I think this is a good disorder. Like you'd rather have it than not have it.
if you have a lot of speed, this can be like very good. Can be used very effectively. So. Next up we got Schizophrenia. At the end of each of your turns, summon a random 1 illusionary enemy with 1 HP and Madness. That takes their turn immediately and then vanishes, attacking anything in range. Like this is
going to be very weird.
Like this is weird because it attacks a random thing, but I think this because it's 3 damage, I'm gonna put this in high B tier.
Yeah, I think it's B tier. Like it can screw up your plans a lot. It can kill the enemies. It's decent. It's there. It's crazy.
Next up we got I cannot fucking name this. Your spells cost no mana. Once you've cast your 13th spell across all combats, you die. This is spells. This isn't abilities, right?
No, I think it's abilities. There's no such thing as spells in this game.
Well, there are spells, like for mage.
What are spells? No, I don't think that's how they meant it. I can check the blog post. Like I don't think we've heard anyone use spells in that way.
Well, okay, but every other thing that says ability, it doesn't say spell.
I think maybe somebody like accidentally wrote ability spell here instead of ability.
No, so. But that is how it's named in the blog post. It says spells.
Okay, so it says spell it's in the blog post, but there's a GIF of it and it triggers when a thief does like a melee attack and not a basic attack. So it's
well,
it's
then,
an ability.
I mean, then Edmund is.
So it means ability. Edmund did an oopsie.
Edmund doesn't know how to write.
Okay, I think this is D tier. It sucks.
Okay, I think. Okay, there is one reason why you would use this, like, even though this is one of the biggest downsides disorders ever. 13 spells, like, in 13 spells, you're able to win multiple combats if you have extremely high expensive spells. Like, it's extremely huge, so I'm not gonna put this in D tier, I'm gonna put this in high C tier, in my opinion.
I think you're overrating it.
Okay,
like,
this is
13, infinite. 13 is a small number, okay? It's a very small number.
No, I mean, in 13 spells you can win multiple combats and not die, so... Like the cat may die past, like, middle of chapter 2, if I had to, like, be honest. So, this has a huge downside, but I think... okay, treat it like this. You essentially have a cat, which you essentially have basically an ability cat, which can be used 13 times and then is destroyed. Like, treat it this way. If you treat it this way, then it's a little better. Like, obviously it's still bad because you lose a cat, but The
Yeah,
upside is.
I see. I hear what you're saying. I still think it sucks so much. It
Never
sucks.
mind. I'm gonna put this in S tier because it's infinite mana cheat.
No,
It's infinite
no,
mana cheat.
no, no,
It's
no,
infinite mana
no,
cheat. It's
no,
infinite mana
no,
cheat.
no.
It's infinite mana
It's
cheat.
insane cope. It's the most insane cope of all time. Like that's going to be
I
like
mean,
a
I'm either
thumbnail.
either way. I'm gonna put this in high C tier because I think this has, like, it less has potential and more. If you get it, like, you will sort of regret it, but also it's basically like a free.
You will regret it. Okay, let me tell
I
you,
mean,
you
I
will
mean, I
regret
mean,
it.
I literally did say that, Dunkler. What I'm
Okay.
saying, what I'm saying is that even if you regret it, the the 13 you essentially have an active ability. You essentially have an active item which can be used 13 times, which like casts the most expensive spell ever. So I think
Yeah,
if
but you can't use any other abilities, so
well, I mean, yeah, obviously, I'm just saying that. I'm just saying that it's like, oh, like it's at least okay-ish. Like it's obviously
it's
bad.
not. It's not. Okay, I disagree. I disagree.
Dyslexia reverse, 3 seconds, 3s and 5s and 9s and 6s become flipped. So this applies to mana everything, essentially. This is... This also scrapes words, so that's funny. I think this can be really insane.
It can be really insane, but I don't think it's as good as autism.
Okay, of course not as autism, but I think if you have
I
a
think it's
9...
the A tier.
Okay, essentially you have a 9 cost spell, it's now a 6 cost spell. You have a 5 cost spell, it's a 3 cost spell. Of course the reverse is also true, but the amount of the amount of mana cheat this can cause is fairly good. Like you essentially have, for example, Stick. Stick is now a free mana. You essentially have the Teach ability, which reduces a cat's mana by 2 for the next turn. It's now a free cost. Like, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think it's good. I think it's A tier.
Like, I'm still wondering if I shouldn't put this in S tier, cause...
No, you should not, because you can. It can also make things worse.
Okay, it can make things worse, but the amount of free cost abilities there are outweighs the number of, like, let's say... Okay, no, reverse. I meant the amount of 5 cost abilities there are, like, outweighs the amount of 3 cost abilities there are, and the same for the amount of 9 cost abilities there are outweighs the number of 6 cost abilities there are. Plus, this doesn't affect any other spell, so this doesn't really do anything for other spells outside of the 3, 5, and 9, 6. So I think it's high A tier then. Like, it affects a specific pool, but that pool is generally consistent. I think it's like a good mana cheat tool. Because
Yes.
it barely has a downside, essentially. Next up we got Charred. Bruise 1 and plus 4 shield, you are immune to burn. How is this a disorder?
What do you mean? Bruise makes you take one more damage.
Oh,
so-
right. I mean, you have plus 4 shield and you're immune to burn. This is good in the lava level, the hell. This is good in hell. This is good if you are like a mage. I don't think it's really that huge. I mean, yeah, you take 1 more damage, but I'm gonna put this in high B tier for that disorder. Like, it's not really that huge of a downside, all things considered.
Yeah, but I don't think the upside is that big, so
Well, yeah, then it evens it
I
out.
think
It's
I think
okay.
I would rather not have this than have it.
Okay, but you won't regret having this because this doesn't actually have that huge of a downside or upside.
Yeah, it's just there. It's just
It's
there.
okay.
It's okay.
Which is actually better than not having some of the other like, disorders. So
Yeah.
next up we got Elephantalist. Slowly lowers the speed of this cat until it cannot move. Gives a large amount of shield. We do not know how much shield, so. Next we have Tourette Syndrome. Causes random text where the cat... Okay, we do not know this one. We do not know this one. We do not know... Okay, no Gluttony. We do not know this one necessarily. Next up we got
Okay,
ADHD,
exactly
plus 2 speed,
ADHD.
plus 1 intelligence, you have 5 seconds to make decisions.
I think
Um,
this is very good.
I
I think
think
this
this
is
is
A
S
tier.
tier.
Okay, we can put it on S tier because it's it's a better disorder than like most of the disorders. So
Plus, it's barely a downside. Like like if you are like a high skilled player, you can already basically make
yeah,
decisions
but
quickly.
yeah, I know, but like there are like RNG things that could maybe change your mind on what decisions you should make. So that's the only issue with it.
Also it resets. Also it resets when you use an ability, if I remember correctly. So it's basically a 5-second counter every time you make a move. So it's not really that huge of a downside.
Yeah.
Next up, you got Savant Syndrome. We do not know this one. Next up, we got Seizures. Randomly has seizures that deal damage to all adjacent units. How frequently does this activate? We don't know. Alzheimer's, we don't know. No. Common cold, no. COVID-19. We do not know. Soulless, you're immune to buffs and debuffs. When you die, you don't leave a corpse. This is F tier.
Benjamin Netanyahu has this disorder, by the way, in case you guys didn't know.
He's soulless. Yeah, this is F tier. Like, okay, maybe not F tier because this barely has a downside, but okay, it kind of does have a downside, like a huge downside.
I think this is not very good. I think it's F tier.
Yeah, it's F tier because not only can you not get revived, you are immune to buffs, which is like a huge downside, and the upside of being immune to debuffs barely matters because of how big the downsides are. So next up we got OCD. We do not know what this does.
Yeah, there are a lot of question marks here.
Next up we got triple the effects of your next slot item, but you are unable to equip other slots. Let me see.
We don't even know the name of this, like.
Okay,
But
but
we can rank it, I suppose.
that doesn't matter really. Okay, next slot.
I,
There's a few. Okay, there's some shield items. There's some charisma.
I think this is A tier. I think we don't know all the neck items, obviously, but this can work out really well, I
I
think.
think B tier.
Okay.
Because you cannot use your weapon anymore. You can use you cannot use other slots anymore. So like there's a downside to this, even though you have triple the neck.
Yeah.
Like there are some upsides to the neck items. I'm just saying that like there is like of course the downside of not being able to use your weapon. So there's like a bit of downside. Turtle form becomes a turtle. We do not know what this does. Blood frenzy. When you kill any unit, gain a bonus turn, and with madness.
Okay, let's think about this.
We do not know what madness exactly does.
We know what madness is. Madness is like when you don't know friend from foe, like when you have rabies.
Oh, so essentially your cat will auto attack then.
I think this might be bad. I think it's bad.
I
Like
think
it
it's
will
C
hit your
tier.
allies a lot of the
I think
time,
it's
and
C
it will
tier.
waste your mana. It will waste your mana. It will put you in positions you don't want to be.
Okay. I think there is an upside. You put this on a tank, and not tank. I mean put this on a fighter. Take that fighter into combat, and that fighter will essentially have a blood frenzy. So, I think because of that build archetype, I think it's C tier. Like it's not D tier worthy, honestly.
Okay.
And that's everything. We finished it.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
Check it again.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, put those on unknown then.
I mean, we ranked these, so.
Ah, okay.
Yes, we finished.
Let's go.
Ugh, this took
Do you
way
have
too
any?
long. And
Do you
our
have
opinions
any
all
closing
suck.
statements, dumb babe?
Our opinions suck. This is gonna age so badly, or it's gonna age very bad, or
Okay,
it's gonna age.
Mewgenics is game of the millennium. Okay, I don't even remember what a millennium is, but it is game of the millennium.
Exactly, it's what I said at the beginning. Ugh, this tier list sucked to make. I hate all of you guys, and Hope to see you in the next video, which is gonna come out in 10 billion years.
Okay,
Yay!
I personally enjoyed it. I thought it was very fun. I love Mewgenics. So yeah, goodbye everyone.
To be honest, there's one thing. Like, there's a lot of unknown abilities, so maybe a lot of our tier list making stuff would be changed if we knew a lot of these abilities, but it doesn't matter. It was sort of fun. So, thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button and hit that like.
Trust me. Goodbye.